Hi everybody, how you doing? Maxine, hi, I haven't seen you in a minute. How you doing? I mean, hello to everybody else too, obviously. And Grackle, Ashley. She's here, I'm here, yeah. I didn't want to shave this morning, so I didn't. Um, and then it was like 10 minutes before I was supposed to stream, and I was like, fuck, I still haven't shaved. So then I had to go shave. And so that took me like 10 minutes, and then I got dressed, and then I started soon. So, oops. Shaving does suck. Shaving is dildos. I don't like it. Oh no, I haven't set the, hold on. Wait, oh, I also don't have my collar. One moment. You get chair time early today? Yes, Lily, I know. Mother is not here, and that's very upsetting, isn't it? She's grocery shopping so that we don't die. Yeah, I know. I know you don't care. Here we go. I got sketty. I need to get rid of this glass. It's a cookbook, right? I put up my list of dead. Oh, did you? Didn't only one person die? Oh, I see. There's a whole little write-up. I love that. That's really good. Okay, let's get this game sorted. Oh, it's probably gonna be super loud, isn't it? I'm gonna turn down audio output capture by like a chunk there. Okay, hopefully that'll make it a little bit more sane. Cabbage! I was right. I was right. I was right to kill the audio. Don't kill the audio star. Oh, I still have to go put on my lip. Do I put on the lipstick? I think I go put on lipstick. I think I go put on lipstick when I go down and get the coffee. I think that's what I do. Full screen. Where's my Chowderman? Chowderman has retired after losing his leg in a helicopter accident at Coolfest 99, obviously. No more Chowderman for us. Okay, what was I needed to go studio mode, beans, preview. This is where I go primary. Okay. Ah, yes. Faith taught me how to use OBS slightly more professionally, so I can adjust things without like changing my screens constantly. It's nice. So let's get game capture. Cooking companions. Okay. You professionally? I know, right? It's ridiculous. Studio mode off, and then we go primary. Look at us go! Look at that. Is that the Merc? It sure is. Also, I need to. I forgot to. I forgot to make my coffee and stuff, so I have to run back downstairs real quick. But I wanted to get this like. I don't know what this means. I think we're just gonna go back. Title. Turn this up a little bit. Okay, cooking companions it is. Now, I'm going to run and make my coffee real quick. Oh, a face! Hello! I'm gonna go make my coffee real quick. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, okay? I swear. I'm also gonna put on lipstick. And eat some of this sketty before I put on the lipstick. Because once I put on the lipstick, it's gonna be a lot harder to eat this sketty without making a mess. Please. Okay, alright, I can do this. is giving me Doki Doki Lit Club vibes? Never. Never, not once. This couldn't possibly be anything like that. Certainly not. Certainly not. You're overreacting, King. I would never play another cutesy anime game that's actually super dark and spooky. I made it. Alright. Oh, I wonder if this is something I can play with a controller. Hold on. Wait a second. Let's take a peek. Oh, never mind. Never mind what? This might be the best stream. Fuck you. Who's with me? Wait, what? What about dental? Can't make jokes about dental. I broke a tooth. This game looks too standard and straightforward for Merc. Yeah, that's it. It's just a casual little. Does it not work? Fuck, it doesn't work. Okay, this is gonna be mouse and keyboard then. Tooth, my tooth, it is broked. We also think we want a different color scheme here. There we go. Don't worry. Ignore those sound effects. There was nothing going on. Ugh. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Do you wish to continue? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Look at them all go. Gregor, that walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. I can't wait to... I'm sorry, everyone. It must be the dust. Get those allergies under control, Mariah. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure with a little elbow grease, we can make this cabin shine. So, are you volunteering to clean, Gregor? No. Not many supplies here. Guess we'll have to go out to get what we need. There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather some firewood, okay? Leave that to me, little guy. I'll tidy up around the cabin. Need to save Mariah from dying due to this dust. Oh, hell no. Any truth jokes I make are accidental. Is this gonna be like Doki Doki Literature Club? I don't know what you're talking about, Shadow. Of course not. That content warning was there purely to warn people away from the sins of anime. Merc, why you no stream update? Oh shit, you're so right. The answer, Ruby, is because I am bad at my job. 1 second. I'll get that done. Let's see. Let's go stream updates here. Live notifications. Stream me up. There we go. I'm loving the soundtrack already. I'm gonna be so real with you. I had a fox sniff me? Oh, fuck yeah. That redhead, something about that look. Yeah, I love her already. I can't wait. Honestly, I love it. The big guy is just covered up behind my my camera right here. There's big guy. There's big guy over there. Just so that you can all see him. Mark, it looks like you nude under your super crop from mobile. Yeah, isn't that great? It's partially intentional. I was going to wear the outfit that I put in selfies, but I think I would unironically get TOS'd for it. So instead I just wore a top that almost matches my skin color with pink lighting. So it looks like I'm naked, but I'm actually more covered than I am in most of my other outfits. See? From mobile? Yeah, on the little screen that you have on a mobile phone. Where I'm even more compressed. He's such a bottom. Cuddly friend wants a good pegging. Oh shit, y'all. Merc's streaming. Thanks, Crackle. I'm glad. Shit, Merc's streaming? I need to end this and we need to just go watch Merc stream. That would be better. Alright, let's see. Hey! Allergies are nothing to joke about, Karen. She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Calm down. Oh my god, what, Ashley? Mark missed my message. Which one? Mom, be proud of me. I did my e-shot today. Oh, I am proud of you. Good job. Congratulations. Very good. Oh, speaking of, I need to take my prog. Double speaking of, I need to go pick up my meds from CVS tomorrow. Yeah, the prog hasn't really spiked my libido, but it definitely anecdotally seems to have been helpful with the chest development. Did I read it as mom? I did. I thought it said mom. Oops. Whoops. I've still got Luna spamming mommy at me from chat last night, stuck in my brain, trying to get me to give out free redeems. Thanks, Anatoly. I think I'll go foraging outside. With over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 70 slime molds, there's bound to be treasure up here. If I angle this a little bit more this way? I think I do. And that way you can see my sketty pod. Triple speaking of Merc needs to remember that she's actually just in a Black Grail-induced hallucination as she's forced to fight her former comrades in the trenches. Wake up, Sister Merc. Wake up. Oh my god. We're doing corruption bits already? Yeah. We haven't even been live for 30 minutes. Roughing it is fun. Anatoly knows so much about edible foods. We're in good hands. I think the slime molds will be the most delicious. Most certainly not. What about the fungi? Do you even know which ones are poisonous? I could figure that out. You can be the canary in the coal mine, Anatoly. I'm not ending up a corpse here. Yeet! Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around. They won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Number 1 is... Anatoly? Oh yeah, sorry, Mariah. Got carried away again. I'll help Anatoly look for food. I'm definitely better at warding off wild animals. If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we've brought. You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, chump. Hey, Anatoly and Mariah are getting the food. Gregor is gathering the firewood. That makes you our designated chef. Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nod. Very excited to try your cooking. All right, everyone. Let's go to work while there's still sunlight. Later. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor. The 3 exit the cabin, leaving you and Karen alone. I thought Karen was talking. I think Anatoly put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking. To save the game, right-click or hit the escape button on your keyboard to pull up the menu. This menu will also allow you to adjust volume levels or exit to the title screen to view unlockables. Please note, going back to the main menu or exiting the game without saving will remove progress you've made. Be sure to save. Emergency rations being people. Cooking companions. Cooking the companion. I don't know what you're talking about, Shadow. It couldn't be that. We're just having some friends over. We're just having some friends for a nice home-cooked meal. That's it. That's all. Hi, Trash. How you doing? Mark, my Boston asshole persona has to come out today. Oh no, what happened? What's up, Sully? How could you give that hottie a nerd voice? Who, Anatoly? No, this is the narrator. This is the narrator. Karen has the hottie voice, don't worry. The reason I changed was because I thought Karen was talking initially, but it's not Karen, it's just the narrator. I just had a moment of self-reflection and I fully understand. Oh, okay, gotcha. Someone tried to fuck with me at work today. Eat them. Eat them alive. Sully went full Sully. Eat the bitch. Hi, Chaotic. How you doing? Do you have any experience making meals? Probably not. I'm extremely lazy. Oh my god. I just earned an achievement that said, will you butter them up or wind up on the chopping block? I swear, you and Ellie are gonna give me that as a new stim at some point. That's fair. Just like me, for real. Introduce them to the concept of eating enemies. Hottie voice, are you speaking normally? Damn, that was smooth, Sally. Of course. Is that so? Looking at you, I think you'd be good at serving up food poisoning, right? It looks like Karen will remember that. Anyways, going to check out the living room. Let's talk later. Karen heads to the living room and starts looking at the books. You decide to look around the kitchen to find ingredients for the meal tonight. Tutorial: you never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching an area more than once. Could be good stuff in there. Why not give it a try? What area do you want to search first? The cupboards. The first few cupboards are empty. Anatoly must have put the supplies somewhere else. Behind the woodpile. There's nothing but cobwebs back here. Thankfully, no spiders. The drawers. You check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. Dirty knives, you say? Check the drawers above the mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing in this one. Maybe Karen will find it appetizing? The cupboards. You check the cupboards again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. Behind the woodpile. You look at the wood logs closer. Oh, this is just a pile of Norway spruce. Hey, the drawers. You check the drawer above the woodpile. Oh, something is making it difficult to open. You pull it open with all your might. Finally, the LSD migraine game is... Oh my god. It's time! Chompette, sound off! Never fear, Onion is here.
Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Always merry raspberry. Potato?
Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. I'm pretty sure this counts as kidnapping.
We're the Chompettes! Why talk with those boring humans? All they have to give you is drama. Come chat with us instead. We'll share valuable recipes you can cook. Malo, hi! Bailey, checking in. Work fucking sucks, y'all. I'm so sorry, Trash. That pink top blended with your body, and for a second I thought you didn't have nipples, and I was thoroughly disappointed and concerned. That's the second person who's thought that I was naked underneath my top. It's great. I love it. I'm gonna eat some of this spaghetti. I need to have a clear head. Ah. I gotta make sure that I'm not hungry while I'm doing the cooking game. While playing the cooking game, or I'm gonna have a problem. Mark is naked under that nude-looking shirt, though. That's true. That's true. I can't lie. Naked under your clothes? How dare? I know. I know. Not even pasties. Pasties? What do you pasties? Is that what they're called? I'm not even wearing pasties under this. It's ridiculous. No, this game is fine. It doesn't trigger whatever the other game triggered in my brain. I no longer want to dig out my image with a teaspoon. Not feeling the greatest, but I'm surviving? You know what? Fucking relatable. That's the best you can do. You clearly are unaware that you could be wearing safety clothes under your nude clothes like a Mormon. But like some kind of underwear? Ridiculous. I would never. I bet you shower naked, you hussy. Don't spread my secrets, Ashley, okay? You've got to go to the fan sleeve if you want me to answer questions like whether or not I shower naked. The overstimulating sounds, images, lights, and density of stuff in hypnospace was, yeah. You know. That's fair. I loved hypnospace, but it was exactly my kind of brain scratching. Alright, we'll share with you our secret Chompette recipes. Collect them all to become a 5-star chef. Tutorial. You can find unlocked recipes in the main menu under Extra, but be sure to save the game. To celebrate, here's your first recipe card. I want more sketty. Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate. Meat free. Meat free? You unlocked your first recipe. If you ever want to talk, just come to the drawer. Chompets, let's move out. Wait, but I want more free recipes. Give me more recipes. Cabbage rudely slams the door closed. You wonder if what you just saw was real. You're slightly worried about what this means for your mental state, but only slightly. I know this might sound deranged, but this sketty is actually so good. We got Faith's mom went to Costco and picked up like some extra stuff for us while she was there, and we got like a giant pack of organic sketty, and it's so much better than normal sketty, and I wouldn't have believed that, but it is. Donna, I'm sorry. It just happens. It happens to everyone, okay? Mark, why are you eating noodles straight from the cooking pot? Is Faith not home? You ask me this all the time. You're having me go back up to read a message that I've answered like 6 times for you, Donna. Are you gonna do the dishes? No. God fucking damn it! Costco sketty is pretty good. It is good. I'm being bullied. I'm gonna eat more sketty before I do the booty. Morgan's yelling at us again! Being pushed over the limit. I'm tired of people asking me why I'm eating pasta out of the pot. Because I don't want to clean another bowl. That's why. Donna, I am not now, nor have I ever been from New Jersey. I don't know if I've even ever been to New Jersey. Mark thought she was safe with me saving up to 100k points, but little did she know I'm halfway and we'll just ration the squats more. Fuck. Faith's table manners are better than mine. Faith went to etiquette school. Of course her table manners are better than mine. I don't know, sketty out of the pot is pretty New Jersey behavior. Shut up. Y'all are cooking, I'll do the dishes? Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, alright, Grackle. There's no reason for anyone to go to New Jersey. Hold on, let me angle this back over this way. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I gotta fill up my water bottle. It's empty, and I'm thirsty. Okay. But I really enjoy watching Merc eat. It's like a cobra trying to swallow an ostrich egg whole. No! It's so mean! Lottie Pizza is worth the trip? Oh, Jed, hi! Oh, Jed can't hear me. That's fine. Aren't sheep cleaner eaters than puppies, theoretically? The title is like the difference between Let's Eat Grandpa and Let's Eat Grandpa. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if that was intentional. Oh yeah, unhinge those jaws. I can. I don't know why it says the audio's muted. Oh, that's fucking weird. Okay, never mind. Oh, Jed, you gotta keep an eye on Trench Crusade. I've been playing it. It's fucking awesome. It's made by a bunch of the people who developed Mordheim. Or at least a couple of Mordheim developers are on the team, and it's really, really good. I was afraid it was gonna be chud shit, but it's so fucking good. It's rad as hell, and it's so much simpler than, like, the other skirmish games that I've played. We're making boards? Yeah! Yes! Oh, that's so exciting. I've been running a tabletop simulator, a campaign in the community. I made 666 sandbags by hand this week. That's what I like to hear, Jed. Fuck yeah! I tried listening to lore vids and it was wicked overwhelming. That's fair. Vatican space program? Yeah, there's a lot of that just is just flavor. But yes, Trench Crusade is an unhinged setting and I love it so much. I am never mean, I'm an angel. Yeah, okay, Donna. I can count to 1, 2, I can count to 2, 3, I can count to 3, 4, I can't count to more 1. What comes after 1, 2? What comes after 2, 3? What comes after 3, 4? What? 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 If anyone is on TikTok, check out Hoodguard. I love Hoodguard. Hoodguard fucking rules. I made a response video to Hoodguard once. I think he liked it. It's up there with talking to Meletiel, the singer who did the Baldur's Gate theme, about being a monster fucker, which is great. We're friends on TikTok. Bullying is my love language. Valid. Isn't Hoodguard, I'm continuing the game. Mork, look up. I can only count to 4. Oh, okay. Not right now. Later. Mork literally keeps... I just read your message, Ashley. You missed 2 other ones? Well, there's a lot of chat, okay? I want to eat my friends here, that's why I have none. Okay, alright, there you go. There. Mork hates me. Yes, the videos are as amazing as you're imagining. Hey, did you find the supplies? You shake your head. Anatoly lied. He actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Here you go. You got the emergency supplies. Karen leaves you alone. We don't hate you, we just hate Festus. She's popular now, we're getting lost. I'm sorry, I'm trying. It's okay, we have group therapy for the chatters work ignores. You start a fire with some of the wood and get to work on cooking dinner. Tonight's entree, vegetable stew. That's not even, I don't even know that. I don't even know that. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Throwing some chopped onions in, you cook it for about 10 minutes. The onions are tender and translucent. Perfect. You next mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables to the mixture. Hours pass.
We're back. More firewood than you'll ever need.
We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty. Anatoly's burying the lead. We saw a red deer. Maria spotted it. Yeah, that's great. Anyways, killed 17 spiders today while you were out looking at deer. Ah! That should come as no surprise. There's over 160 species of spiders here. Oh, 160?
Don't worry, Mariah. I'm sure they were all in the bathroom or something.
No. Almost all of them were near the couch. Mariah's literally me. Me too. I was going to sleep on the couch. That's where 16 of them were. I'm not sleeping on that couch then.
And there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Mariah. I can sleep anywhere, so I'll use the rocking chair. Just in case any of them swarm the couch, I'll sleep with one eye open.
Thanks, Gregor. Karen and
Anatoly, you two take the bedroom.
Thanks, big guy. Joke's on you, Gregor. I always planned on taking one of the beds. Hey, Anatoly, I snore louder than a lumberyard. Sweet dreams, chump. You turn back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. She is such an icon. Oh, this tastes pretty good. You cooked vegetable stew. Why does Karen kind of look like Merc? I don't know what you're talking about. Couldn't be me. Over 160 species of spiders in the kitchen. We actually used the spiders that Karen killed in the stew to give it a little bit of extra kick, you know, a little zazz, if you will. Oh yeah, I got Indian food. Yeah, I miss Indian food. I don't think there are any Indian places up around me. I've heard the best description just now: a depleted power bottom. That's so good. Increased protein, exactly. Chicken sag with garlic naan. Oh, it's such a good. The chicken saga is so good. Garlic naan. I always fuck with garlic naan. Wait, is that Gregor, my largest son? A power bottom at rock bottom. Also, Merc, explain the story so far. I missed a bunch because I was scared to open stream thinking you were playing the migraine game. Literally, we got to the cabin and we're just planning on trying to all that I know is that us 5 came to this cabin to hang out for a period of time and try to make as much food as we can just from stuff that we can find out in the woods. But we do have emergency food to fall back on. That's all. That's all I know. I know nothing else. You basically got here, like, at the beginning. I've spent a lot of time yapping and making coffee. Lamau, I thought you were actually cooking, Merc. No. I legit thought this was Cooking Mom. Oh, this is like the KFC dating game. You have to play it next. No, next I'm probably going to play, there was a, Me-side or something that one of you recommended that said it had Doki Doki vibes, so I might be doing that next. Now you gotta play Me-side? Ah, it's the one! I picked it up. Yeah, I picked it up with this, so. If it turns out I like it, I think we'll certainly be, wait. If it turns out like I think it will, we'll certainly be Cooking Mama. I doubt my titles makes it seem that way. No, you know. Play Dune MMO. Oh man, yeah, the moment that, has that come out yet? Wait, no, did that release? Jed, you can't do this to me. Did that release and I didn't see it? Hold on, Dune Awakening. Dune Awakening. No, okay, alright. Okay, no, it hasn't come out yet. Holy shit. I was like, I'm doing a community server when that comes out. I thought it had come out and I didn't hear about it. I was gonna lose my shit. Are you kidding me? Beta? Goldrick is playing it right now? What? It's in beta? How do I get the beta? How do I get the beta? Feed me the information. Do I have to like do an email thing? Do I have to? I will do unsaintly things to the Funcom CEO to get that beta. I gotta go get food. I'll BRB. All right, that's good. You know what? I'll have a bite of spaghetti while you're gone. A community server for it. It's an MMO. It's a private server. Oh, is it? Is it actually an MMO? I thought it was gonna be like Conan Exiles. I've been playing the Dune MMO. It's pretty mid, but I love how they made Paul a femboy. Perfect. I'd love to see it. How do I get in? Open world MMO? Alright, I'll give it a try. That's not what I thought it was going to be, but I will definitely still give it a go. If the beta is something I can just sign up for, then I will definitely do that after stream today. Sketty. I'm not telling you I asked the dev to block you from the game till you read all 1,800 of my messages. Donnie, you bitch. Hola. Hey, Misty. How you doing? Merc being fucking iconic. Thank you. Tempted to clip and screenshot and emote. Wait, what about? What? Was it just the way that I was eating that spaghetti? Also, never played it or heard about it. Me playing an MMO? Ew. Oh, you've never played... God damn it, Anna. It's an email thing? God damn it. Chili beat down, mods, clip an emote. It was just the way you were eating that spaghetti, that's fair. I'm trying to not get sauce all over my lipstick so that I don't have to, like, wipe my face. So I have to eat my spaghetti in really weird ways. I get it. Okay. You look so cute today, I'm so jealous. Thanks, Misty, hi. It's just fun to watch, that's fair. Remember when I used to be afraid of eating on stream? Like, remember when I used to, like, every time I would take a bite of something, like I would like go all the way off camera and like do it over here. I mean, it was before I came to California, but still. I remember when you used to be afraid of a lot of things. That's fair. Made a lot of progress lately. Yeah, to not get sauce on her face. Merc unhinges and shoots her jaw out like a goblet shark catching fish. I want to be like her. Soon Merc will straight up be doing mukbang stream. I will never. I can't eat it up to do a mukbang. 2, I hate. Like, yes, Lily, I know. I hate mukbang too. I like food ASMR actually makes me want to claw out my eardrums. Like, I want to drive spikes into my ears when I get Lily. I know I'm upset by it too. Yeah, Here, do you want to come up? No, you just want me to replace the mother-shaped hole in your heart since she's out shopping. Yeah. Food ASMR is just wrong. It unsettles me. She just like me for real. Like watching a flower bloom in slow motion. Food ASMR is so gross, but read my last message. Oh my fucking god. There was another plane crash, this one in Philadelphia. Jesus Christ, are you serious? I have to fly in 2 weeks. Can you stop stop telling me about all the airline accidents? I have to fly in a week. Oh god. Yeah, I can't do mukbang either, it's so off-putting. Less than a week. Make sure not to fly on a boat. Stop it. I don't get to pick. You cooked vegetable stew. Yay! You set the table and ask everyone to dig in. The air traffic control situation hasn't been fixed since Reagan broke that strike by laying off 1,500 of them. Yeah. Oh yeah, where are you going? New York. I'm going to New York City to see V's play. I'm meeting most of the mod team, except for Maeve, who is too busy renovating a house. As the opposition, I would like to say I absolutely love to see people eat until their tummies are full and they're happy. I don't like the ASMR mukbangs where people are slurping and shoving food in their face like they're going to die, and it's just gross. But I like happy, full people. It's that weird auntie in me. Nah, I love that. That's honestly that sounds delightful. It's not my thing, but I can understand the appeal. The mukbang stuff drives me crazy. Oh, cool. Will there be a recording of the play? I doubt it. I don't think so. But I'll let you know. I'll give you a play-by-play. Okay, apparently there were only 2 people. Okay. Wow, you don't want to meet me? Wait, where did that come from? Merc, let's hijack your plane and fly it to the Big Ben Tower and bring back the IRA. Up the rah! Alright. Before a bunch of air traffic controllers were fired, they already had way too few of them. Yeah, exactly. I've asked her on Discord. What about? You said you were gonna meet most of the mod team, so you clearly don't want to meet me. You're not even a mod! What do you... Oh, you asked V about recording. Okay, then I have no idea. I'll ask V. Oh wow, this smells delicious. Oh, that's Gregor. Thank you. You must be a world-class chef. Karen takes a bite. It's bland as hell. Karen! Tastes like every other vegetable stew. So generic. Look at that face. She's just doing this to fuck with us. This is my favorite character. I hope that she's our Monica. I hope we end up in just like this bizarre psychopathic tailspin with this character by the end of this game.
Could probably use some meat next time.
Gross. For a side dish, we could bake some bread and utilize the Fragaria vesca, commonly known as strawberries, for some jam. Nobody cares, Pipsqueak. Everybody laughs at Karen's polite ribbing. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. You go to bed stuffed. Are Monica Bellucci? Everyone knows redheads, me, are unhinged. Also me. I wasn't even invited to the meetup. Wow, Merc really hates me. Darn it, you're not a mod! It's a staff meeting, okay? If I ever see any of you in real life, I'm turning around and walking away. You know, a lot of time, people will come up to me and say, hey, Jeff, do you pronounce your name Goldblum or Goldblum? And I say, never talk to me again. Or proof that I'm a Hayden. There's a meetup only part of it, as long as they don't have to travel, go outside, or meet people.
Hey, you up? How'd you sleep? It was so warm last night, I didn't even need a blanket.
Oh no, Mariah! What time is it?
About 1 hour until dawn.
Oh, iconic. Look at her go. I can't wait. I can't wait till I can get that kind of fold going on. I hope. Someday. Mariah is me. Will you two quiet down? I'm trying to sleep over here. Me. Not waking up. Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet.
We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better to get a head start on gathering food.
It's too early for this. Gregor, did you see any spiders last night? There was a small one in the bathroom. Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink. Mariah turns a little pale.
Karen's messing with you, Mariah. Let's find more than wild sorrel today. If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout.
What's with you and meat, big guy? Anatoly's herbalism book stated that there's many more species of plants to eat out here. Let's leave the fish alone. You know I'm not, into meat. She will be the first to be eaten. That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing. Honestly, same, Karen. Karen was making the same face Merc made when playing Voices of the Void. It's so true. Okay, real question. Is this actually going to be a psychological fuck game? Is it scary? I can't do scary. I will leave now. Please just tell me. I think it's about cannibalism, Misty, if I'm being 100% real. I think we're going to end up eating people. Full disclosure.
it did have a, like, disturbing content warning at the beginning. I hope I end up with big ones. I've been finding myself not minding the idea of implants if I'm not happy with my results in a few years. That's fair. Oh, I'm already happy with what I've got, but I would like more. Thank you for telling me. I will see my way out. You do look very lovely, and I look forward to chatting with you guys again. Bye-bye. Bye, Misty. We'll catch you around. It's like Doki Doki Literature. Yeah, it's like Doki Doki Literature. It starts out really unassuming, and then it gets weird and psychological fucky. What? Donna! Mariah's so me, so Merc is definitely going to get her killed or something. Karen was making the same face Merc made, huh? I missed one message. Oh my god. Jeepers creepers, Donna. You're gonna have to get used to that eventually. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm a happy lifelong member of the Itty Bitty Titty Committee. Hell yeah. I feel like you've... Am I just imagining? Interesting. You missed 2? What, huh? Being hated by the people I looked up to and idolized just brings me back to my childhood. No, duh. I have good boobs, so I've whined about how I wish I had Velcro boobs. Yeah, that's valid. Wanting less is its own trouble. Boy kisser? Rarely. Okay. Cheer up, Karen. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. This bitch is gonna go psycho mode, and I'm so ready for it. I'm already into it. Maybe we'll see more red deer today. That sounds like a waste of time, Gregor. Maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries. I love blackthorn berries. We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today? You nod. Thank you. Thanks. Don't steal anything, okay? Oh my god, she's so me. You nod. I love her. Boy kisser owes you kisses? Well, that's not my issue. That's between you and boy kisser. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen leave the cabin with a skip to their step. Ashley, fun fact about Harold's Beelzebub. The original infected host still stays completely conscious all the while as the disease/corruption eats their body, transforming into a herald, and then uses their powerless body to do the bidding of the Black Grail. First. Mark owes... I do not! You, in fact, owe me a redeem for being a schemy little scheme thief. I saw Faith scampering around in the background. Yes, she has just returned home with the groceries. You're alone, but thankfully you have a drawer of chompets to keep you company. Tutorial. Each day you'll be asked to explore a different part of the cabin. You'll only get one choice, then the day will end. Choose wisely. What do you want to check out today? Basement! Basement. Wait, or do we try to fuck with Karen's bedroom setup? Telling Faith you were eating straight from the pot again? She knows! Basement gonna be bad ending? Alright, let's do it. Say no more, champ. This door goes into the basement. There's no reason to go into the basement right now. You wait for the others to return. What? Cursed door, yeah. We're back! Knock it off, Mariah. It's pretty rare to be scared of one. It's not! Who knew the big guy would be so scared of it? Shut up! You don't understand. I don't think anyone understands, Gregor. It was just a marmot, Gregor, not a monster. Like the little monkey? The little monkey friend? Mariah laughs so hard your ears ring. Tears are rolling down Mariah's cheeks. She's laughing so hard that she's about to hyperventilate. Stop her from hyperventilating? No. Absolutely not. One less mouth to feed, right? You don't get it. It's pretty personal. Then please explain, big guy. Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable. That's where they keep Donna. A marmot is like a rodent, is it? Hold on. Was I thinking of a, I must have been thinking of a, there's something else. Marmot. Animal. Oh, it's like a groundhog. He's just like a little, it's the Alan. Amazing. Okay, I love that. What was it? Was I thinking of a macaw? Maybe? I don't know. Have you seen a picture of a pike, like the fish? Or the, a pika? Yes, I have seen a picture of a pika. A marmoset. That was what I was thinking of. Thank you. Ah, this game. Yes, Blues, this game. They're just little dudes. Alan. Maybe it's Steve. Steve. Nah, it was Alan. Alan. Nighttime. Daytime. What are you doing over there? I'm playing nighttime, daytime. My least favorite Pokemon. Did I miss anything else? No. A Murkmit. Punxsutawney Phil is a marmot. I don't know what that is. Beaver is a rodent. Are marmots not rodents? Marmots are still rodents. Ah, my poor itchy eyelid. Okay. Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable. Let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin. Quite the selection of species here. We also found more wild sorrel. Is this going to be enough for a good meal? Everyone is looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. It takes you a while, but you decide on your specialty, cabbage rolls. You first bring a large pot of water to a boil. You let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, draining the pot into the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, onion, an egg, salt and pepper, along with some tomato sauce. You use your hands to mix thoroughly and decide to wash your hands after it won't come off. Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so they stay in one piece. You place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. You reduce the heat to low and let the cabbage rolls simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with the liquid. Ooh, those actually look pretty good. You cooked cabbage rolls. Mariah looks optimistic. Karen looks skeptical. Anatoly looks curious. Gregor looks thrilled. What did I do? Beavers are the Lord of the Rings dwarves of nature. I'm back. You missed me? I missed you, Ashley. But thank you. Mork hates us so much. Why are you like this? The soundtrack is giving me flashbacks to Bomberman Tournament on the Game Boy Advance. Damn, that is a flashback. So want to bet you're hallucinating and they are not actually cabbage rolls? I think it's going to be more direct than that. But we'll take a peek. I think when this game gets to the psycho shit, it's gonna get into the psycho shit real fast and really. That one. Oh, Sumshi! And to think I made. Oh, what is this? California roll? What's the other one?
Same thing.
Oh, okay.
I use an illusion of choice.
Swoosh. When do we eat the squirrel? That's what I'm waiting for. I think the squirrel's gonna be the first casualty. Share? No. Squirrel's gonna eat you? Yeah, doing some squirrel stapler shit here. That's pretty darn good. Wow, I could eat the whole batch myself. I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it. You'll thank me later. Incredible. It's definitely growing on me. This really was something special. Thanks again for cooking. Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. Making the cook do the dishes. What bastards? They deserve whatever's coming to them. Tender, red. Yeah, definitely not cabbage rolls. No, it's cabbage rolls. I think it's just. I think it's just leaning into the fact that there's literally no meat in anything to like drive home how wild it's going to be once we start eating people. Dishes can wait. Being told by my friend that I'm basically experiencing the emotional aspects of PMS. Oh. I'll share my sushi bake. That's good. I'm glad that somebody will share with Ashley, because Ashley's getting none of mine. Why is it dark? Did she get eaten by the spiders? Yes. Everyone goes to bed full and happy. You asleep instantly. Tomorrow will be another great day. Yay! I like my human well done, so tender and red doesn't add up. What? You're going to ruin your human meat by cooking it all the way through? If it's not at least a little raw, then what's even the point? You might as well just eat shoe leather. How dare you, Donna? Started Prague, so my levels spiked apparently in a similar manner to cis girls at the start of periods. Ooh, yeah. I went through a lot of that when I first started hormones, when I was on my, like, constantly increasing my levels. Medium rare is best. My GF started Prague recently and felt the same. Ah, noted. See, I will take anything from blue to medium rare, for my meat. When it's red meat, obviously. Like, pork and chicken you want cooked all the way through regardless because of, you know, issues. I'm gonna eat more of this sketty before because I have a little bit left before I eat the sushi, because once I start eating the sushi, the sketty I'm not going to eat. So I'm gonna finish the sketty first. It's almost gone. And the sushi will be my rest of stream food. Also, the organic sketty, amazing.
Nice.
So good.
Good.
Fantastic sketty.
I would ask for a bite, but I don't want to ruin my perfect sushi flavor with dirty, nasty sketty.
What the fuck?
Oh, I also got some pork.
Got some what?
Pork buns.
Oh, fuck yeah, pork buns. I just ordered a bunch of estradiol, progesterone, and Spiro online from an unlisted website and imported from Hong Kong, and all of the labels were in German for some reason. I'll just take one each daily. I'm a simple bitch. Isn't it fun that we have to resort to DIY methods to get our hormones? Oh gods, I need at least medium rare. No, I'll eat red meat raw. Are you kidding me? I'll do medium rare to medium well. Medium well concerns me, but it's edible. Well done is actually like, it just makes me sad. It makes me long for what could have been. It sucks. I wish we didn't have such bad working conditions. Yeah, yeah. I just got double whammies with starting a new job, and it's 10 hours a day, 7 days a week for at least the first 2 weeks. That's insane. That should be illegal. Well done steak with ketchup. No, Grackle, stop it. You cut that out. Good morning, everyone.
Again, Gregor? Can't you let us sleep in?
Not today.
Why?
Storm clouds are coming. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour.
Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while.
Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner.
He's right. The meal you made was delicious, but it used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also correct. Precipitation is unusually high in this area, with many areas being high risk for flooding. It'd be foolish to not go out and look for food today. I had fish and chips and some scampi for dinner, because I'm British. Honestly, fish and chips fucking rules, though. I like scampi, too. Banned, yeah. Remember, I'm contracted part-time for 20 hours a week? I don't remember that. That sounds horrifying. Damn my hubris. Hi, mercenary girlfriend. Hello, princess. How you doing? It's good to see you. It'd be foolish not to go out and look for food today. You really think it will flood? Thankfully, the cabin is on high ground, but that doesn't mean we're safe from floodwaters.
It's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to be prepared.
You're losing it, Gregor. Karen, there's nothing to worry about. I think Gregor's right, Karen. I think Karen is 100% expecting to eat the rest of her friends. Like, I think that she came here exclusively so that she could kill these people and eat them. Like, we have plenty of food left, with everybody else being like, we're out of supplies, aren't we? OMG, it's going to flood and they won't be able to leave. Yeah. We were told at interview we would work full-time for the first 2 weeks. Apparently I was wrong to assume that meant 40 hours. That is what that's supposed to mean. Huh? It won't hurt to prepare for the worst. I think she's right, Karen. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail.
Anatoly, let's go out and prepare for the storm.
Foraging should be a key priority today. There are plenty of edible foods, and it has better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes, and I'll plot out our route on some paper.
Let me help, little guy.
4 friends in a remote cabin, 2 possible... Wait. 4 friends in a remote cabin, 2 possible genres. Prawn or horror. Why not both? Why not some horror prawn? Oh, shit. Unfortunately, you can't make everyone happy. When given a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue and scenarios. Which one would you like to talk to, Karen? Porn game? That's like my favorite genre. You have to save Mariah. She is so me. I'm busy working with Karen. If it we'll get Mariah as a second pickup if we can. That's the third secret option. Hey, this paper nailed to the wall looks pretty ancient. What were the old days like? Extremely brutal. Oh, really? You'll have to share the details with me later. Okay? Karen will not be able to stomach your stories. But you still agree you'll tell her the details later. Karen will definitely remember that. Your relationship is stronger. Yes! Yes! Hi, Mark. Hey, Sai. You hear a shout from the other room. Gregor and Anatoly come back from their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly.
Hey, can you cook something while we're out?
You nod.
Thank you. All right, everyone, we have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds.
Sai, help us convince Merc to listen to I Can Only Count to 4 right now. No, I'll do it later.
She has the same Homelander smile Merc has. So cute. I don't know whether I should find it like a compliment or an insult or somewhere in between that you say I have a Homelander smile. Concerning, to be sure, no matter what. I don't know, she seems busy. Thank you, Sai. Sorry for kidnapping you on the Minecraft server last night, Sai. The group leaves, determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. Huh? What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. Huh? Radio? What's going on with that radio? You didn't even notice it on the ground as you... Wait, did somebody leave this radio here? It looks newer than anything you've seen before. Seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. You got this strange radio. Or, as we say in California, the Stronge Radio. Well, now I'm the one that got on. That's fair. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? Let's check out the bedroom. Minecraft needs a mod that lets you leash other players, asking for a friend. Mark. Poor Anatoly. Karen's snoring is so loud, she often wakes you up. Anatoly must be running on fumes. He deserves it. Karen can do no wrong. She's literally a goddess. Would he have the courage to wake her up, though? Probably not. You wait around for the others to return. I wanted to, explore. Mariah's back early today. Oh, she looks scarred. Hey, the others are still looking for food outside. Anatoly found some more berries, but nothing that will feed all of us. Please don't tell the others, but I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers and we don't have enough food, even with rationing, to last if we get stuck here. Mariah seems disappointed in your inventory management. Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? You nod. Thank you. You've done such a great job with meals so far. You're very sweet. Mariah has the same trauma stare I have. Minecraft need... Oh, okay, I already did that. Is Mariah blushing a little bit? Mariah will remember that. Remember what? I didn't even make a choice. Okay, sure. Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime. You nod. Looking forward to it. You could hold cooking classes here someday. Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. Hi, Karen. Someday I want to have hair as long as Karen's. I want to be able to braid my hair and still have it go down past my ass. Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries. Jam is so bland without any sugar, though. Do you have any? You shake your head sadly. Yikes. Turn that frown upside down, Karen. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I am not smiling for you, Gregor. By the way, the occasional temporarily blurry text stream quality thing... Oh, wait, what? Is the occasionally temporarily blurry text a stream quality thing or a game thing? Because it would seem on theme for a game like this. I'm not sure. It might be stream quality. I don't think I've noticed it. Eek, you missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, even a little purple poking out. Red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in morning, sailors take warning. So we can expect a sailor's delight tomorrow? That's awesome. Big guy, we must have walked a few miles today. Beautiful area. You could even see snow on the tips of the mountains. Whoa, I can scroll back up? That's sweet, hold on. That rumble sounded like a dying calf. You look from person to person, trying to determine who it was. It was definitely Mariah. Mariah? I'd recognize that sound from anywhere. Yeah, guilty. Mariah looks embarrassed, but the Groof laughs at her honestly. The Groof. Aw, she even gets attached to people just if they give her attention. So me. Oh yeah, the text gets blurry when it loads across the screen. Might be a bitrate issue. I'll see if I'm just glossing over it. Except for you. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. Ahem. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? Dust? Try again, big guy. Everyone is pondering the answer. Mariah's face lights up. I got it! Is it hunger? Correct! A hole in your head? Why would you? What? Ryder? What? Yeah, you get blurry too when you do the hair flip. Unfortunate. That was my guess. So, what's on the menu tonight, chef? Bread and jam. You crush the berries in your small mortar and pestle, spreading it on some crusty bread. Yum! You cooked raspberry jam and bread. We've got a ration, you know? It's very relatable.
Is this like an apocalypse or something?
We don't know why we're in the cabin, but so the conversation I had with Karen seemed interesting because she talked about there's an old paper nailed to the wall, and she was like, huh, look at that old paper. I wonder what the old times were like. And my potential answers were like, not as bad as these days, extremely brutal, or I don't know. Which that is a strange like little bit, and the fact that we're out here with like few supplies seems like an odd thing for like just a bunch of people to do for fun.
Yeah.
Like could be. Yuppies are fucking weird, but like still. Yep. Faith, mermaid straight from the bowl. You didn't even say it right.
Straight from the pot.
Thank you. Yeah, Donna seems to be under the impression that I'll get in trouble if you find out that I'm eating from the pot.
Why would I care?
Right, I do this all the time. Twitch definitely did a bad update. These, that's what's for dinner, but also literally. Blurry text, Mariah has the same trauma stare. Okay, cool. I wanted to make sure that I didn't miss out on any chat stuff. The bread's a little tough. Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. This homemade jam is to die for. Sorry. No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks. Mariah! Everybody laughs. You're not sure this could be called a meal, but it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep. Short girl has a cool pendant. Short girl does have a cool pendant. You go to bed wishing you had more. You have a strange dream. Something has been clinging to your back for days. You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. It won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the hour. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your back in cool water. It doesn't work. It cuts deeper into your back, causing the river to run red. You didn't want things to come to this, but you've exhausted all other options. You swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall backwards. You push yourself to the bottom, trying to submerge the creature shredding your back, but it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. You splash frantically. Plunging your head beneath the water, you let the current take you downstream. You give up trying to swim to the shore. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the waters. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring into your eyes, but you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. Whoa! That's like a dream that I would actually have. When I tell people, like, yeah, I have really vivid dreams, they're like, oh, that sounds really cool. And I'm like, no. Oh shit. Well, this is all good and normal. Very normal. Wake up. Sorry, you were making strange noises in your sleep. What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up? It woke me up. Tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud. Let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone nods in agreement and gets back to bed. I had a couple really vivid, not great dreams last night. Same. I have been having a string of, like, not quite bad enough to be considered proper nightmares, but definitely, like, disconcerting, stressful dreams for, like, weeks. I wish to adopt an agent and take little Anatoly into my cause. Poor guy. Or into my care. Poor little guy. Oh, yeah, he's cooked. We're finally, it's getting weird now. I'm very excited. Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Me. Those days where I sleep until like 2 o'clock, it's because I'm not really sleeping. I'm just drifting in and out of shallow sleep, avoiding nightmares. Nightmare, but not night terror. So, I don't know. I always consider, maybe I just never made the distinction. I always considered nightmares like the kinds of things where I wake up in like a cold sweat and am afraid to go back to bed. Because that happens to me. Plenty. But I also have dreams that are like really unsettling and scary and bad, but when I wake up, they don't like linger with me long enough. Like I'm stressed and I can tell that I haven't been resting well, but I'm able to go back to bed. And at that point, I don't really call it a nightmare. It's just sort of like an unsettling dream. But that's probably a different way of categorization than most people would probably still call that a nightmare. The CPAP machine really helped me get good naps. That's good. Like I've had some nightmares where like I wake up and I just am terrified to go to sleep for like an entire day, maybe more. Like horrifying. I don't remember my dreams in detail, but from the bits that I remember, I seem to always be crying or having a really bad time in my dreams, but not jump scare worthy. That's so sad. I'm so sorry, Donna. I tend to remember my dreams in detail for maybe like an hour after I wake up, and if they're particularly noteworthy, I can remember decent chunks of them for a while. Okay, here we go. Karen's snoring is making the walls shake. You don't sleep a wink, opening your eyes when you hear Anatoly slamming the door. He sounds petrified. Oh? I looked out the door and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters. Looks like sailors take warning was more appropriate for today. Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow? Oh no, sorry. Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow. You're no optimist, Karen. Yeah? That's all Gregor has going for him. He's also good at chopping wood, though. Knock it off, you two. Mariah, do you think it'll clear up tomorrow? I give it a 27% chance. Based on what? I was bored stiff, so I read a book on local precipitation levels. Anatoly, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it earlier? Couldn't make it past the cover. Is that right? Yes. That bookshelf has some great books on artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust? How did you arrive at 27% chance of it cleaning up tomorrow? It's easy. Take the time of year, multiply it by a factor of... Mariah begins to explain meteorology to you. She isn't dumbing any of this down. It's similar to where... So the first thing you need to understand, minutes of explanation feel like hours. You look over at Anatoly. He's listening intently to Mariah. So intently he hasn't blinked yet. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Mariah finally wraps up her lecture, ending with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd. What's happening here? The fun part about remembering a vivid dream is waking conscious mind mapping. Wait. The fun part about remembering a vivid dream is my waking conscious mind mapping context onto the amorphous people and places I've been dreaming through. Yeah, that's always the weird thing. Like, I absolutely suffer from, like, dreamscape shit when it comes to details. Like, in the moment, in the dream, it doesn't matter. It doesn't, like, register that it's, like, amorphous dream shit. But when I wake up afterwards, all of the things that seemed totally normal are this weird, like, uncanny valley analog horror shit. It's like, it's wild. I already talked about this, but 2 nights ago I had like a really intense nightmare about hypnos as a concept. I called it. I knew it was gonna flood. You're so right, Ashley. Ooh, creepy. Though I think it could be moved to War Stories. I think Chapel of Remembrance is just for us to post our dead. Yeah, I would have that. I would Shadow. I would move that to War Stories. Chapel of Remembrance is exclusively for memorials. At least I'm a girl in my dreams while I'm crying, so it's worth it. Based. This is just like Merc yapping about Dune. Yeah, right. Also, when I wake up in the morning, wait, is that what you think about? Is that what you think of me when I'm yapping about Dune? How dare you? Also, when I wake up in the morning, it takes like an hour for my brain to realize I exist and come back, and I lay in bed confused and thoughts not forming properly. Yeah, I can definitely, that happens to me sometimes too. But Mariah, that was awe-inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay. I didn't understand a word of it. Anatoly turns to you. There's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. I know our food situation is a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions. I believe in you. Me too. Oh my god, she's so traumatized. It looks like we have enough leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam. I'll pass on the jam. Just give me more crusty bread. What the fuck, Gregor? Everyone laughs, except for you. With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone's still talking. Mine last night took the real-life elements and put some fake stuff. At one point, my brain gave me something to fight back with, then took it away. Ooh, that's rough. Zenny, hi! How you doing? It's good to see you. You get out some crusty bread and get to work making more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the Chompettes.
Hello!
Hello! Don't worry, as leader of the Chompettes, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us.
Onion.
That big guy would try eating me like an apple, so definitely don't tell them about us. Ha ha ha. Are your plans going awry? Ah, ah, ah. Got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? No, her business is now toast. Ah, ha, 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 ha. That one's a little stale. Do you know how raspberry and milk were introduced? You tell her no. Raspberry milk shake. You let out an audible groan. Oh, oh, oh. Did cornbread teach you that one? Nope, wasted an entire day on it. Haha, it was well worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you'll win the annual Chompette Comedian Competition this year. Of course.
Onion.
Not while I'm here. I won't choke on stage this year. Isn't that every year, Bread? We still talk about that closing joke, Bread. You're going to do great this year. Anyways, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry. Chompettes stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine. Feast and famine. Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locking you up again. Life or death.
That's right. Chompets, move out. Terrible little guys. The other dream was just straight up me doing disturbing things, and I had literally no control over what I was doing, despite not liking it. Aw, sad. My dreams are halfway between, like, interactive theater and lucid experience. Sometimes it feels like I have control, but my brain, like, has me act in very, like, bizarre ways a lot of the time, just for, like, I don't know, plot contrivance. The Chompettes somehow managed to close the drawer on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. And acting in weird ways? Yeah, I get you. I'm almost done with this sketty, and then I can start on the sushi. Karen stops as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Karen looks at the 2 slices of bread left and the mason jar of raspberry jam. There's mold on these last 2 slices of bread. Oh. Karen is right. What the hell is the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. You think this is enough for 5 of us? Wait, we can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left. Gregor's right. Anatoly, will mold spores give us food poisoning? I'm no scientist. Sorry. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave with the floodwaters, so this will have to last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping the bread apart like a pack of wolves. Gregor eats the biggest chunks of mold. Disgusting. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had in Ukraine. Oh god, okay. Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. Oh wait, sorry, that's... Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. But until this storm is over, we shouldn't leave the cabin. This is I think this is some sort of, like, the situation that these people are in is terrible. Like, this isn't a vacation. They're not here for fun. That is the bits. I was talking to Faith about that a little earlier, so we had that overhearing. But whatever it is, they are in dire straits. This is giving soccer teams stranded after a plane crash in the mountains. Yeah, exactly. The opposite of plot armor. Plot kryptonite. Weakness. Yeah. Should clear up if we just give it some time. Anatoly, what makes you think that? One of the books had weather reports? You're illiterate, so that's a lie. Eek. Karen, I've seen him reading. Who reads upside down? What do you think? Karen is correct. Duh. Huh. You're funny. I... Keep playing pretend, Anatoly. Brutal, Karen. I found an old picture book in the living room, Anatoly. Might be something more your speed. Karen! Karen smiles at you. I guess let's call it a day. Yeah. Sure. Karen's a gigabitch. I love her. The rifts are starting to appear. Merc, check the Discord. Merc drop clips when you can. Okay, one sec. Hold on, wait a second. Oh my god. That's fucked. Hold up, wait a second. She's setting up her he's the most useless gambit for that tasty long pork. Yeah. Wait, can I, where's my sources? Display capture. Okay, cool. Let's, behold. Behold this picture. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, man. That's fun. Wretched. So cursed. That indeed is a cobra eating an ostrich egg. Yeah, Dono is pretty accurate. Holding the pot while doing it just makes it so much better. Merc in her natural state, you're a very special woman. Merc has to edge herself with her own food sometimes. I'm just trying to eat without fucking up my makeup. That's all. I just don't want to mess with my lipstick. I'm afraid now. I have to go from the bottom, so it's... Yeah, y'all may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like, okay? You're doing a great job, Captain. Thanks. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 6 minutes later. Can you sit any more by? Potentially. I could be doing this. I could be doing this. Hold on. This is also an option. This is how I sit when I'm watching something on like Netflix or something on my computer. Like if I'm just sitting here like watching a YouTube video or something, like I'll fully like unironically I will sit like this. Squat off that ostrich egg! No! Okay, one sec. You're so cute, Mork. Yeah, sure. Sure. Well, oh, yeah, I guess I should. Need to get a hammock for the room. I mean, that would be sweet, but I don't know where I'd put it. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What? I mean, you sit like that on stream too. Yeah, I don't usually do the sideways version though. I'm usually leaning into the chair back. And Faith can stand next to you with one of those banana leaf fan things. Iconic. Right. I can go back to sitting the way that I was sitting before. Yes. Excellent. Okay. We all know it's the other way around. You underestimate how much of a sub Faith is. Like I know I'm not exactly like a dominant here, but you underestimate how much of a sub Faith is. She is the like the prime sub.
Who said anything about doming? I mean, I guess that's fair. Mark mostly does the banana pose. The proto sub? No, Ellie is the prime sub. Ellie, I feel like Ellie is way more like top/dom coded. Like just like bits aside, Ellie is way more of a top dom than I am. Nah, she's sub as fuck. Okay, all right, sure. Fine. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I will definitely defer to your opinion and not my extensive DMs. We've seen proof. Yeah. No. Definitely. Yeah. No. I believe that. Yep. No. I have no personal experience with that at all. The difference between Dom and mouthy cheeky. Yeah, I'm mouthy. Ellie really being sub? Nah, I think Switch, and she absolutely is Switch. Is absolutely verse Switch. Like Ellie is like one of the rare actual Switch/verse people. Ellie gives off more top energy. I watched Ellie lovingly bully Ashley on stream, and I was aroused. Yeah, exactly. Is Ellie sending you saucy messages? I don't know what you're talking about. I would never disclose any kind of information like that. No personal experience at all. Yeah, no personal experience at all. Never, not once. I'm glad you called Anatolia's bluff. You continue to impress. It's a shame Anatolia is sleeping in the same bedroom. I should have never shared it with him. What if it was just me and you? Hey, all right, let's go. Let's fucking go. I'm sure we could study and squeeze a few novels in before bed. You nod. Well, we'll have to kick him out at some point, right? No, you'll have to tell me about that anatomization book in the bedroom. Really cool pictures in there. Karen looks like she has a crush on you, as she should. Let me know if you're ever free for a lesson, okay? You denied that pretty fast? Yeah, exactly. Karen walks away, looking very happy. You are definitely sure Karen will remember that. What up? Yes! Yes! We're going to kill everyone! The lady doth you say no a lot. Day 3. Wait. Weren't we already on? Oh, okay, 4. Gotcha. Prostate? Look, trying to read. When I say I'm dyslexic, I mean it, okay? I'm very well spoken, but when I see a word with a lot of repeating letters, I can't read it. I know it's. If I just try to recall the line from the other guys, the lady doth protesteth too much. But if I try to read it, it's the lady doth processeth fuck. Rick was freshly thinking. Shut up. Prostate. The lady prosthetics. Prostatate. Sephora, such a puppy gift. The lady prostates too much. Prostate. I'm actually an anti. I've got an anti-state prostate. Lady prosthetics, breast implants. I was more thinking strap-ons, but you know. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. And that's how fast a deer could run if startled. Whoa. Incredible. Impressive. Yawn. I wish I had a deer here. With the food getting lower, let's just skip today's meal. No. It's only for one day. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout history. It doesn't make us feel any better, Anatoly. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. Anatoly leaves, mumbling to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. Remember how Merc was watching lovingly as Ellie was yapping away about her D&D game that day? I don't think that I was gonna say there's no proof of that, but there is proof of that, so I can't even get all cranky about it. I look away for 2 minutes and the convo changes. Yeah. Clipped and screenshotted it. Oh. Everyone moves to a separate area. Karen in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Mariah in the kitchen, and Anatoly in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to, Karen? I literally took a great photo of it. Oh! Looks like she's just slicing away at a block of wood. Caught in 4K, yeah. Hey, can I let you in on a secret? I've actually enjoyed your cooking so far. The others expect me to be rude and mean, so I have to keep that reputation up, right? Can't have anyone thinking I'm soft. Oh my god, she's just like me for real, for real. You're not sure where this is coming from. Promise me you'll give me cooking lessons soon, okay? She's not ready yet, but you nod politely. Thank you. You're definitely sure Karen will remember that. What up? You leave Karen to go meet up with the others. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. It won't stop. You're all doing great, just a little longer. I'm so hungry. Me too. Ugh. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. She's not ready yet. Well... Do you think you come off as not a total softie? You have no evidence of anything, Jill. Well, she looks like you, but she doesn't have the Merc personality. You are soft, and we know you're soft! No! It's not true! I'm a total bitch. For real, for real. Rar. I have eyes and ears. Merc is so mean to me all the time. Yeah, see? Donna, you regularly complain about me being a bitch to you. How dare you? Your stomach is growling more. Yeah, but a total bitch made of cotton candy. Hey, ho, here we go. It's a little more high and a little more low. There's a hurricane in the back of her throat. She thinks she's made of candy. Hey, ho, here we go. It's a good song. Donna also loves it, so you're being kind to her. Shut up. You can't prove shit. It's not the same thing as being stone cold. Damn it. You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray, but he keeps screaming at you, calling you names. So you show him how it's done. You lie down on the tray and make your body flat as a board. A smile crawls across his face. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you into the oven. As the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh! Yeah, right, princess? Pardon? I didn't quite catch that image. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone seems to be sleeping later than normal. Donna, you want a bully? You want a bully? How do I bully? See, I have so much trouble with the bully this chatter redeem because like bullying someone on command is so much more difficult than just doing it spontaneously when they do something stupid, you know? It's okay, hold on. Let me think. So in other words, it's always easy to bully me. It's like be funny on command. Yeah, exactly. You have trouble bullying me, Billy, because you're an adorable softie. Donna, how fucking dare you? you need to keep your insipid thoughts to yourself for at least 5 goddamn seconds, all right? Just quiet down, lower the tone, sit down, and fucking behave yourself, okay? For 5 goddamn minutes. Can you do that? Can you do that for me? Please? There, how's that? Was that okay? Was that decent? Maeve? If you would kindly list your insecurities, it would make it easier to bully. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is I'm trying not to step on people's actual insecurities. Clap, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Acting. Merc, your subbiness shone through too hard to make it in any way believable. Shut the fuck up. Yes, ma'am. See, the thing is, if you want the real story, I used to be an actual terrible person. Like I know I bring this up a lot, but I used to be truly terrible. Like I still had like the core sort of murkiness, like wanting to be a good person and thinking I was a good person, but I was just like insufferably casually cruel to people, and I didn't realize that I was. And now I'm so paranoid about doing that again that it's hard for me to be mean to people on purpose even. You had the self-righteousness. Yeah, exactly. I was so convinced that I was right that I justified being terrible to people, thinking that I was doing the right thing. And now it's like, yeah, core murkiness. Yeah, you know, murky. It's a murky situation, like a swamp filled with frogs, delightful little frogs, but also some leeches. OMG, you should be more self-righteous. We do not want Crusader Merc back, okay? That was a bad time. I was never terrible to people, but it was easy for me to be cold and not really care about people. See, I think that's the worst part. I cared about people, and I thought that I was genuinely helping them by being like a fucking monster, you know? It was that evangelical Christian, like, tough love. But it's not tough love. It's just being terrible to people for their own good, you know? Merc casually explaining that she was on track to be a cop. I always hated cops. But I was on track to be a soldier and like a vigilante, like a Christian vigilante, which is maybe worse. The old I'm just being brutally honest, yeah, 100%. Ain't no way. I bully people as a love language because that's all I received growing up and assumed that's how love works. I do a lot of like insulting as like show of affection with like the sarcasm thing, and it's actually something I've had to be more careful with, especially with Faith, because she does not read it the same way as I intend it, and that's totally valid. So I have to be more careful about how I do that. I was a menace when I was young and still Christian. Yeah, I felt. I also never really learned to socialize with people, particularly IRL. Yeah. I fortunately I did. I did like a personality reconstruction in my after my freshman year of high school, and really what it was is I took an entire summer to learn how to mask, and I came back and people thought that I was cool suddenly, but I still hated them all because they had all been terrible to me for 2 years. I know someone who was similar, kinda. They made later public apologies, for example, for calling someone in the middle of the night crying and begging them to repent because they didn't want the person to go to hell. Yeah, that was the kind of, I did that kind of shit. I eated too much ice cream. No, but now I only bully my best friends. Right, I try to only bully people who know that I'm doing it, like, affectionately, you know? And if I pick up on any intonations that they've taken it the wrong way, I immediately change my tenor and try to, like, you know, correct that. I literally only know how to mask. I stopped masking a lot once I started transition. I feel like I don't even know who the real me is. That's honestly a really common thing. I still feel like that a lot, but I'm doing a lot better. I'm pure liquid evil. Oh yeah, you're so terrible, Jill. forcing me to have like a sense of self-worth all the time. Yeah, they really pure liquid evil there. I have always wanted to be kind, etc., but I feel bad for things I've done, said when I didn't know I was bipolar and had episodes. Yeah, that's the other thing. I do need to look into that. Unmasking is super important, but it does have consequences, especially in short term. Yeah, no, 100%. It was a really rough process for me. Stopped masking and started femming. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Yeah, that happens when you're fucking starving. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. You hear Mariah getting up. She looks petrified. I couldn't sleep. Anatoly has bags under his eyes. This storm is too loud. Karen looks out of it. Oh my god. I don't like seeing her this concerned. The cabin was creaking so much last night. It sounded alive. Gregor looks a little gaunt. I got a good look out the window. And? All I saw was rain. Great observation, Gregor. I was so hungry last night. Kept pacing around the bedroom. Karen turns to you. When is this going to end? I checked outside the door again. Floodwaters keep rising. Fortunately, we're going to need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in rainwater. Once the weather improves, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies. How close is the nearest town? I don't know. Didn't you have a map on you? I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregor. I'm sure it'll show up eventually. Haha! Mariah and Anatoly go white as a sheet. How are we going to find our way back now? We'll, have to ride out the storm? Mariah looks at you. We're down to our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating. Droop stares at you. It will clear up in no time. Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. They all gravitate to different areas. Karen isn't concerned. Duh, she's constipated. You're so evil, making us have examples of your kindness that we then see and know that we ourselves are not as good as we could be. Yeah, I literally don't even know how to begin taking off the mask. It's such an automatic and natural thing. I can't help it, and I don't know how to stop it. It takes work. It takes effort of just like, I don't know. It's hard to explain, you know? It ultimately, the first step to, and like I still like, you know, flick it on and off, but like the initial thing is like, it's kind of the thing that got me to do it was when I, in my after the first couple months of being on hormones, like I was still terrified of going outside in public presenting femme in any way. And I just had this realization moment where I was like, people who are going to be assholes to me are going to be assholes to me no matter how good I look. So I am just going to do whatever I want, whatever makes me comfortable, whatever I like. And like anybody who takes any issue with it, fuck them. Like, I don't give it, like, obviously, if they take an issue with me acting this way when I'm not doing anything wrong, I'm just being me. I'm not, like, imposing anything on anybody else. Like, they can go fuck themselves. Like, that's it. Like, and yeah, it still stings if somebody's an asshole or something, but you just have to write them off as little bastards. Like, their opinions are not worth occupying space in your mind. And then you apply that to your behavior as well. As long as you are not actively hurting people with what you're doing, like, it doesn't matter. Like, being a little weird, being a little awkward, being a little, like, eccentric or something, that's just, like, most of the time, like, for anybody worth your time, they're just going to find it interesting, you know? So, like, fuck it. Just keep going until you run into people that vibe with you. Let's see, we're running this. takes a lot of effort, and you'll likely experience skill regression, etc., but it's so much better. The skill regression is so real, though. I got so much worse at so many things for so long once I stopped masking, but it made my, like, anxiety a lot better. It made, like, my internal, like, mental and physical health started to improve significantly once I stopped living in overdrive all the time. Because, like, I like, the burnout is, like, not just a mental thing, it's physical as well. Like, when you're forcing yourself to do things that you're not good at, or to do things in a way that is very uncomfortable to you, it takes a physical and mental toll on you. And when you've been doing it for years, there is a serious crash period when you stop doing that and have to relearn how to do things in a way that is more, like, comfortable and effective for you. You know, like, you have to start kind of from scratch in a lot of ways, and it sucks, but it's an investment in your future. You know, it takes a lot of time and a lot of effort, but it's absolutely worth it. I'm still in the process of, like, getting over that, but I'm starting to get back to the point where, like, I'm starting to get to the point where I am surpassing where I used to be, using different methods, and that methods that are a lot healthier for me and a lot more effective, which is very nice. And it's a highly personal journey too. Like, nobody can give you, like, a step-by-step guide on how to do it. It takes a lot of introspection and experimentation, you know? Start with allowing yourself to stim. Yeah, absolutely. Allowing yourself to stim is huge. It totally has nothing to do with what I'm doing with my hands right now while talking. Not even remotely. That's honestly still stressful to me now. Yeah, absolutely. No, I get that. Is masking when you can only smile, like when Mr. Beast, when you're supposed to be happy? Hey, that can be part of it. It might help if you think as masking as being your customer service self, unmasking being your home self. Yes, that is a really good distinction, a really good way to split that off. Along with being home self, also just removing the constraints of this is how to be. Yeah, I know I used to mask even at home. So, like, there is a certain level of, like, deconstruction and breaking down that you have to do that way too. Like, just allowing yourself to do whatever it is that you do. I weirdly, and this is not for everyone. This is not for everyone. Do not take this as this is for everyone. Unironically, fully, like, straight face serious, doing mushrooms helped me figure out a lot of that, because I got to a point, like, the second time I did mushrooms, where I just, like, my brain, like, separated from my, like, body impulses, and I just, like, let my body do whatever it wanted, and it was great. It was awesome. And I was over here, like, thinking about stuff, and my body was just, like, twitching and doing weird things, and now I just know that those are, like, nerve impulse, like, scratches that I can do to make my, like, body feel better. It is very, very odd. Shrooms does help a lot of people with introspection. Yeah. That's either not great or super great. Yeah, 100%. It's not for everyone, but sometimes it can be a very helpful therapeutic method, to the point that they're actually, like, they are being, like, looked at as therapeutic. Like, this isn't me being like, hippie rad drugs are cool. Unlock your third eye. Like, witness God in the flesh by doing enough shroom. Like, I mean, like, just the actual, like, there are actual clinical benefits to doing it in controlled, like, situations, when you, like, for certain people in certain situations. I feel like when I'm alone, I'm calmer, more chill, and then when I'm around people, I feel like I have to be on, if that makes sense. Yes, 100% that makes sense. I totally understand what you mean. Hydrate, thank you, Jill. Like, it's just, I need to. I don't even know how to describe it. It's not being entertaining or interesting. It's just, I need to be on. No, I get that, Ashley. I feel that. I understand what you mean there. The way that I act here is distinctly me. I'm not putting on a persona or anything. It is a distinctly more high energy, more engaged, and, like, more like mentally active version of me than in other instances, you know? I've been trying to make mushrooms happen for ages. God, they really should be legal, like genuinely. Like I've done a lot of drugs, and mushrooms are one of the only ones that I've never found like remotely addictive, and just like a good time. I mean, that's probably not the case for everyone, but like I don't think I've ever run into anybody who has a mushroom problem. Like partially because of how long the kickback is. Like they do drain you of all of your brain's happy chemicals for a while, so you've got to recover for like a day or two before you can take them again, minimum. That's on the list of masking and the hypervigilance required to properly mask for the situation. Likely it burns you out. First off, as said, an easier, clearer first step is allowing stimming. Yes, allowing stimming is a good one. I don't even feel like a person most of the time. Like I hate approaching people, and I always feel like if I talk to someone, I would be wasting their time with me and would annoy them and just stay away from people. And when people do talk to me, I get really paranoid, thinking that they are either trying to make fun of me or prank me, or they just want something from me. Yeah, that's the anxiety. I've been there. I feel that fully, completely, genuinely. I feel that. That's actually. I know this sounds insane coming from me probably, but I have a lot of that same problem. It's why I try to let people approach me, and even then I'm very, very hyper cautious, like in social interactions until I get comfortable around people. I've been working on cutting back on that, but I fully understand that. Thanks to the magic of SLG Now app, encrypted and safe, I was able to get someone. Ooh, interesting. Yes, Mark totally never was autistic. No, never, not once. I'm not on the spectrum. You can't prove it. Performa. Also autistic burnout and allistic burnouts are different because autistic people generally keep going while in burnout, while allistic people stop there, and that pushes autistic people past burnout into deep burnouts. Yes, 100%. That's kind of masking. Yes. Realizing you're a normal zebra and not a weird horse, though, does help somewhat with it. Absolutely. It's done wonders for me. Okay, I should probably get back to playing the game. Oops. Tried weed recently, and my persona split into several identities, and they all started bullying me, and I stopped disassociating and came back to reality, and it was so bad I got scared and hid under my blanket for a few centuries. That's terrible. I'm so sorry. Yay, more games. Gregor's fake optimism is worrying, and Mariah is having trouble. Which one do you want to speak with today? Speak with Mariah. Oh no, Mariah! You poor tiny child. Mercenary lecture mode complete. Yes, this has been a Merc talk. Brr. It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it? You explained to Mariah how the size of a person and fat content contributes to their temperature. Yeah, wish I was as big as Gregor. But to be honest, I'm happy with brains over brawn. Do you know what he wanted to do for a career? Mariah does her best Gregor impression. Cut trees and sleep under the stars. How boring is that? Depends on the person, but pretty boring. You're so funny. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Mariah blushes a little. You make it easier to pass the time. Thank you. You're pretty sure Mariah will remember that. Your relationship is stronger. We're gonna make her a carnivore. It's just gonna be Girl Squad by the end of this. Aw, Mariah's making the same face I did when I did weed. Oh no. Alright. Hold on, I'm just gonna I got this sushi over here. I'm just gonna quick little Oh, I spilled some sushi sauce. Soy sauce, but yeah. Sushi time. It's sushi time. Just a quick little sushi break, you know? Just a little sushi break. Little grocery store sushi break. Weed is still illegal in Indiana because of course, but I want to see if I can at least get like CBD edibles, see if that helps me relax in any way. And ironically, if you're just looking for anxiety reduction, CBD can be really good for that. When I was quitting smoking, I smoked CBD joints for a little while because it helped deal with the like anxiety spikes that I went through during my nicotine withdrawals. They're not something that I still use ever, but they were definitely helpful for a while. Oh, all the wasabi is stuck to this one roll. That's too much wasabi. Oh god, there's so much wasabi on it. Holy shit, I'm in danger. This is gonna hurt. Snort the wasabi? Donna, do you want me to die? You know, like 90% of wasabi that you get in America is just like dyed horseradish, right? Mark, why is a puppy girl like you trying to use utensils like a human? Just stick your adorably boopable snout into the bowl and start lapping it up? No. No. How dare you? I'm generally not a fan of snorting anything. I hate having stuff in my sinuses. It unsettles me so deeply. You thank Mariah and get the others. You call everyone together. They all look nervous. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. Everyone is staring at you. Oh. They're expecting the last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out. Everyone cannot take their eyes off of it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch, and slowly all 5 of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Aaron is the first to eat hers, chewing each bite a few 100 times before swallowing. Anatoly chews it cautiously, slowly swallowing as he looks at the others. Mariah nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor just pops it in his mouth like a cherry. I think I have a piece of rice stuck in my broken tooth. That's sad. Hold on. That's a pain in the ass. Okay. I'm gonna have to deal with that later. Hold on. I hate it. One sec. Girl, get yourself a toothpick. I am not putting a toothpick in there. Are you kidding me? I will. No, it's not how that works. It's a broken tooth. It's like I'm not putting a toothpick into the cavity of my broken tooth. Okay. All right, I'm good. I need food. Go get food, Ashley.
It's not like stuck between my teeth. It is like in a broken segment. We don't have to like jam it in there. Jeez. Yeah, but I'm scared of doing it. Can't floss inside of a broken tooth. Exactly. Yeah. Gregor just pops it in his mouth like a cherry. He inhaled it. Relatable. Use a safety pin and scoop out the cavity. The group thanks you awkwardly. It's not much, but you've run out of options. You wish everyone good night and get ready for bed. Go to bed starving. When did this game come out? I need to know. This is an important thing for me to know because we know they came from Ukraine, and I'm theory crafting here. $2021. Okay, no. So this came out before the invasion of Ukraine, so I don't think that that's what this is about. Okay. I wanted to make sure that that wasn't the case because I'm going to be doing a lot of Dev here. Thanks for playing. Leave a Steam review. Oh, hell yeah. Hi. It's great so far. I love it. This is very I love these kinds of games. This is a really good time. I will totally the dev. I don't know the dev. I don't know what the dev prefers. You can't give it to somebody who just showed it. We don't know if they even want to be called a good boy / girl / etc. Check out the game theory videos afterwards. Ooh, okay, all right, interesting. All right, I'm gonna be theorizing a whole bunch myself. I love good dev, very good dev, good dev. Yeah, I love this shit. I'm so excited. Thank you so much for swinging by. Oh my god, that's so exciting. Yeah, it's really cool. I love this shit. Like this kind of game is just like so cool to me. I feel a little bad for always covering up Gregor's head, but you know, I feel like he's not gonna make it to the end anyway. So we're just gonna call it a day. Which character would you eat first? Yes, tell us. I mean, we don't know that's going to happen. There is no evidence that we are going to eat people in this game. None at all. We're all just good friends in a cabin under mysterious circumstances. Message me afterwards and let me know what you thought. More game after the credits, so keep going. Oh, I'd eat potato first. Based. Sleepy, hi. How you doing?
This way.
Hi,
please.
thank you for following.
And don't drip on
Welcome
the
to the
carpet.
company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. Glad you're enjoying yourself. Dear Dream Studios. Okay, I'll send you a Twitch message or something. I'll let you know. I'm very excited. I'm very excited to keep going. You could ask Dev about inspiration. No. That's totally fine. All I needed to know was whether the Ukraine war was a factor because that was going to change the tone with which I theorized. But because the game came out before that, I am going to rule that out as an option so that I can go for more goofy sci-fi horror bullshit instead. I was just, for a second, I was like, oh no. Like, is this going to have a serious undertone? Have you played this? No, this is my first time. I've just played games in the same genre, so I'm very excited. This is blind, fully blind. I have no idea what I'm getting into. I'm assuming we're going to eat our friends at some point. That's about it. There's supernatural stuff. The fact that that Karen talked about the page on the wall and the options that we had to respond with saying like the old days were extremely brutal or like modern times are way worse makes me think that this is some sort of like either in the process of or like post-apocalyptic situation, or there's some sort of like horror bad situation going on outside because this does not feel like a tee-hee funny Instagram vacation idea. This feels like something that they're doing out of necessity, and that they're just trying to like keep their chins up about. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. That's just where the machine engine in my brain is going. Ukraine history is very interesting before the current Ukrainian war. Yes, it is. And I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't going to be that kind of content. It's kind of one of those like I gotta divide the things being assumed. Gotta run for a bit. Thank you all. Have fun. Yeah, of course. I can't wait to see more about it. Bye. My earlier response to that, Mark, well, before the big invasion, there was the smaller invasion and insurgents. That's very true. Yes, that is true. I wanted to eliminate it as a possibility. That was it. I want to find out if it's also actually, now that I'm thinking about it, they're all wearing. I guess I do need to establish when this happened. It's so rare to find blind. Oh, hell yeah. I'm intriguing. I'm eating worms in dirt. Oh, no. And that reminds me, I want to make cake. Oh, hell yeah, do it. I was thinking of that too, though the guy with the glasses does seem somewhat modern in clothes. Yeah, he seems modern-ish. Like, if it wasn't for Anatoly, this could totally pass for a bunch of people from, like, the 1950s or before, like, pretty easily. Anatoly, I think, breaks that by a little bit. Actually, not terribly much, but by a little bit. There was talk about weather reports, etc. too. Yeah, that's true. So it does. It's probably like post 1960s at least. Thinking like 70s to modern. So a lot of running stuff. You'll get some hints later of its time period. Love to see it. Okay, cool. All right, I'm just gonna keep going then.
Good morning.
Morning.
Let me check if the rain has stopped. It's still flooding.
What are we going to do? Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern.
Rainfall should end in a day or two, right?
Actually, precipitation can occur more than 250 days a year here. But do you really think it will rain that long? Anatoly, it's been days already. What makes you think it will stop soon? Not necessarily, since first manufactured button-down shirt was made in 1896. That's true. I'm just thinking more of the style in which he's wearing it. He doesn't have a vest or anything. It's just the shirt with the pocket. The chest pocket makes me think that it's a more recent button-down shirt, but I could be wrong. Glasses and the breast. Yeah, thank you. The breast pocket. The breast pocket is what's wrong with me. The glasses you could probably, write off as like a stylistic decision because they are just like basic circle frame glasses. The pocket is because he's a nerd. Yeah, exactly. But also, Anatoly is illiterate, which is a very interesting detail that implies, and honestly, Anatoly's illiteracy was the thing that made me think that it might be a different, like a either further back or further in the future time zone, like time frame, where things have fallen apart even worse, because that means that when Anatoly was a child, he has to have not received schooling, Def sewed that on himself. He's trying to show off how spindly and unmeaty he is. He does not want to be eaten first. That's fair. Yeah. Also, the fact that Mariah is a vegetarian, while not indicative of the time frame necessarily, does add on that it is likely more modern or postmodern. Because I feel like casual vegetarianism is something that gets rarer the farther back you go. Vegetarians have been on for a long time. Okay, all right, yeah. Fair.
Breast pockets were added to the button-up shirts in the late 19th and early 20th centuries. They became more common in the 1950s and 1960s. Excellent. So probs about that time. Okay, yeah, all right. See, I'm glad that I'm on. Was popular among the poor. Okay, all right, fair enough. That is something that is what do you call it? As an American, is something that I have to consider, because America, from like its early westward expansion, had so much of a focus on its cattle and livestock industry that for a good chunk of our history, meat has been more available than like fresh vegetables. So that is admittedly a bit of a cultural difference. Meat equals patriotism. Yeah, exactly. Like that, Cat. Thank you. Especially women or men who didn't want to hunt. That's fair. Like, vegans is harder, but vegetarian has been around for thousands of years. That's a good point. I was thinking of veganism more. Very, very reasonable. This is again it's my Americanism bleeding through, you know. Relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow. Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone's looking scared, but you need to survive. I mean, I'm very American too, unfortunately. That's fair. It affects us all in different ways, you know? Karen and Gregor begin to discuss next options. Do you want to speak with Mariah in the kitchen, or Anatoly in the living room? Mariah in the kitchen. We always talk with the ladies. Southern sadness. Oof. You never know. You never know who may be suffering from Americanism. Look into reading a fucking book for once in your life today. Side effects may include... I'm stealing that. Yeah. I'm gonna have some more sushi. Side effects may include not being able to place even your own country on a world map, being unaware that any politics outside of your country exist, believing that all world problems are solely caused by and or solvable by America. Sauce. And assuming that everyone you talk to on the internet is from America. White savior complex? Ah, yes, noblesse oblige. The white man's burden. So it's all very sensible, you see. Now, see, Catron, the collapse of America, the collapse of Rome wasn't caused by America. It was caused by socialism. Socialism is the great enemy, going back to the dawn of mankind. The first caveman was a capitalist. he sold the fruits of his labor and his fish for a good fair wage, just like our capitalist modern oligarchs today. It was caused by the great femboy shortage, clearly, yeah. In fairness, most of my viewers are from America. That's fair. I think most of mine are probably from America, but it's not by a large margin. I want a femboy, don't we all, Jill? Hey. Mariah looks relieved to see you. Honestly, if I could get a nice femme, there's just a nice like demure femboy to be the casual top for the third in this little situation we've got going on here. I could probably work with that. Oh no, the femboy shortage is upon us again. The collapse is upon us. I'm Merc's exotic pet like Mike Tyson and his tiger. No. As a panromantic asexual, I still want a femboy. That's so valid. I'm a sapphic demisexual, and I'd take a femboy, you know. Hey! Mariah looks relieved to see you. Take a femboy. Yeah, that was very intentional. Fellow Ace Spectrum. Ah, yeah! The brain is horny, but the body is like, eh. Yeah, take it or leave it. I talk like I'm the biggest slut on the planet, but in reality, I'm like, nah, I could just watch a movie naked, you know? Like, that could be fun. Just having a gag handy in case he starts like talking or saying words. On God! Yeah, see, I want to be observed, I want to be desired, I want to be lusted after, but I want to pick very carefully who I actually engage with. And only after we've had a nice discussion, maybe a meal, and they've let me info dump about Dune for at least 20 to 30 minutes, you know? Slut in theory. Yeah, exactly. Femboys are a resource vital to our national security. It has been proposed that nationalization is the only way to protect them. Well, protect them for us. Yeah. The relationship is stronger. Obviously, the info dumping is vital. Still waiting for Mork to look over my resume and application to be your live-in maid. We'll consider it. It's worse for me because I'm sex negative and neutral, but it changes wildly depending on the day. No, that's so fucking real though. I am broadly sex positive, but actually getting like going is so fucking difficult for me. I have to do like a complex ritual. There's an old Oglov sketch, which is a great like sex comedy comic, if you're into that kind of thing. Where the line I need a no, this is great. I need a very convoluted narrative to get me off, is said, and I have internalized that so deeply. Remember the OPEC oil embargo in the 70s? Imagine that, but with femboys. For the good of the garrison, who is going to be the resident femboy? I don't know. We'll have to hold a lottery. That's so real. No, it's so real though. That's why nodding is so needed. That way you can info dump while waiting for the nod to go down afterwards. What country exports femboys? Poland. When I become a femboy, I'll apply. Perfect. We love it, Malo. I used to be able to do porn without the narrative, but now it's essential. It's critical. I really need a convoluted narrative to get me going. I do. Like genuinely. Like, that's not a joke. Poland is the country of the femboys? Yes, exactly. How are you holding up? Better question. How are you holding up? Not very good. That's very sweet of you to ask. Mariah is looking at you intently. She gets a little closer to you. I noticed you didn't use any meat when cooking. Usually I have to pick it out of the foods the others make, but you respected that. Thank you. I didn't have a choice, but yeah, I guess. Mariah is looking at you with admiration. I need to speak with Gregor for a minute, but thanks again. Also, you forgot about all those spiders that I put in your stew on the first day. Aloha, gorgeous. Gothic, hi! Born to be a femboy, forced to be a goth girl. I was God, if I had just like a slightly better exposure to queer culture, but like pre-transition, I would have been a femboy so fast. Like, like before I figured my shit out, I was already like so deep into like pretty boy twink territory that I was almost a femboy anyway. For me, it's like I don't feel horny for a few weeks, then one day it's oh here we go, then immediately back to not caring. That's fair. For me, it's if I get into it, if I have to like I never get like um um I never get like what do you call it? Like not impulsively, spontaneously horny anymore. But if I make the decision, if I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go consume some media that's really gonna get me going, or like, go do X or Y thing that I know like turns me on, then I'm absolutely feral for like 3 days until I like force myself to stop and break myself out of it. Or go talk to Ellie. Shut up. For me, there's horny, not horny, mutually, mentally horny, physically horny, and hypomanic hypersexual. Yeah, I definitely get that every now and then. I mean, I switch so fast in aesthetics because my faves are gothic, scene, coquette, clowncore, and casual loungewear. I love that for you. I bounce around. I know today we're doing like the pretty pastel shit, but like I go everywhere from like military fashion core like barracks bunny slut to like hard gothic aesthetic to like trash queen to like a pastel e-girl. Like just oscillating wildly on any given day. She was absolutely feral when she was on her arcane arc. That's true. Yeah. I've been doing my duty as a drunk, dumb cis bloke and asking difficult questions to those who will allow me to ask about being trans. I've had fun. We love that, Gothic. I will always remember the first like sub bomb question session you did over here. It was great. For real, like I even have a ball pit. I have a ball pit, ball chains that are super cute and to die for. That's fucking great. What? I'm supposed to do goth tomorrow. I don't have anything. No! I wish I had an aesthetic that wasn't just jeans, shorts, and t-shirt. That's something that you can develop as you go, I'm grilled at aesthetic. Genuinely, unironically, I love grilled at aesthetic. Blacklight, really close friend of mine, has leaned super hard into Grill Dad as his vibe, and he rocks it so hard. Um, I'm also getting more attracted to like people who are to who people are rather than how they look. They are still physical preferences, of course, but I don't. Yeah, no, I don't care nearly as much about them. 100%. Yeah, I feel that. Usually, I develop, and this is when I realized that I was a lot more demisexual than I thought that I was. Like I realized I was kind of just being like more casually sexual all the time to fulfill the role that was expected of me. Was I realized that I tended to not really be sexually attracted to people unless I already liked them. Like which gets really complicated when I'm making friends or anything because like my attraction to someone goes up proportionately based on like how like cool I think they are and how much I like talking to them, which is really annoying when I have somebody categorized as strictly platonic because that is how like that is the nature of our relationship, and occasionally I'll just be like, but maybe though, and then I'm like, no, stop that, like get out of there, like different, stop it. Like, you in the Discord? Oh yeah, get in the Discord. The Discord rules. Just popping into streams and being like, how did you know? Like the personality is 90% of my attraction. Absolutely. Felt, yes, it's so weird when you first think someone is completely unattractive, then getting to know them and then becoming hot as fuck. It's a flashbang for real. I feel that's so hard, Mark. Yeah, it's very real. Yeah, like with Ellie. Nah, Ellie was hot from jump. I rated into Ellie and I was like, she has the trans tag? I can't. Are we sure? Like, that's not, obviously trans people can be hot too. Clearly, we're all hot. But like, it was one of those, like, I thought that it was like a trans ally tag and she was I had just like rated into like a really hot cis woman who knew a lot about trans stuff. I feel you, Merc. I have one single friend that I get that way with sometimes, but it's always going to be platonic. Yeah, exactly.
Honestly, the difference between platonic and non-platonic is so muddy for me that there may as well not be one. Yeah, no, same. I draw those lines exclusively for other people's comfort because like 9 times out of 10, if I enjoy somebody's presence, I would probably hook up with them. Like 9 times out of 10. Like if you get me to do one like all night a trauma dump and like media conversation session where we stay up until like at least 3 a.m. Yeah, like immediately like 90% chance you're in the like wood category. um I know part of it is because of the extreme loneliness my whole life, but when I start getting close to someone, there's basically a 50-50 chance I get a crush on them or not. Honestly, that might just be a feature of your personality too. That's how I am. Like, where's the line between where you are and being pan in that situation? So the thing is that it's not exclusive. Demisexual is not a like gender attraction orientation. It is a placed on the asexuality spectrum. So I am bisexual. I'm a sapphic bisexual. I lean heavily towards femme people. Um, but I there are like mask presenting people that I also am attracted to. The bigger factor for me tends to be um liking somebody's personality. Like my attraction to them physically changes the more I enjoy interacting with somebody. And that's not universally the case. You know, a lot of people like I actually can't imagine like when I don't like someone, they could be like the hottest like 13 out of 10 person on the planet and I wouldn't even consider hooking up with them. Like it just doesn't like it fries out. They immediately become unattractive to me. Um also I do that too. I don't feel any sexualness towards strangers, but once I get to know someone, I'm like, oh no, they are hot. Yeah. Relationships is relationships. They're not they are all on a multi-dimensional spectrum. Yeah, there's a lot of different like and this is the thing, it's like you when you get into the nitty-gritty of it, like there's so many different like it's like a spider graph, you know? Like when you're talking about how your like sexuality and romantic preferences and stuff works, it's not just like a single slider of a single category. There's like a whole bunch of like levels going in different directions that are sometimes interconnected but not always, you know? um Same, like my view of casual sexual stuff is basically the same as giving them a massage. What's the difference between using your hands to massage someone to make them feel good and massaging someone? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like that's where it falls in my brain too. It's like it doesn't have that kind of like sanctity to it that a lot of people have. Can I send my ball pit chains in the Discord? Um, yeah. If they're like if it's just like a picture of like toys or equipment or something, absolutely. The only also you may need to ask to get verified so that you can see the like proper 18 plus not safe for work channels. In the Discord, it's just the only rule is like no visible genitalia, no visible nipples, femme, mask, or non-binary presenting, no hole. That's it. Everything else you can do as long as you're in the after dark sections of the Discord. Kiss your friends, chat consensually. Yes, gotta kiss the peeps goodnight. I thought that was implied. That's so real. Exactly. Bad person equals unattractive. Right. Like people who were hot for the mullet guy in Stranger Things, Max's older brother, and I was like, but he's so toxic though, right? I can conditionally, exclusively in fantasy fictional settings, get behind like toxic aggression BDSM stuff, but I would never do it in real life. Like only as like a scene thing, not like an actual person that I don't like. Like I would need to like the person and then play that role out, you know? Sent them, hell yeah. Just like the autistic spectrum is like the game powers graph with the different categories. Yeah, spider graph. Yeah, that was what I was talking about. They go crazy for the toxic dudes, but did you go gaga for Maya Hawk? The best way someone can turn me on is making me feel safe around them. I'm such a dork. Honestly, that's relatable. Hi, Merc. Why are you cooking your companions? Because it's fun, mostly. I do need to get back to the game. I've been in like lecture mode for a while here.
Mark, you're not getting behind anyone? That's very true. Oh, you're definitely sure Mariah will remember that. Holy shit, my relationship is stronger. You decide to check out the drawer again. Potato? What did you do with everyone else? You ask Potato where the others are. They'll be back. They wanted to explore the labyrinth of tunnels around the cabin. Surely you've seen the mouse holes, right? They connect all over the cabin. Must have been some mouse that created them. Or something worse. Anyways, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. Things are going to get worse from here on out. You have a feeling Potato is telling the truth. You realize some drool is leaking out of your mouth. Disgusting. Don't even try to eat me. You'd just get deathly sick if you tried. From the look of you, you need to retain all the water you can. From rationing to cooking, you failed every common sense measure for basic survival this week. You knew something like this would happen, right? Never mind. With floodwaters rising, and no food now, I think it'd be a great time to go over the fundamentals of starvation with you. When experiencing starvation, there are 4 factors that will determine if you live or die. Age, height, weight, and your degree of activity or inactivity. You've been especially lazy, so I think you'll survive a little longer than the others. The Harris-Benedict equation can help you figure out how many calories you need to simply maintain your current weight. The equation produces a number called the basal metabolic rate, or BMR. Stay with me here. BMR equals 655 plus 4.35 times weight in pounds, plus 4.7 times height in inches, minus 4.7 times age in years. Got it? For fun, let's try it out on someone here. Mariah. Using Harris-Benedict, she looks like she's 120 pounds.
So the equation gives it to the year, gives hint to the year. Oh, so true. See, being a big back is super helpful here. Potato just gives off bad vibes. I vote we make potato chips totally because he's bad and not because I want potato chips. Definitely not. This is totally based on the film The Voices. Never seen it. I might have to watch it. The Scoops Ahoy crew were the platonic idea of people being friends, in my opinion. Let me see. Ew, the imperial system. Throw that potato out the window. I'm American. I need the imperial system. Wait, inches? I got 40 pounds to burn. Have I built enough of a buffer for a question that relies on an impolite personal observation, simply because I don't know how to phrase the question without it? Or would you prefer I dance around it a bit? I can stick some subs in the box to build goodwill. I mean, I'll never say no to subs, but go ahead and ask the question. Why the heck, inches in a Ukrainian game? Because it's translated to English. All 19 inches of venom. About 5 feet, 5 inches tall. About 20 years old. Most English speakers use metric. Cry more, foreigner. Over there, send the word over there, that the Yanks are coming, It's a very... I've got so many like World War I era like war songs in the can. Also got the "It's a long way to Tipperary. It's a long way to go. Goodbye, Piccadilly. Farewell, Leicester Square. It's a long, long way to Tipperary, but my heart's still there." What is the grinding and clanking noise in the background? Horror noises. Waiting for Jill to say I love it when she sings. It's scary. As faith inside the walls about what is happening. The rare Merc singing. Confession, years ago, I thought the song was "It's a Long Way to Take Ferrari." It's funny because my car speedometer switched to kilometers, and I was just like the math meme for months because I like to run. So the only conversion I know is 5 kilometers is 3.1 miles. Oh no. So I was going like, it's 70 kilometers and 10 kilometers is... I'm going 70 kilometers, and 10 kilometers is 6.2 miles. So how many fucking miles am I going? Loose definition of the word rare. Yeah, Rare's doing a lot of heavy lifting there.
Crunching the numbers, I think she'd need about 1,388 calories a day. That's being abnormally stationary. She'd have to lay in bed all day and night, just eating, breathing, and using her brain. Not very common when you're starving to death. People tend to get up more. If she was being very active, let's say swimming through floodwaters, we'd need to multiply that 1,388 calories by 1.9. So now she needs 2,638 calories per day. That's quite the difference, especially if you didn't ration the food properly, which you didn't. I guess that wraps up our first survival lesson. Hopefully we'll never have to speak again, okay? You shut the drawer, going over the numbers again.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
George Washington. Ugh, I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregor's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food.
Aw, he's crying. Hold on. Everybody laugh at Gregor for crying. Look at him. Look at him crying. He will be the first to be eaten. Also, another fun fact, there is also a Scandinavian mile. That is a fun fact. I like that fact. Do you use Scandinavian miles, or do you use exclusively metric? I need to know now. Which has led to Americans in Sweden, etc., multiple times having gotten lost / ran out of gas, etc. That sounds about right. Oh, that's mean. Haha, Jock cry. Gregor is best boy? Yeah, best meal boy. His eyes are coming. Scandinavian mile is 10 kilometers? Holy shit. Emperor Napoleon was short because the French and English inches were different lengths. Yep. And we use it everywhere on road signs, etc. That's funny. Considering you dress femme, but don't make like the typical stereotypical femme presentation in your personality or behavior, what is it that solidifies your "I am a female" conclusion rather than "I am not male"? That's the way I feel better. You know, people referring to me as female and me referring to myself as female does not make my brain go haywire like being referred to as male does. I do dip into non-binary occasionally. We've got the she/they thing going on, but primarily, it is an internal identity thing. There is no universal conception. I'm going to snooze this ad because I am going to go on a rant for a second. There's no universal conception of what is feminine. Only the, to add to that, do cis women who stray outside of the norm of behavior suddenly become not women? Yeah, exactly. This is that's kind of where I was going to go. It's like, so I do kind of a mix and match. I first, when I started transition, because I was terrified of being perceived differently, I swung super hard, and this happens a lot for a lot of trans people. I swung super hard into hyper overperforming femininity, and to the point where it was uncomfortable for me because I was doing everything for other people's perception of me rather than my own internal self-perception. So now I just do what makes me feel most comfortable, and identify in the way that makes me feel most comfortable, because there's no like metric to measure how much of a woman you are. Like, it just doesn't exist. It's all self-identification. and you can look at like hyper butch cis lesbians who do everything as mask coded as you can, but still identify as women. It is specifically an internal identification aspect rather than a like there's no like guidebook or criteria list that you have to match, you know? Like me personally, I dress very feminine and like my large chest, but internally I do not identify with any gender. I personally do not feel like a woman nor a man. I think they don't question the concept themselves, like no matter what they act. And see, that's the thing. That's the thing. That is Gothic actually a good point. When somebody is born, as a cis person, and they never have to, like, they are always comfortable in their like internal perception and identity of themselves, they don't have to think about it. But that's exactly it. If you don't ever have to think about it, then you know that you're in the right spot. If you are constantly being made to feel internally uncomfortable and your self-perception, it does not match what you have been told that you are, that's when you have to start analyzing it and figuring out where in your internal perception you fall to reach that state of comfort. Here, where I am, I have that state of comfort. I don't really think about my gender that much anymore, outside of talking to people about how I got there and stuff. I used to think about it all the time. I was obsessed with it. But now that I have like a point where I'm comfortable, it just doesn't really factor in anymore. I internally like have a lot more of that kind of peace like a cis person would, presenting and identifying as their chosen or their specific gender. So I'm agender. Fuck yeah, we love that. We love an agender monarch. Yes. So really, like that's what it comes down to, Gothic. You just try to find the place that you are most comfortable with, and that's where you settle in. And it can take longer for some people. It can take it can be harder or easier, because it's you got to do a lot of experimentation sometimes. Before I realized I was trans, I hated living, and I honestly wasn't planning on making it past 20, but I realized that I am trans just in time and everything made sense, and I finally saw life as worth living, and I had something to look forward to. If I were born as a cis woman, I wouldn't have this much trauma and wouldn't be as funny as I am now. That's so relatable, Donna. I'm comfortable now with all pronouns, including it, since it makes me feel like a god. I love that. You would get along with V. One of our mods, V, I think you would get along with V. We love an agender monarch. Robespierre intensifies. The only... every head with a crown belongs in a basket. Is the binary aspect important in the identity? Like, are you happy being a woman, or are you happy not being a man? So that's going to be different. There's going to be as many answers to that as people that you ask that question to. I tend to like being in the binary aspect of being perceived as a woman, but I do like fucking around and muddying the waters into a sort of leaning into kind of like femme androgyny. So I am leaning a little bit more away from binary aspects of gender and exploring things a lot more universally as I get more comfortable with myself. But that's going to be different for everybody. Some people are really, really invested in binary gender representation, and some like to play around with the spectrum more. We all love a little gender fuckery. Yeah. Also, did you read my other message? I spaced out having flashbacks while typing the one you read. Maybe? I think so. I think I did. For me, I default to women because it's simply faster than explaining the entirety of my view on gender and specifically my gender. Yes, that is that's another thing. It's like when if I just say I'm bisexual or I just say I'm a lesbian, depending on who I'm talking to, because it's easier than trying to explain what a demisexual sapphic bisexual is. Like, then you need to do like a whole 101 course to start like explaining all those terms, Yeah, expedience often trumps accuracy. Yes, 100%. labels are only useful insofar as they help you communicate ideas to other people. Like if I could remold my body, I'd choose to be a tall androgynous person with long blonde or black hair, unfortunately born with a very short curvy body. Oh, sorry. Sai, will you explain the entirety of your own gender and specifically your gender to me, please? I gotta run to the bathroom while this ad runs. I'll be right back, and then I'll be willing to talk more question stuff. If someone asks me about that, I'm like, till they go away. Honestly, just blue screening is such a good method to deal with that. No, I'm chilling. I can kill it and hide and seek. Fuck yeah. Share stream. Yeah. Share stream, Jill. Here you go. I'll be right back. I'll even here. Womp, 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 womp. All right. Oh, I'm back just in time. I'm so good at this. Okay, let's see. What did I get? What did I miss? Donna is fun. Just know that if you ever doubt yourself, you're my favorite type of existence. Oh, hell yeah. What? I just got here. Ashley, I just got here. Ellie said you're cute, and do you want to be friends? Yes or yes? Yes. Oof. You're doing a great job, Commander. Thank you. Good stream? Good stream. Okay, let's see. It's a question of existence. To be clear about the difference, there's an enormous distinction between being a foundationally good person and simply not being a bad person. There's a gray area in the middle that a lot of people would identify with. I have talked very extensively on my opinions on whether good and bad even exist on like a philosophical level, as anything more than like, you know, casual you know, terms attached to things relatively arbitrarily. But that I feel like is a totally different conversation that I can't get into at the moment. Let's see. Meanwhile, I'm tall and built like an LG smart fridge, and not even the hot kind of tall Merc is, and I want to be short and curvy. Hey, you know what? You'll find a way to make it work for you. I didn't think I was the hot kind of tall until a bunch of people told me I was, so, you know. The masc to femme spectrum is the muddy part of gender that I prefer the mask part of, but I also like to be pretty. It's just my wardrobe options are restricted to my ribs and face, by my ribs and face. Hey, you know, there are ways to fuck around with that. I default to women because it's simply faster. Right, okay, expedience, gotcha, I'm catching up. Someone message Faith and let her know that she needs to let the puppet girl activate. If you ever doubt yourself, no, okay. I would love to get into a deep discussion on gender ideology, and interaction between outward expression and internal philosophy, but I have to build my Minecraft house. Iconic. It's a question of existence. To be clear about the difference, there is an enormous distinction between being a foundationally good person and simply not. Oh, no, okay, I already got that. Write it out on the walls of your Minecraft house. Not being good, bad is valid. I am cute. I'm doing a really good job, Captain. Not being male in everything that the word carries with it, the important part, or is it specifically being female in the mostly binary landscape? I don't think it's one or the other. That's like a really complicated question, so I'm not sure if I can really provide a distinct answer to it, but the fact that I am comfortable with non-binary presentation and pronouns and uncomfortable with masculine presentation and pronouns leads me to believe that not being male is definitely a large part of it, but I am more comfortable generally being referred to and identifying as a woman than as anything else. So, both. The answer is both. Remember when Cher said, I'm only one woman? I do not. I was supposed to tell her that? Oh, no. You just ignored all of my messages? Jonna, there is so much that I'm having trouble keeping up with, and I've read, like, most of them. Did you read my other message? Yes. Before I realized. Yes. The first thought of growing older as a guy is just so boring and a life not worth it to me. Like, I tried to picture myself as a dad, and I was like, ew, and later picturing myself as a mom and started crying. And yeah, that was something that I experienced as well. I was okay imagining myself as an old woman, but not as an old man. I didn't ignore all of your messages. I literally missed one, Donna. I read everything else. Mark, I can literally bench press you, and that makes me dysphoric. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the gift subs, Gothic. Hi. Both to varying degrees, depending on the person. Yes, 100%. To be fair, Mark, your interpretation of the meaning/connotations of the words good and evil are different from many others here. Yeah, that's very true. Mark is indeed the hot kind of doll. Thank you. Which makes sense since heat rises. I think it's easier to be the hot kind of tall than it is to be another kind of tall. That's valid. I like to defy is that the spectrum? I like to defy the septum, refuse the system entirely, ascend to godhood, transcendent. We love that. Big transhumanism. Honestly, man, woman, non-binary, all of this pales in comparison to plugging yourself into a gigantic mech and fighting a god. Like, that would be that's my ideal gender representation, you know? I used to compete nationally in roller derby. The queens and kings who could bench me got me swooning. So true. Do you want slow mode? Nah, I think I'm fine. I have a problem of being comfortable with being uncomfortable. Oof. So hot when she chastises us. Hey, paying for all my nonsense. I appreciate it, Gothic. Again, always welcome. Always welcome to ask. I like it when people are interested in learning. I feel like it kind of validates a lot of the shit that I do here. So, you know, that's always welcome. Okay, you read everything? Good girl? Thank you. You will never play the game again? Yeah. You missed my another oh my fucking god. Like, highlight it and repost it. I'm not going back through. I can't. I'm such existential envy from the board queen. Yeah, right. Valid. I mean, personally, I'm a switch, so I'm both type of person. That's fair. Gee, I am a Titan, and also I am like the most like masochistic sub/bottom possible. So I do like to be tossed around, but I can also just, you know, I can just ragdoll if I need to. You know, I just self nerf. You know. She literally said yes 3 times. Do you want to be friends? Just making sure you meant yes and didn't mean no with your last answer. I did read that. Whatever. I said yes 3 times. Yeah, I feel like you're like you are not paying attention here. That's what's happening. Is this her asking again? Tell her yes, obviously. God damn it. She's such a fucking dork. Let's see. Switch, bisexual, agender spectrum, no decisions made ever. Iconic. Can you say hi to Ellie for me? I said hi in her chat twice and she never said it back, so now I'm going this rude. Ellie and I are like similar in so many ways, but the way that we interact with chat, we're like polar opposites. I like go way overboard on like trying to read every single message constantly to the point of getting wildly distracted from what I'm supposed to be doing. And she like locks in so hard on her games and just ignores chat for like 30 minutes at a time. I've been sticking a few subs in, buys a lot of rope before I say myself with it. So true. Look, I won't say no to it, you know? Positive affirmation channel last days is a hazard for me. People claiming I'm good in any way is the worst thing ever. Ooh, spooky. I feel that. She's not even playing a game. She's literally reading chat! I love it. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. Right. Okay, Gregor. Everyone is silent. I'll go. Mariah, I used to swim all the time near my house. Probably have the best chance of swimming through the floodwaters. No. Let me go instead.
You won't get very far if anything happened to your glasses, Anatoly.
You're blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but...
Little guy, let me go.
Gregor, Sounds good to me. Karen? His arms are the longest. He's probably the best at climbing. No, that wouldn't be right. Gregor, let me go instead.
I get that none of these options are good ones, but we need to find food or help.
Gregor grabs a branch from the woodpile. He cuts it into different measurements.
Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it.
To be fair, we are here for the streamer and not the game. Just reading chat is pretty much the only reason any of us turned up. That's so valid. Remember when Merc used to play real games like Hypnospace Outlaw? Hype chest. Hey, we got a new emote. Hell yeah. Big Merc, little game. Big Merc, little game. Big Merc, little game. Here we go. I'm back. Ellie is wearing a cute hat. Wait, really? Hold on, let me see. Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. BRB. BRB. Have to find Ellie's cute hat. Back to Twitch. Excellent. Oh, she is wearing a cute hat. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. That's all. We're done. We're done. When she on pause, I'm like, oh, is she playing again? No, we must defend Ellie's hat from the Corbin hater.
We'll each pick one. And the shortest will go outside to search for food.
You're not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch lengths. You picked the biggest. You watch the others intently. Will it be Gregor? Anatoly? Karen? Will it be... Looks like I've got the shortest. Mariah.
Mariah.
It's okay. Off she goes. You didn't deny us needing to defend the hat from you, though. Ellie said, hi, Mork. Can we be friends? You like my hat? You want me to keep it on while I take everything else off? Yes, definitely. Absolutely. She already knows the answer to that question. She's just flirting for chat's sake. Explicitly. Really telling on yourself there? Who, me? Or Sai? Because I'm relentlessly bullied for no reason. I've never done a single thing wrong in my life. Mark should go look for food. She's too spindly to yield much meat if we were to eat her anyway. Oh my god. There's a reason the iconic line is, you can leave your hat on. Yeah, exactly. I watched I watched Anatoly forage earlier, so I'll know what to look for.
Just swim until you find higher ground, then scout the area.
Maybe you'll find fish out there.
Everyone looks heartbroken.
Karen, Anatoly, Gregor, I'll keep us alive. I promise.
She promised. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin.
The silence is deafening.
When you asked me to quiet down, was because could you hear me from outside?
Outside.
Oh, I thought you were outside.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Never mind. It was just normal out then. Ideal. I thought you had like gone out to do something and could hear me like through the walls, and I was like, holy shit, that's like especially loud.
Let's see. I'm cutting ribbon to make ribbon roses. Oh, that sounds fucking sweet. You should post pictures in the art channel when you're done. And the potato foresaw this, so true. Potato said she'd go swimming, etc. Yeah, the potato is a prophet, an oracle, like Cassandra. I'm going to join Ellie's Discord to show her your noodle. You can't. You can't do that. That's so cold-blooded. Goodbye. Ellie said, damn right, and Mork likes it, the exhibitionist. Yes, I do. That's correct. 100%. I like exhibitionism is like primary thing. It's like 2/3 of the reason that I have a Fansly. I don't actually pull in that much money from the Fansly. I just like doing it. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is, and then silence. Well, Jesus, just get her on the Discord. What? The streamer likes showing off? Gasp. I know, right? I'm sure we'll see her again. The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up, waiting and waiting. The sun has completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off to bed. You have a strange dream. The two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize. The other is a cabin guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel, and then you try pushing it into the oven. Her legs are so strong, you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. You stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders, and both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair causes you to throw up on the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing through the wood logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. One of them looks behind her, eyes widening when she sees you. She's terrified. You've never been this angry in your entire life. You're gaining on them. They can't run forever. As you trample through a field of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of it in the sun, golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall downward, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs. You're unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat. Ooh, that was a weird one. I couldn't even process what that one was. Ellie said, damn right. Jesus, just get her on the Discord. What is this, the Ashley Trashley messaging app? Yes. I'm not some male woman. My Plague Knight has the Corvid helmet. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, you killed a Corvid just to turn it into a helmet? Corvid hater. Saya's only ever explicitly expressed ambivalence to Corvids. Very true. The only Corvid she has ever expressed hating was a capitalist and a gotcha merchant, which is entirely reasonable. My computer's name is unironically Raven. Love that. And the mob of Corvid Sims cannot tolerate anything less than full Corvid worship at all times. Saya ambivalent to Corvids? How could you make such a claim? Because it's true, and I am an arbiter of truth. Good morning. Do you think she made it to higher ground? I believe in Mariah.
Me too. She'll be fine. Right, little guy? So, what do we do now? Just wait? Karen, how long? It's been almost a day since she left. Anatoly and Gregor look nervous. Someone needs to go look for her. We need to wait, Karen. Wait? For what? The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. So it could be days before she gets back? What are we supposed to eat? Mice? Karen, I'm sure Anatoly will agree, but we'll discuss next options when we get to it. I never should have eaten that much. I'm... Karen's hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregor and Anatoly just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Mariah will make it back? She promised. Everyone retreats to a corner. We're gonna go and talk to Karen. We're gonna go and talk to Karen. Let's see. Just get too much pleasure from killing it off each night. You're funny for thinking I ever turn my computer off. So true. The translator. Hi, how you doing? It's good to see you. Oh, mice would be good, actually. Yeah, right? Mice could work. Hey, you don't have to lie to me. I know Mariah's not coming back. I don't know where she came up with her being the best swimmer. I guess the only one that would know that would be Anatoly. Last summer, Anatoly would watch her swim from the shore. He could have been a lifeguard. Such a good swimmer. She never went under, but if she did, he would have pulled her out easily. Why would she lie about something like that? Karen seems deep in thought. Maybe it's better to leave her alone. You close the door softly. If that's the mask voice you have chosen, I think I understand your identity better. What, the Gregor one? I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew. I'd be fine with the bread and jam. I'd be fine with just the strawberries. Nobody else laughs. You should hear Merc's Emperor walk in. Oh, it's oh, we're at a big Merc time. The Paul Atreides, I put you in charge of dough to gather spice, but I come here and all I see is sand. Paul, why is it so dry? It's so dry all the time and there's sand everywhere, Paul. It's in my shoes. I want the spice, Paul. I need the spice. Also, speaking of Emperor Walken, Christopher Walken is great in Severance. He's gay severed. I need to watch Severance. It looks so interesting. Nobody eaten yet? I know, right? Almost 3 a.m., but still working on getting all of my students' discussion boards graded. What's a discussion board? I actually do it with explicit consent. How dare you kink shame my computer, Corvidator? It's so satisfying to watch the machine cut perfectly sized ribbon pieces. So you have a machine that cuts it? You need to watch Severance? Okay, cool, I will. Somehow I thought that joke would be funny and not just echo chamber cringe. Which one? I probably just missed it. We might not have eaten anyone, but there is a murder in chat. Because of the crows. Besides translating, I teach college history. Oh, hell yeah, that's fucking awesome. Where's my coffee? Over here. Yep, I have a machine that cuts the ribbon into uniform pieces and stops at the number I put it at. That's so rad. I would kill for some vegetables right about now. You would too. I'm going to try to get some sleep. Good night. Night. Why I didn't ask Merc to do the voice? Which voice? Wait, which voice? The Emperor Walken one?
But you only dream about desecrating a corpse. You wake up in a cold sweat, in a completely different room. Wait, what was the first one? Oh no, I went up too far. You fall asleep quickly, but you only dream about desecrating a corpse. You wake in a cold sweat, in a completely different room. You missed it, Mork. Ellie was wearing a collar. Well, you know, I have my own stream to operate, okay? I can't see every time the cute will they won't they frenemy rival puts on a collar, okay? And frankly, you waving it in front of my face that I missed it is typical Ashley shit, all right? Rivals to lovers. I dream about desecrating pre-corpse fascists. Does that count? Yes. Ashley going for making this an Ashley stream starring Merc. Good morning. Karen's looking worse. Will you cook for the group today? I have no choice. You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. You cooked meat. Your stream belongs to me, Mork. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you... The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour it. There we go. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden, so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. Anatoly. Anatoly knows. Anatoly runs into the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns, looking choked up. I was too weak. Left you some. Don't fight this, Anatoly. Anatoly takes a piece from the plate, turning his back to the group as he eats it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. The squirrel is gone, not on his shoulder. Oh, you're so right. Merc presents Ellie. Only Ellie deserved getting her name capitalized since she's the most important one. God damn it. How was Gregor's expression? Oh, I think he was crying. Hold on, let's scroll up. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, Gregor's basically been crying ever since he talked about the flooding. Do I just stay down in this corner this time? Is that what I do? Do I just stay in the corner so we can see expressions? Maybe I'll stay in the corner for now. Who are we eating? The little squirrel boy, I think. But the text is gone, but I'm reading the text. Like... Mark, we need to see text? Fine, we'll cover up Gregor's face again. Maybe bottom right corner? No, because then chat's all over the top of me. I don't want that. This is my show. Now Merc's in the corner. Soon she'll be. Soon there'll be a spotlight and someone losing their religion. I say bottom left. You say bottom left. Okay. Merc, we are ADHD. We cannot watch video without subtitles. I want to see Big Man cry. Get in the corner. Guys, do we think they are the squirrel? Like, it's not impossible. Who are the squirrel? That they ate the squirrel? I think they either ate the squirrel or we went out and found Mariah's body in the middle of the night and have it stored somewhere, which I think is more likely because it seemed like a little bit too much meat. Like, there's too little meat in a squirrel. That's what I was gonna say. Like, there's too little meat in the squirrel for like 4 people to eat it and to still have something left over. I think we went out and found Mariah's body, especially with the dream specifically stating, like, you dream of desecrating a corpse. Big sad that Mariah died first. I know, right? Me too. I was hoping that it would be like, it would go in like just ascending order from like my least relationship people, but no. No, they 100% ate Mariah, but I'm saying like the squirrel probably was also eaten at some point. That's possible. We don't know how long it's been, right? Or no, we do. It keeps saying days. but I woke up in a different room. So am I possessed, or am I just sleepy? Sub titties are good. I'm working on the sub titties. Okay, we're getting there. I can assure you, chat wants to be all over the top. Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns, looking choked up. I was too weak. I left you some. Don't fight this. Oh, I left it for too long. Okay, there we go. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? That's so real, though. Like, even I've been in that position. Karen leaves you with the men. I've been in not quite that long, but I've gone a couple days without eating, and just after eating a few bites of something, like your body starts kicking back into action even before it's possibly been able to digest the food. Girl, you're there. You don't need to get anywhere. What do you mean? I'm actually sad now. You'd barely get a good gravy from it. So true. Who do you want to talk to? Neither. Yep, also have done the reading to people to keep their minds off things. It's very effective. Oh, yeah, very true. I picked up a few audiobooks recently just so that I could like relax easier, because I finished listening to Gunt's Ghosts First and Only, which was awesome. And having finished a book that wasn't Dune for the first time in like years, I was like filled with this like a voracious desire to consume more books that I haven't felt since I was in like high school. It was really nice being back in that mode. So I'm going back and I'm starting to listen to the Thief series by Megan Whalen Turner again, because that was one of my favorite books in high school, and it absolutely holds up. It wasn't one of the trash books that I liked. It's actually just phenomenal. And there were only 3 books out back when I first read it, and now there's like 12. So I'm so excited to go through and eat the entire thing. Wait, this game is actually making me emotional. I think the estrogen is working. Oh yeah, you'll go through that. Could you imagine eating your childhood friend? There's a couple that I wouldn't be opposed to, but yeah, that would be upsetting. Either that or we'll see the squirrel in the morning. Merc, have you read The Wandering Inn? I have not. I feel like I've heard about it though. I can imagine some things. Nah, bro, slight spoilers, but that squirrel is never seen again. The Passage Vampire Apocalypse book that is 24 hours long. Hell yeah. Also, some things you don't need to imagine, right, Jelly Bean? Well, you know, it can be fun. Let's talk to Anatoly, Gregor, Anatoly. You knock on the door first. Anatoly? You slowly open it. Also, it's not just, oh no, I ate my friend. It's also the blunt in-your-face confirmation of their friend they hoped was alive and getting help for them was dead. Yeah, that's also a problem. Thanks for checking in on me. You ask if he still feels sick. Not anymore. Please don't tell me where the meat came from. The less known, the better. You nod. Thank you. You're sure Anatoly will remember that? Your relationship is stronger. Aw. You leave Anatoly and go tidy up some parts of the kitchen. Hours passed. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. They can never be satisfied now. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time. No dinner. Fine. I understand. I can wait. No arguments? Perfect. Just the way I like it. They can never be satisfied now. I want genuinely the only reason not the only reason. The main reason I'm playing this game is to get everybody accustomed to cannibalism content so that I can finally go back and play Sunless Seas and actually have people pay attention to it. One of these fucking days, I swear to God, I'm gonna get all of you interested in Fail Better Games. I don't care how long it takes me. I don't care how much of a cult of personality I have to build for y'all to sit there and listen to me read some of the best video game writing that has ever been put to screen, but I'll fucking do it. I'll get you. I'll fucking get you. I missed it. Did we aid someone yet? Yes. Yeah, we're Mariah got lost and we went out and found her. It's implied. None of this has been explicitly confirmed, but very heavily implied that she drowned. We went out, butchered her, and have the meat stored somewhere. Do it, Merc. You won't. I fucking will. I'm not entirely sure, but I think one of my friends did art for one of their games, or at least a similar game. Oh, hell yeah. Is this going to be a Wendigo ghoul? I don't know, maybe. It's not set in America, so I doubt it would be a Wendigo story, but possibly. Who knows? Not entirely sure, but I think do it, Merc. So we can make you play Voices of the Void and reprogram you to be able to play High Fleet. No, I'm not likely to play Voices of the Void again for a long time. It's not my kind of game. There are parts of it that I really like, but there's other parts of it that I just don't. I don't know. Like it doesn't it kind of like the tension broke for me at a certain point, and it started to be like, okay, like the threats were so binarily either like you die to this immediately or it's actually not a threat at all that I kind of stopped being able to be invested. They do use inches. Wait, she didn't say no to High Fleet? I have said no to High Fleet so many times that I don't feel the need to reiterate the fact that I don't want to play High Fleet on stream. If that ever happens again, it's going to be a long way in the future. Also, yeah, don't play Voices of the Void. I hate seeing you upset. Well, then why are you trying to get me to play High Fleet? Anatolia's squirrel left him like his humanity. Sag. Yeah, that's what happened. You fall asleep instantly. Mark, I'm looking forward to you playing Dominion 6, though. I eventually will do that. I have it shared from Faith's library, so I can do that eventually. It was a joke. How dare you? That's Dominion's 5. Oh, Dominion 6 is the new one that hasn't come out yet, right? Or is that not real? I don't remember. Am I thinking of Endless Legends 2? It came out 2 years ago? Okay, I don't know what the fuck's going on then anymore. Whatever, I'll do it eventually. You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with a blacksmith, but he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eye has been giving you issues lately, so you reply, Forge me a new eye, then. You laugh, but then the ropes come out. He ties you to your chair with a long rope to prevent you from moving. Finally, a decent rigor. I can let you check it out a bit in remote play sometime if you want to while I AFK. It's trying to schedule that would be a nightmare. I do not have a lot of free time outside of stream, Shadow. And all of it that I have is pretty much taken up by running the Trench Crusade campaign and like work. For some reason, I'm surprised you have never done Nier Automata. Oh boy, Nier Automata is one of those games that I would probably really like, but is such an investment of like time and effort and emotional energy to get into that it has been like a daunting thought. I want to do it. My friends have told me that I would really like it, but it's like any game I have to do multiple playthroughs of is a really daunting experience. It's funny because my viewers are like, I play more horror, play more horror, and then there's me with a condition that spikes my heart rate. I think they like bug number go burr, 160 BPM when I'm scared. Oh, big number go burr. Damn. Yeah, sorry, sleep. Viewers is a blocked term by default to filter out the viewer bots. So anytime somebody says viewers, you get auto-modded. Just whenever I sleep, I can just leave the computer running. That sounds like a lot of that sounds like a lot of effort. I don't want to do that. I can basically never do multiple playthroughs. Yeah. Oh, that explains stuff. Yeah. I don't. Wait, what explains stuff? That I don't have a lot of time. or the multiple playthroughs making it difficult for me to do things. Makes sense, yeah. It entirely depends on how you play it. If you focus on the main story, it's really not so bad. But yeah, if you do the side quest lines, it's nightmarishly long. Yeah, I hate those bots. Me too. I've run into so many of them. Bot with the V word. Oh yes, yeah. Yes, yeah. That's why. That's why so many. That's why that's a banned term. It's just because that automatically catches like 95% of them. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker one. No turning back now. God. Finally. The blacksmith takes a hot poker out of the coals. It makes his eyes glow as he scowls at you. He slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye, before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. The blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body as he raises the poker again. You wake in a cold sweat. Am I supposed to be aroused? I feel like that was supposed to scare me, but I'm just kind of horny now. Nier Automata cosplays are peak though. Yeah, I can't wait till I have enough money and time to start cosplaying again. I used to I did a couple cosplays back pre-transition. And I was working on this is gonna be like the biggest egg shit that you're ever going to hear. But I was dating a woman in when I was living in Florida who was really big in the cosplay scene, and she did a Zero Suit Samus as a character for a volunteer like staff show at MetroCon, and I was trying to put together a armored Samus cosplay so that I could be the armored Samus and she could be the Zero Suit Samus, which is a very normal mask thing to do. Hydrate, thank you. Honestly, I don't think it cosplays well. It's too slutty and never quite sets up without feeling thirsty. I love a good thirsty cosplay, personally. But, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Also, cannibalism in fiction, etc. is per default no biggie for me. However, the desperation and hopeless inevitability that goes along with it many times can spook the shit out of me. Yeah, that's the scariest bit. Mark, that's still my favorite outfit. You look so cute in it. Thank you. I like this one a lot too. I swapped out the white shirt for this pink, like, sports bra top thing. And I think it works better with the outfit. The 3 cosplays I'm working on are a bedazzled no face, a bedazzled chainsaw for lollipop chainsaw. Hell yeah. And a working TV head cosplay. Oh, that's right. Wait, TV head from what specifically? Wait, what? Since when do I get acknowledged here? I acknowledge you all the time, Shire. What are you talking about? I gotta do a stretch. We'll do an uwu. Oh. Blacksmith picture. No, just object head. Oh, okay. Alright, fair enough. Hand squats. I've got to stretch and then do squats. God, fucking damn it. Okay. So let's do a little eating our friends for survival and flavor. Ew, well, a little. I'm having nightmares in this game, almost as shocking as my real life nightmares. Ew, well. A little. This situation will surely only get worse. Oh, well. Well, it's like the bit. If that's the bit, if you start eating Jeff the second you get peckish, it's meaningless. You need to wait for someone to starve to death first before it has narrative weight. Yeah, exactly. Casual cannibalism is no big deal. It's only when you're doing it out of desperation that it gets scary. Oh no, push-ups. No, Shadow. Okay, here we go. No, capitalist cannibalism. Getting into Wooten Guy's shit now. I hope that's what I wanted, because that's what I fucking get. Some people, the act of eating human is a huge weight by itself. Yeah, and, you know, that's not me. Well, you were complaining so much about the squats, Mark. I never complain more about squats than I do about push-ups, and you know that. That is some malicious incompliance, Shadow. And some fucking monkey's paw bullshit. Alright, let's angle this out this way. I don't know. I'm less scared of people eating me out of desperation and also more accepting of it than just a couple of rich dudes being like, yeah, sure, give me that one. Well, that's a different situation, you know? They're like ritual cannibalism is like an actual thing in a few cultures across the world, and like that doesn't like squick me out or bug me at all. It's like, you know, if somebody dies and you're like, ah, yes, we will eat them to preserve their spirit or whatever, or as like a sort of means of recycling or something. Like I don't know, it just doesn't like yeah, obviously being like purchased by like an uncaring overlord and eaten because you're poor is pretty terrifying. But it's the rest of that, like the actual cannibalism doesn't bother me, you know? Just came in, saw you look cute and people talking about cannibalism, so I joined in. I don't know the limits of this conversation. We're playing a game about eating people. I don't know. I'm not giving any push-ups in a long while, so I don't hear those complaints. Also, monkey's paw is best way of dealing with brats. Very true. Accurate. Like, the desperate cannibalism thing doesn't usually scare me. It's more unsettling me. That's fair. Best way of dealing with brats is to leave. No! My germophobia doesn't even mind it too badly, but I couldn't partake. That's fair. It's reasonable. I don't know. I've never had like the like inherent repulsion of eating human flesh inherently. It's the circumstances around which it is like acquired, you know? Ethical cannibalism is based, actually. Hold on. 3, 6, 7, 9, 10. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this now. I used to be so fucking good at push-ups, and then the estrogen hit me. But Merc said it perfectly. The context is important because it makes it seem more important. Eating a bloke in The Walking Dead means a lot less than eating someone in a Chicago Med. Yeah. Same, Rick. It's like, it's flesh. If someone would want to eat me after I'm dead for some reason, go ahead. The only real reason I'd be against it is that it might freak my family and friends out if they can't bury and hear about it, I guess. I suppose, yeah, that's fair. I don't have to do squats. I'm supposed to be stretching. Never mind. I just went directly, I like got into the position and I was like, ah, yes, it's squat time, but no, it's stretch time. Okay. Also, Jill, my self-affirmation is that I am finally chipping away at Bailey's game redeem list that has been here for months. That I haven't. That I've been putting off. Such a good puppy doing squats without even being asked. No, stop it. I mean, inedible parts can be burned to give ashes to your family. Very true. Yes, this game is actually one of the 3 Bailey redeems. Is that what this is? Yes. Yeah, this is a Bailey redeem. You look up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Well, there's a reason cannibalism is like a thing with a word. The process of putting food in a belly and sending it. Parse meat. make glutes bigger, filters out and reuses all the important stuff. It's mostly unusable crap in human butt cheeks when you grill it up. That's it. Kinky.
Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything?
I don't know. I didn't really follow that one. Oh God, what? The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Oh, that was Gregor, not the narrator.
Morning, big
Good morning, big guy.
Where's Mariah?
This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m., I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noise, like she's trying to get water out of her lungs. Have you heard her, Gregor?
Sometimes when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering.
I haven't heard anything like that. When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something. Right?
You all. Yes.
I sometimes hear her crying through the radio. Hello, Face, right? Has that potato in the drawer piped up lately? Not since it told us everything was going to be a problem. You picked a good game, Bailey? Yes, agree. Oh, hey, a Primarch just passed through. I heard its voice. It's the ventriloquist potato messing with them. But that's just a broadcast, right? Oh. Oh, good. It's getting very unsettling now. I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. It's what she would have wanted. Oh yeah, thanks. I've watched a few people play it so far. Oh, fuck yeah.
What's gotten into you, Anatoly?
Anatoly looks at you, begging. Bring us another slab. Please. He clearly doesn't have the stomach for it. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Help me. Ugh. I hate the faces.
Anatoly.
Brother, ugh. Wendigo ghoul vibes indeed. Yeah, absolutely. Gregor looks hurt by Anatoly's words. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to some boiling cauldron water. It will taste bland without any seasoning, but you serve it quickly. It smells good. What's taking so long? Boil it faster.
It looks almost done. Patience.
It's finally finished. This is what I'm like when I pass a Carl's Jr. You serve the meat in bowls. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole. Anatoly creates ripples in the broth with his finger. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Mariah? Anatoly begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her eating. There's just an empty bowl now. I got my septum pierced on Friday the 13th in December, and I took it out to clean it, and it feels weird to not have it in. I can imagine. When I got this piercing done, this was actually the first piercing that I ever got, was this, what do you call it? I used to remember, I don't know, the one on the side of my nose. It was the first one that I ever got, and I did not understand how to take care of it properly, so it took it a long time to heal. It's finally kind of, like, pretty much there. And then, I got, like, all 3 of the piercings on my ears done at the same time, and they gave me, like, the wrong kind of, they gave me, like, butterfly back posts, which caused a whole bunch of problems, and it took me a long time to get the right kind of stuff and learn how to properly take care of them. But now I'm looking forward to getting a lot more piercings now that I know how to take care of them.
Mark, if you've never watched Ravenous, it's worth watching after this. It will pace better than this. I've wanted to watch Ravenous for a really long time, ever since I heard Atun Shea talk about how much he loved it. Ravenous sounds like a really good movie, and it is exactly up my alley, and I'm very excited to see it. I want to get a lot more. I'm going to get so many piercings. I just need to get some immediate expenses out of the way right now, and like get my name change processing and all of that. And once I know how much money I'll have after that, then I'm getting a tattoo and probably more piercings. I made the mistake of moving my hair, and now I have to completely like readjust my entire life here. I gave myself a third lobe piercing while watching the third Aladdin movie after my mom said I couldn't have them. Amazing. Ooh, what tat, Mark? Depending, I need to get like quoted on pricing because I don't know exactly how much it's going to end up being for each one. I'm getting the cheapest one that is on my list is going to be the torch from Darkest Dungeon with the affliction like iron halo over the top of it. I want to get the litany against fear from Dune on my thigh. The fear is the mind killer. Fear is the little death that brings obliteration. I will let it wash over me, and it, that whole bit. I want to get that just like in text scrawl, like paragraphs, on my thigh. I'm working on some other design stuff for my other thigh, but I'm not 100% settled on it, so that one's probably going to be a while. But the biggest one that I want to get, if I like when I get the money for it, is going to be the end of Dark Souls 3, the like eclipse with the trail of fire going down to the bonfire on my chest, going down my torso. Good ideas, Mark. Also for the torch, add a little rip for the voice actor. I don't know if I want to put a person's name memorial on my skin. I feel like as much as that's a very sweet sentiment, it would feel a little odd for me. I love those, so great. Angel frogs, like, wait, what? I have this weird aversion to piercings. I'm fine with others having them, but I just cannot stand the idea of getting them myself. I hate needles, and the idea of my skin having a hole through it is not conducive to my mental health. That's fair. Absolutely valid. I gave myself a couple prison tats as a kid. Oh, no. Also, I have no tats, and I don't know if I ever want tats, but if I do get a tat, I know exactly what the tat will be. Very cool. The rip was more a reference than an actual serious suggestion. Oh, okay, that's fair. Cats go meow. When did meow get added as a trigger for the bark response? Kind of want nipple piercings, but they are so intimidating, but I also want angel fangs. I'm definitely getting nipple piercings, but I have to wait until my chest stops growing so that they don't migrate out. Those are the moment I start to see like significantly reduced progress, I'm getting them pierced. So angel fangs are kind of like reverse snake bites, but they go through your lips. Look it up. Very cool. Oh no, the story. Karen is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Anatoly? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants. Please, Anatoly. You can swim back after looking. Gregor is right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. You're right. Mariah's still out there. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anatoly. That's right, Anatoly. Please help us. Let me sleep on it. Okay. No problem, little guy. We need pierced merknips. It will be like catnip for the garrison. She's just hoping for Anatoly to die and be eaten. Yeah, no, 100%. That's the expectation. The bot is evolving on its own. It's developing. Sentient. When I was a kid, I gave myself a presentat of the cut here marking around my middle finger. That's actually cool. I like that. I also want a tongue piercing. I've considered that, but relearning how to talk is not something that I want to do. I'm loving what's going on with everyone's face in this game. Right, I genuinely really love that detail. It's very cool. You go to bed ravenous. Mariah. Something is approaching. I'm going to turn it up a little bit because there's a lot of, like, whispering going on. Don't be a crybaby, it's just me. Onion. Not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about Anatoly. He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin? You don't answer, Onion. Please? Don't you trust my advice? You shake your head. Got a fun factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? It will help prevent colds and ward off viruses. That was a lie. People actually believed it in the 1500s. How embarrassing. Who would believe that? There even was a doctor in 1919 who tricked people into thinking it was true. Anyways, you know what smells worse than a raw onion left in a room? You! It's been a while since your last bath, right? You can't remember. I'd smell you before I came into the room. Onion! Yikes! So, can you stop Anatoly from leaving? I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous. Anatoly can make his own decisions. Onion! Please? We don't need another one stalking the hallways. Tapping on the windows. Crying through the radio. You have the sudden urge to scream. Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around? Onion. Scared to death that I'll run into her. Don't make me tattle to Cabbage about you. She can be mean as potato if you get on her bad side. Onion. Just kidding, she's great. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell Anatoly you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's only for me, okay? You can trust me. Now, if you excuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates. They're for the frying pan tomorrow. Nothing beats sliding around on butter. Onion. Later. Onion is a psychopath, I'm calling it. They're all psychopaths. I feel like I might too, but otherwise my anatomy is legit perfect for a tongue piercing. Long tongue? Somewhat, yeah. I can touch my nose with my tongue. Onion is right. A bath makes starvation easier. So true. I can also turn my tongue into a 3-leaf clover shape. That's cool. I can't do that. OMG twin. That's too reductionist. Onion has layers. Unfucking damn it. I like the onion. I don't. I don't like Onion telling me what to do. You completely forget the conversation with Onion. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. Tick, tock, tick, tock. You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment from you. You despise him, so you put 2 dogs at the bottom of a sack, then add 6 chickens on top. This is some classic, like, folk story shit going on here. I love this. You know what this reminds me of? And it's probably because, this reminds me a lot of an Irish folk tale that I read when I was a kid. I had a book of, Irish folk tales and, Norse mythology. These not all one book, but different books that I read when I was a kid. It was, Norse mythology, Irish folk tales, and, American folk tales that I used to go through all the time. And OMG, tag yourself, I'm raspberry. I'm potato. I'm potato, yeah, Shadow. And there's this tale of a family, an Irish, it's one of the Irish folk tales.
there's a cat, like a hungry family going. I believe there's some sort of food scarcity going on, possibly of a famine. I don't remember the specifics. But there's a talking cat that the child, the family's child, keeps meeting out in the woods. And at one point, it cuts off the kid cuts off the cat's tail and tries to cook it in the pot, and starts getting haunted by the cat trying to like get its tail back, and it like gets progressively more like aggressively like reality breaking. And like the tail starts to like come alive in the pot and is trying to break out until they eventually give the tail back to the cat to save everybody. But it was fucking wild, strange. This is giving me those vibes. Oh, I know this one. You put the fox in the boat and come back for the bag of dogs and chickens. I recognize that cat story. Oh, you do? Hell yeah. It has ingrained in my mind. It was like that one, and Johnny and the Will o' the Wisps was an American folk tale that I would really stuck with me, about somebody who I don't like that story. It's an odd one. I heard a story like that called Taily Poe in a kid's, but that might have been it. That might be it. Hold on. Wait a second. Let me look that up. Oh, it wasn't Irish. It was an Appalachian folk tale. Okay, all right. I thought it was from the Irish folk stories book I had. Yeah, that is it. It's Taily Poe. That's what I was thinking of. I think. Hold on. Lack of suitable game with a hermit and his three. Oh no, okay, it's similar but different. Or maybe it no, maybe this is the same one. I am trying to remember something from like 20 plus years ago. The man calls for his hounds, which immediately come to his aid, chasing the beast off. But the creature chased back into the woods. His dog returned, but one is missing. I don't remember the dog, so it might be different. This might be Taily Poe might be a like derivative of the story I'm thinking of. Um but maybe this is it. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into it. I'm gonna have to check into that more. What happens to Johnny and the Will of the Wisps? So Johnny and the Will of the Wisps is a story where it's about this sort of like, you know, hot to trot youngin named Johnny who I believe wins it's the same Johnny from the Johnny went down to Georgia, or the devil went down to Georgia story. Um, it's a continuation of that, I believe, like kind of like a direct sequel about the Johnny who won the fiddling contest with the devil for his soul. But basically, if I remember correctly, it's been a long time. He functionally, because he won his soul from the devil, he was not allowed to go to heaven. And in a similar way, he was like uh, cursed to, when he died, still go to hell, even though he like had his soul or something like that, or to wander endlessly. And I think he it does another contest either with God or with Satan, um, and wins it, which stops him from dying and having his soul brought. In Will o' the Wisps, it might have been he might have actually done another contest to not die and go to heaven, and so he ends up just wandering, uh, like the like swamps and marshlands and such of America with his little lantern, which is what causes the Will o' the Wisp things. I can't remember the exact details because again, I read this story like 20 plus years ago, but it's very, very cool. I really liked it. Um, oh, I live in the Appalachian Mountains. Oh, hell yeah. It's our current hyperfixation. We've started a campaign in the server. Yeah, we love Trench Crusade. All right.
You should probably wait to find out if they're even into wargaming before you try and recruit more people to the campaign, Shadow. I was raised in the Adirondacks. Oh, hell yeah. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack. And the dogs tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you gave him the only things you had for food. The storm rages outside. As the snow piles up, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day, you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin, completely ravenous. Trees begin to look like charred meat. You take a cut out of one, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood as you wade through the snow. Days later, a deer gallops by, the first creature in the woods to see your corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. I once willed a wisp. I once went down to Georgia. I should dig that storybook back up. God, I wish I still had it. I love folk stories, and I need to read a bunch of them, both to help my Twilight Age writing, and to do more of my writing and world building for Wootengeist, because Wootengeist is very heavily based off of like turn of the century folklore, folk tales. Should read us stories. I should read stories. I could do that pretty well. I do want to start doing like YouTube videos of like reading SCPs and stuff. And maybe I could just like expand to other like short stories and folk tales and things like that. Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You wipe it up with a rag to save them the embarrassment. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. I could hear her whispers coming from the basement. She kept telling me to go outside. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. Really? Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. What? Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. I like that she didn't get the like super grim ghost face this time. This is just full on Karen. And I'm here for it. Get you this kind of psycho. I am fully on the thirsting for Karen train in this game. I will not be getting off. You can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. I'm gonna watch out for that knife. I'm gonna be helping her out the whole way. I'm the bad guy here. I'm sorry, I just come back to Karen looking like that. What have I missed? A lot of cannibalism. The group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. You can romance her, 90% sure? I hope so. She already has a crush on me. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? Oh, sorry. You have an hour to kill. I read that as you have 1 hour to kill someone, which is I like the word play there. Before I make a decision here, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Woo.
Hi. What do I do? Hey, get you that kind of psycho. Why do you think I'm here in your chat mark in your Discord? That's so valid. Lucifer, hi, how you doing? Did you guys hear about that one turn of the century folktale about the wealthy little boy who went to the inauguration and accidentally did the Hitler salute and then everybody hated him? Oh yeah, I did hear about that one. Doesn't it end with him getting eaten by a mob of his former fans? I wish. Oh, you know, we've still got time. All right, we're obviously gonna go talk to Karen in the bedroom. See if we can get that anatomy lesson going. So far, I'm thinking that this is probably like between the 30s and the 50s in this game because nobody has phones. All of the clothing seems to align with about that time, and there are radios. But I think the shirt that Anatoly is wearing puts it. I mean, it is possible that it's like late 1800s, like 1890s to like early, like turn of the century, like 1900 to 1920s. But Anatoly's shirt, just because of the breast pocket, and this I could be totally reaching, makes me think that it's more like between the 30s to the like 50s. When was cannibalism invented? 1935. Hey, wow, you look so pretty. Aw, thank you. Welcome. How you doing? I like you already. Keep this between us. I'm not giving Anatoly a choice today. He's going outside. Do I make myself clear? Yes. Good. Thank you for your understanding. Karen cracked a smile. It looks like Karen will remember that. I'm waiting for something to be under this floorboard or in this mouse hole. Like one of these times when these scene transition happens, like that I'm calling it right now. Oh, she's so pretty and scary, right? I don't know why, but my mind envisioned the little German boy I was talking about. I was referencing Musk, absolutely. The onion is in the mouse hole? Well, I mean, yeah, but not like right now. The onion's not in the mouse hole. Get everyone together for a meeting. Let's get him to leave. You call everyone together to discuss the next steps. Another mouse hole. Anatoly, you okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Anatoly, have you made a decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you, little guy. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. I like her little hand holding. Cute. Karen. Yes. Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say something to Anatoly? You say nothing. Oh yeah, no, we're the monster. Like, we're the problem. Absolutely. 100%. Goodbye, Anatoly. Bye-bye, Greg. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. Anatoly has left the cabin. I'm careening towards a bad ending, and I can't wait. I don't know if there is a good ending, but, you know, definitely it's not this one. We're just like, peace out, bro. Later, bitch. Like, adios, dickhead. See you soon, little guy. We are a bad friend. No. We're an excellent friend. To Karen specifically. Everybody else can go fuck themselves. I saw this fucking MILF looking lady roll up with her bad attitude and long hair braid, and I was immediately like, this is my favorite character. I am doing whatever I can to make this bitch happy. Karen is boring. How dare you, Donna? You're just upset because your favorite character got killed first. Only to Karen is hilarious. It's a true. Am I wrong? I AFK'd a bit to get water, etc. Anatoly died? Yeah, just moments ago. Well, he's probably not dead yet, but he's outside the cabin, which means he's not long for this world. Look, Donna, if I could have, we would have killed Anatoly first and Gregor second, and then we would have left Mariah for second to last, just in case we were able to save her too, okay? I had four hearts with Mariah, all right? I liked Mariah. Just not enough to not eat her, you know? Sometimes sacrifices have to be made in the name of Karen's supremacy. Died. Yep, of natural causes even. Absolutely, yeah. All right, I'll BRB, gonna take an autism test. Hopefully I do better on this than the disability test, because my doc said I only got a 6 out of 10 on that, so I don't get disability perks. When I took the RADs, I knew that I was always good at taking tests, but I got over 100 on that one. I didn't even know that was possible. So my score's great. No, Merc, she liked you and you betrayed her. I didn't betray shit. She volunteered and I didn't have an option, okay? It's the same test. I know, that's the joke, Shadow. Also, I've once gotten over 100 on an English test. Damn, look at you go.
See you soon, little guy.
I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. No, as in she's taking the literal same RADS test I linked to you. That tracks. Wait, I thought it was... Oh, right, any pronouns is okay with sleep. It's taking. Hell yeah. Oh, that's right. It's was stated as preferred, wasn't it? Hell yeah. Noted for the future. All or chill? Okay, I remembered the all or chill part, so I was like, yeah, we're just gonna cycle, but I didn't know if there was a specific preference. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep.
I didn't tell him the truth.
Gregor is getting choked up.
I didn't tell him. Missing him already.
Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. Him amuse me more than anything. That's valid. That's actually, honestly, that's how I feel a lot of the time these days when I get him. I'm just like, really? Are you sure? Like, are you sure? You sure about that? Honestly, cycling them would make me happy too. That's what I try to do when people give me multiple pronoun sets, because I have a tendency to just default into whichever one I immediately associate most. So I try to cycle, I try to force myself to cycle just so that I don't do that all the time. Okay, they were together. Some of the messages are hidden, and no, us are not blaming Chair-sama. Wait, you shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. Ooh. You hear a scraping on the floor. This means I can sleep in the bedroom with Karen now, right?
Found you. You explain how this isn't a good...
You explain how this isn't a good time right now.
This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's as tall as a tree, but as dumb as a brick. What's the root of that? Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular right now. That's a tree reference. Get it? Anyways, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage called an emergency chompette meeting and told me to give you this mission. Protect Gregor at all costs. Understood?
No.
Does everyone look like a snack to you? I'll let Cabbage know. She will let you know the punishment later. Ha ha ha. On a roll today. I'll see you around. No. We're going hard. We're going hard in for Karen on this run. Stretch. Protect. No. No protect. Thank you for the hydrate, Badger. How you doing? Yeah? Yeah, Lily? Are we neglecting you? Red hops away, pushing himself through a mouse hole with a small pop. You fall asleep, thinking about what Bread told you. You have a strange dream. Let me stretch real quick. Big stretchy, yeah. Question 1 for Sleepini. No, I don't struggle with that. I have a system. Remember when I was going through and like my biggest problem with so many of the answers was like I feel like this just isn't laid out properly. Like this isn't clear enough. There are way too many ways to interpret this. Like also I think I think I did the I have a system thing too. Okay. Fine. What? Did I miss? Wait, fine what? Lurk? What? I said thing. I answered your wires. Are more messages being hidden? What's going on? I'm not getting auto mod stuff. We all do the I have a system thing, Merc. Everyone that thought they were autistic. Have you been trying to send messages that weren't the sum of the messages are hidden and no us are not blaming Sharsama? I'm so sorry, Dragon. Pog, another strange dream, right? Here we go. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. After working the saw, you wrap the cuts in old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you decide to dry the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching. You clench a fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. Nah, just the blocked words on stream. Ah, gotcha. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk, or you found some meat? Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide to surprise everyone with breakfast. You start by cutting each slice fairly thin. You brown each side in the oven, releasing a unique smell into the air. Karen runs into the kitchen. Look at her. You'll love to see it. I'm smitten. What is that smell? Give it to me. Now. You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. Ah! She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. Thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Oh God. Already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, grabbing more with his hands. I always thought it was Karen. Really? I don't think so. I think it's Karen.
Karen? Karen? I think it's Karen. Though she does seem like a Karen. No, she's great. I love this Karen. Are you kidding me? Tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. Can you tell? I have very, very healthy taste in women. This is why, like, I am the target demographic of toxic Yuri. It's me. Like I am 80% of the toxic Yuri market. I love an unhinged, unhealthy lesbian relationship. Honestly, she is hot. So hot. Honestly, like somebody being truly like unhinged and like borderline amoral is just yes, let me be your exception. You can't help it. You join them, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. I love how long her hair is. I want to brush it and braid it. I want my hair to be that long. I'm working. That's what I'm working towards. You know, we're not there yet, but we'll get there. By the time, you know, my hair is that long, maybe I'll have that kind of chest going on too. Give it a couple years. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration. Karen is sounding more determined than before. I'm going to lie down on the couch. Try to keep this food down. Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Karen leans in close to whisper, I'm glad Mariah and Anatoly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. Oh my god. Oh, yes. Give me that sick, twisted shit. I'm in. I can think straight again. Girl, please stop. Please keep thinking gay. I was gonna say something like that, yeah. How did you get so good at it? You tell Karen. After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now it's all that I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect your art? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen pauses, deep in thought. You know Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another? Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. Where did you get this? 2, thank you. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? Yes. I knew you would. Thank you. She's learning quickly. You definitely think Karen will remember that. Did we eat more people? Yeah, we ate a second person. No, just Gregor. We haven't eaten Gregor yet. We ate Anatoly, okay? And Karen loves us. Karen hands you a vial of mysterious liquid, and you add it to Gregor's mug. Gregor, it's been a while since you've had some water. Come drink with us. Gregor looks frightened. I can't stop thinking about the little guy. This storm, it just never ends. I miss Anatoly and Mariah. Let us toast to Anatoly and Mariah. They'll always be inside of us, Gregor. Can't change that now. Gregor begins to weep. You're right. Have you ever eaten raw meat, Gregor? What? Eating raw meat is one of life's greatest gambles. I love her.
We were just talking about how I like to eat meat super rare and sometimes raw. Get deathly sick, or... Gregor slowly puts meat into his mouth, ignoring the smell. He chews it between sobbing. I'll never forget the first time I met Anatoly. I was chopping firewood outside the house, getting ready for the winter. Anatoly came over a butterfly net, filled with them. He introduced himself and asked me if I wanted to hold one of the butterflies. I had never held one before. He told me not to crush it between my large paws. Anatole and Karen, where did you get all this water? Would you do anything to save your friends, Gregor? Of course. Gregor's eyes start to droop. I think it's best to have an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you onto the couch, Gregor. Yeah, thank you, Karen. I... Gregor passes out cold. Thank you. I'll handle the rest. If he screams, please ignore it. Okay? You don't want to interrupt Karen with this. You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in.
Yes! We're sleeping in the same room as Karen. Honestly, I consider this an absolute win.
You fall asleep almost instantly. Bad end, here I come. Love a good bad end. As long as one of you wakes up, you'll be fine. Wake up, sleepyhead. Oh my god. In the background. Holy shit. You were having a nightmare. It was all worth it. It was all worth it for this. We're gonna die here, but it was all worth it for this. Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate. Also, the text box is different. Breakfast? With what? That's a surprise. Gregor already finished his. Took a few hours, though. New clip in the Discord? Oh no. Yeah, the hair. Yeah, the hair over there. Okay, hold on. Before I continue, let me check out the clip in the Discord. Did we 8 more people? Yeah, we ate a second person. No, just Gregor. We haven't eaten Gregor yet. We ate Anatoly, okay? And Karen loves us. That's good. That's good. I like that one. That one can stay. I like that. All right. So Karen's probably going to die here to whatever that is. Come on, let's eat. You get out of bed and head to the living room. Hi, Poppy. Oh my god. Why? He's a little weak from the blood loss, but don't worry. Bandaged him up like a field medic. What is it, Gregor? Where are my... Maybe if you spent as much time reading books as chopping wood, you would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the necropsy book. What are you talking about? Do I have to spell it out for you? You're useless. You can't swim. How could you help us if you'd immediately drown? What? I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty earlier, huh? Gregor goes pale. How's that for a big breakfast? Gregor looks at you. Don't even think about crawling away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you. We'll eat your fresh arm when everything else is gone. Let me start cooking some more of your leg. I'll leave you two alone to chat. This has gone too far. No, it hasn't. Hey. All I wanted was to keep everyone alive and together, but I failed. Are you disappointed in me? No. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Growing up, My mother always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourths, I was never satisfied. One day on my way home from school, I was walking past the town inn. Something smelled amazing. It was coming from a pile of trash. I dug through it and discovered a bag, a meal that was fresh out of the oven.
Also, good night. Good night, Jill. Perfect Merc moments. Caught in 4400 megahertz.
At least, that's what I thought. I became severely ill with food poisoning, dry heaving into the toilet for hours. My mother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. Like everywhere else, I was just here for the food. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. She's going to keep eating me. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation. She's going to torture me again. You know that, right? You nod. Gregor grows a little more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I'm so cold. This cabin, everything about it chills me to the bones. Please, consider it my dying wish.
Yes, consider your dying wish granted.
Thank you. Much warmer now. Watch out for that knife, okay? Gregor begins to look at Peace. You watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
You tell Karen that Gregor gave up.
We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? No matter. Plenty of food left now.
Karen leaves you alone.
You head to the kitchen to try to find the other remains. I didn't know that he was gonna die. I just wanted to give him a blanket.
So what year was it? Did we ever figure it out? No, we don't really know.
It's pretty ambiguous. There was the hint with the, calorie index. OMG, you've made her cross. It's okay, I like it when she gets mad at me.
Gregor, you look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wander.
Hello.
Let's play hide and seek. There's 5 of us to find. Did you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is, and I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in the rocking chair right now, so watch out for that knife. Probably best to avoid the knife. Wait, isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it?
You shrug.
As the leader of the Chompettes, it's important you find all of us, so please don't forget any of us. Good luck.
Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now?
I'm lost right now? Yeah, that makes sense. This all makes sense if you've seen the whole thing, but this probably is very confusing at the moment. These are those cultists from Skyrim, the ones that eat people, basically, yeah. You have been neglecting the Chompettes lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go talk to Karen in the living room. Looks like Karen's just slicing away at a block of wood. Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all of the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble. Yes? Have you seen the basement key anywhere? Wasn't it in the kitchen? You can't remember. I haven't seen the key. Maybe one of the Chompettes can help you find it in the kitchen? You decide to go look for it. Thankfully, there's not too many places for the cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? Behind the woodpile. There's nothing but cobwebs. Thankfully, no spiders behind the woodpile. Actually, there's more behind the woodpile. Quite a few rat droppings behind the woodpile. Dust is pretty thick back here. Cobwebs, rat droppings, dust. This should really be cleaned. You notice an engraving of the cabin on the wall with an X in the center. Buried treasure? Cauldron. You hear some rustling around. Found her! She always picks the same hiding spot.
Cabbage!
Ah, you found me! Well done! As leader of the Chompettes, getting through those mouse holes is a chore. Can't find any Chompettes to push me through. You'll help me out, right? Cabbage has joined the party.
Yay! 4 chompettes to go. What's next, Cabbage? Glad you asked. Keep it up. You'll be a member of the Chompettes in no time. You asked Cabbage about the basement key. Did you forget again? It's right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ash in there. You found the basement key. There it is. That's to the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one. You got the basement entrance key. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom. She's making hide and seek far too easy. Chompettes! Find Onion! Cabbage rolls down the hallway. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? Explore the bedroom. This game is unhinged? Yes, it is. Is everyone else dead, Lamau? Yeah, it's just me, Karen, and the Chompettes. And Merc is just living their best life playing it? Absolutely, yeah. Found him. Don't be a crybaby, it's just me, Onion. Today, I'm feeling sweet as sugarcane.
Boy.
Honest. Wow, did you eat something gross? Your breath stinks. Drenched head to toe in sweat, too. At least we still have Karen, yeah. Could smell you coming a mile away. Gross. Did the red-haired woman scare you or something? You tell Onion everything that happened. Whoa! Sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. You get a pass. I'm sorry to hear about Mariah, Anatoly, and Gregor. But yikes! 3 people dead in less than a month. Not as bad as 5 people in one night, though, right? I would probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. Anyway. Again? Are the Chompettes all people that we killed before? Are we a serial killer? Oh. You're in a Groundhog Day style time loop? I don't know. A killer with memory issues? Potentially. If it's a time loop, then I haven't looped yet. Anyways, don't worry, I got your back. Wait, no, there was only 4 of you? Yeah. But there's 5 Chompettes. So I think that these are like the... either our fractured psyche. Well, I guess there are 5 of us. Yeah, no, you're right. There's 5 of us and there's 5 Chompettes. Interesting.
Hello.
Glad to have you join us, Onion. No problem, Cabbage. I think I heard Bread making noise in the living room. You know how loud he can get.
Cabbage.
Bread, the one and only Chompettes. Let's move out. Your party is quickly expanding. The last 2 days have been the worst. I'm sorry, Poppy. What's going on? There was 5 of you. Now there are 2. Exactly. I like seeing you theorize. Oh, hell yeah. The lore of this game is so fucking cool. Yeah, it's batshit. Three Chompettes left. You're getting a terrible headache. Your face is feeling numb. Your legs aren't moving. Oh well. You do some timed breathing exercises for a few minutes. That seemed to help. Time to get that bread. You proudly strut up to the living room, happy to be alive. Another clip for the Discord. Found out that my best trans friend passed away. Oh my god, Poppy, I'm so sorry. That's terrible. That is some heavy news. If you want it all to make sense, I highly suggest Game Theory's videos on it. I am going to the game developer did one of the game devs swung by and told us to check out the Game Theories thing, so I am going to do that after I finish it. Where is he? You hear Bread come out of the mouse hole.
He's taking his sweet time. Oh shit, a dev was in here? That's dope. Yeah, it was only for a little bit, but it was really cool.
Found me. Everyone's secretly favorite chompette, bread. Don't you loaf me? Ha ha ha. My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds, no, thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. So, what do you need?
You tell Bread about gathering the chompettes together.
That's a pretty crummy idea. Remember what happened last time? With potato? I mean, you're going against the whole grain here. Do you really think we want to go back downstairs? Humph.
Cabbage.
This is getting wild. So, have we brought people here before, maybe? Are we undead in some way? It's been 2 days since I found out. I can only imagine what that's, what you're going through right now, Poppy. I'm sorry to hear that. We'll try and be there for you in whatever ways that we can. Red, we need your help finding Potato. Are the chompettes the souls of people who had been killed here before? That's kind of what I'm thinking. That's where I'm at. Missed you, big guy. Come help. Okay. Well, Poppy, you should definitely eat food. That's gonna be important. Focus on keeping yourself going forward for the time being, okay? I just can't. You have to find a way. You gotta force it down. That's critical step 1. Eating food is important.
I would never let the chompettes down. Ha ha ha. No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you.
Bread has joined the party. That's great, Bread. Glad to have you on board, Bread.
Of course.
Are you drooling? All 3 chompettes are staring at you. Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally lick your lips.
Cabbage!
Snap out of it. You already ate. We're no good for that.
You glutton.
Did they pass out? Holy cow, get them up. So heavy. You stumble to your feet. I can't help but feel like I've still got something stuck in my tooth. But that might just be me freaking out.
Let's go find Raspberry and never speak of this again.
I think I heard her over by the basement door. Perfect. Chompettes, mosey out. You have 3 chompettes in your party. 2 more to go. Your head feels like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one is lasting longer than the others. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out cold on the floor. 2 more to go. You go check out the basement door. Where is she? You feel a chill run up your spine. Goosebumps are all over your body. She's here! Everything turns silent. You can almost hear her breathing. Raspberry? You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again. Surprise! Found you, Raspberry. Oh, wow. It's very nice to see you, Cabbage.
We wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry.
Boy, boy.
Honest. We need your help finding Potato. Our combined Chompette detective skills say he's in the basement. Oh, yeah? Let's find Potato and get out of here. Raspberry has joined the party. One more to go. Don't worry, the basement is already unlocked. Oh, crap. The red-haired woman is coming over here. Chompettes, let's hide out. All 4 Chompettes quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Karen creeping up behind you. Found you. You can see the knife out of the corner of Karen's dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Karen drops the knife to the floor, walking over to hold you in a loving embrace. I can't wait any longer to tell you that I love you. Karen looks into your eyes, laughing as she says it again. I love you. For the first time in ages, a genuine smile appears on your face. It was Karen all along. Your soulmate has finally been found. You create a new life together, devouring thousands of men, women, and children. Laws and governments are powerless to stop your wrath. Investigations into the cabin always result in another meal for the both of you. Your partnership is beautiful. All that oppose you perish. Karen helps with butchering so your arthritis gets relief. You work together beautifully, making the world a terrible place for future generations. One day, Karen becomes ill. You try everything to prolong her life, but none of the methods work. Karen can no longer walk around the cabin. Her condition worsens, keeping her bound to the bed. You bring her borscht daily, but she can barely eat a bite without coughing. She isn't able to keep down fresh cuts of meat anymore. She is seriously ill. One day, she calls you over to her deathbed between gasps for air. Her eyes are filled with terror, but it lessens once she sees you. Karen tries to say your name, but can't get it out. I love you. You nod, crying softly as she tightly grips your hand in fear. Your tears fall on her dress as the last of Karen's air leaves her lungs. Her hand slowly lets go of yours, dropping to her side. You take the knife and wrap her hands around it, putting it in the middle of her chest. Karen. Aw. The sweetest cannibal for cannibal ending possible. You were a true cooking companion. See the secret ending? This is the secret ending? Are you kidding me? I thought this was the real one. Was this not the goal? She lived a good life? Oh, it was a terrible life, but we had a great time doing it. Max caring about Karen. Maxi relationship with Karen. That fucking ruled. Wait. That's not how it happened. Fuck you. Don't steal this from me, game. Lamau, not the secret ending first. You got the secret ending first try? Yes. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart piece by piece. Just like Gregor. Karen looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do you do? Tell her about the basement, obviously. So that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room. You open the basement door. Thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets and we'll have a great dinner. Okay? See you soon. Karen descends the staircase into darkness. You locked the basement door. What? Did you just lock the door? You block out her screams of rage. Given enough time, they will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. What? What is happening? What the fuck indeed? You slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom.
You decide to open your eyes. You must have slept-walked into the bathroom last night. The glow of the candle is oddly comforting. Oh, candle blew out, and the door is locked. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. Tutorial. You're in the dark, but you're not alone. Click on the objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. Yeah, you're probably not going to want to watch this bit, hon. If you're stuck, just wait a little bit to see the glint of objects to inspect around the bathroom. Just move around your cursor to search the room.
Cabbage.
Cabbage!
Hello.
Hello. Are you locked in the bathroom again? You tell her about the candle being blown out. Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a little bit. What? You unlocked the bathroom door. Sometimes the simplest method is the best one. Excuse me, need to conduct the next secret chompette meeting. Okay, that's it. Later! You quickly make your escape. Faith, you're a gem. Yeah. Well, getting locked in the bathroom is enough excitement for one day. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. Day 14. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Just your imagination again. Karen can't still be alive, right? Somebody's at the door. You grip the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next. Oh! That can't be the real Gregor. You determine the haunt has officially begun. Events like this are rare. Creating vengeful spirits is difficult. In this state, they'll try giving you a heart attack, push you down a flight of stairs, or cause you to wander into an early demise. The rain has stopped. You decide to go look out the window. You what? So Karen died, I read? Yeah, I got the secret ending where we just kill people forever until we die happy, but oh, vengeful spirit, Lupercal. I knew it. It's the Horus apostasy all over again. Somebody just ducked behind that tree. I didn't see that. I hate that. The floodwaters are completely gone. Karen would be excited to see this. Shame that she's rotting in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. Scroll up, you might be able to redo it. Oh, you're so right. Oh. You've been so busy, you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. Karen's hiding spot was too obvious. You grab some meat from behind the woodpile. Take a few bites off. You lost more of your humanity. Not fresh enough. Oh well. You decide to crawl back into bed and get a little extra sleep. Day 2. Oh, that's a lot of days. You have a strange dream. The clouds have parted. The rain has gone away. You wake in a cold sweat. I'm still waiting for something to show up here. Is this another trick, or... Good morning? She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. This seems to be a bit more off the rails, but otherwise fine. Yeah, exactly, we're fine. ... The meat is gone. That noise was coming from the living room. Anatoly? Nobody's here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. What's making that noise? Sounded like it was coming from the basement door. You go over to investigate. Hi, basement door. A cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Is this, oh! You wake in a cold sweat. Day 15. Love that. Love that. It's raining again. They're taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. You get out of bed and head to the living room. Did you talk to me after stream? Maybe for a little bit, Poppy. Yeah, I'll do what I can, okay? The couch still smells like Gregor's sweat. Should you have stopped her? You already did. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. You decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into a sleep. If not Merc, someone in the community might have space for you. Yes, I don't mean to. I'm not trying to come across as like dismissive or anything. It's just it's a lot. It's a lot, and I understand that. I know that you're going through a lot of things right now. I will do what I can, but I can't make any promises. You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. You pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. Oh, hi. Anatoly? What am I looking for? Ah, here we go. Okay. I want this. The first note you ever received. Thinking about the messenger puts a smile on your face. So this is our cabin. You notice a note sticking out from one of the books. I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I am begging you, please bring back my daughter safely, or I will need to get the others involved. I've left payments outside the door and will pay any price. Please let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else. You take the mother's note with you. You lay back down on the couch, drifting back to sleep. So we've been doing this for a while. You sleptwalked again. You can hear Potato mumbling in the drawer.
Oh, it's you again. Tell me, your first week with the others, where did you sleep?
You think for a minute, but come up with nothing.
It's worse than I imagined. Do you remember any concussions? Still nothing? You would routinely collapse around the cabin. Sleptwalked into walls too, even fell down the basement stairs. Can't believe you haven't broken your neck yet. You seem to survive almost anything, right? Must be that addiction to meat. Or something else. Would you share that secret with me?
Yes. You tell Potato the secret.
Wow, didn't think you'd be dumb enough to tell me. Thank you.
You instantly regret telling Potato.
Ha ha ha! Do you think Karen is still alive downstairs? She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. She's been eating them, probably finding something useful down there too. When's the last time you've eaten? It's time to take it back from her. Go downstairs. Put an end to this. Not for them, for me.
You head for the basement door. It's been enough days, right? You open the door and prepare for the worst. Ugh. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. Something is approaching. It's gonna be like the that old web comic where it's something's gonna come like really quickly up the stairway at us in like an unusual like animated getting closer and bigger, and it's gonna end immediately and I'm gonna piss myself. You might not want to watch this, babe. It might be potato, though. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? Anatoli's down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here, loaves of it. Fine. Down here.
Beware of Karen.
She is ill beyond repair, and she will rip the flesh from your bones. We'll speak again. You feel Mariah leaving the staircase. You continue your descent. No, I think it'll be fine and not scary at all. Oh yeah, totally. The walls, they're a mix of dust and soot. Something is approaching. How deep is this fucking basement?
I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking behind you?
I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
Another trap. Everyone else is upstairs. Mariah was worried sick about you.
You tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah.
Guess I can't lie to you, huh? If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. You nod. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. We'll meet again soon. Beware of Karen.
You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. The air pressure down here feels heavier. You touch your ears. Blood is leaking out. Something is approaching. That's a very appropriate emote, princess. So braced. Oh! Thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now. You tell Anatoly about meeting with Gregor and Mariah. Oh. What's up, Julia? What did I miss? What did I miss, Julia? Tell Faye thanks for the fever dream? Oh, was it? Did you get another one? I was hoping to scare you. Oh, I see. Oh. You don't want to pick onions outside? You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You ask Anatoly where Karen is. Below us. Waiting to devour you. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. How long did you leave them in there? Beware of Karen. She'll wipe that smug smile off your face. See you again soon. You feel Anatoly leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right.
Look behind you.
You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Hello.
Hello! You've come so far. Proud of you.
Cabbage,
As leader of the Chompettes, I wanted to let you know we have your back. No matter what happens down here, just call out and we'll be there.
Boy, boy, boy.
Honest, we won't let you down. We won't let you die down here.
When you least expect it, we'll roll with you.
You can't sneak up on me,
Raspberry.
but sneaking up on you extremely easy. Too much wax in your ears.
Cabbage.
Raspberry. Don't get on Raspberry's bad side.
Your ears have so much dirt in them, they could probably grow potatoes. We'll have to work on those jokes, Potato.
Sure. Weren't you hiding in the basement room?
I wouldn't miss killing you for the world. I wouldn't miss a killing for the world.
Just remember, down here, you can call on us. We'll help you out in a bind. And if you get lost down here, please don't go into the room. It's the only place we won't go. That's correct, Potato. Thank you for coming along with us. It's not a change of heart, because you really never had one. I don't think he should come with us.
The only joke here is you, Potato.
That's enough. Chompets, let's help out.
This game feels honestly like it needed more time for some of these mechanics to be fleshed out.
Probably. The Chompets get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Took you long enough.
Oh my god, she looks so good still. Hi!
Let's end this. Should have kept the door locked.
You attack Karen with a lunge. You barely land a soft punch. Karen sprints towards you. Some blood splatters on the floor. Karen clenches the knife. You're going to taste better than Anatoly. Your arm is bleeding. Karen licks her lips. Will you fit in the cauldron? Oh no, we have a health bar. You called on me first because I'm the leader, right? The Chompettes are ready to help you out down here. Watch out for that knife. Haha! Please survive. We want to play hide and seek again. Chompettes, help out! Cabbage has filled you with hope. You gain 5 HP. Karen looks confused. She caught you talking to them. Karen grins at you. Oh, she surprised you. Let's go. Karen catches her breath. It's over. Should have kept the door locked. Hey, it's me, Onion. No crying down here, okay? Let me look at your ear. Blood, gross. Your eyes begin to water. Hey, what did I tell you about crying? You got this, champ. Good luck. Onion's word make you feel a little better, but only a little bit. You gain 5 HP. Karen sprints towards you. You feel blood running down your arm. Are you talking to yourself again? Karen cackles. I'll throw you in the floods.
I don't really care who dies down here. You're both awful. Good luck.
True. Potato's words cut pretty deep. You gain 5 HP. Karen looks confused. She caught you talking to them. You try to reason with Karen. Don't speak to me. She looks like she's plotting her next attack.
I'm secretly everyone's favorite Chompet, but I owe all of this to my cousin Cornbread, Razel.
Razel was one of Onion's relatives.
Oh, ha 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 ha. It's getting harder and harder to recall any long-term memories. Is Onion my sibling?
You shake your head.
Oh, ha ha ha. Good luck.
Bread, you gain 5 HP. Karen is mumbling to herself. Karen catches her breath. It's over. Should have kept the door locked. Always Merry Raspberry is a lie created by Cabbage. You know me by now, and I've never acted merry. Correct? You nod. What are you going to do if you win? Devour the red-haired woman? or leave her corpse to stink up in the basement? We both know your answer. Let's end this. You feel a flood of emotions from the Chompettes. Anger, sadness, joy, determination. They have imbued a second wind inside of you. You get ready for Karen's next attack. Oh, I did it. Finish one last job. I want my knife back. Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. I think so after all of this, I'm pretty confident that we are a ghost or monster from a previous cycle of this happening, and that the cabin itself is some sort of like cursed place. And that when everyone arrived here, like, we just were seen as some sort of friend to them, even though we're very obviously some sort of like dead thing. And that's why we never like had a place to sleep or anything. And they talk about like people wandering through the halls and things. I think that we were already one of those, and we've been haunting these folks. I could be wrong. I could totally be off base. Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. The double thumbs up with the extreme glee needs to be an emote. You're hobbling after her, but the basement is getting darker and darker. You can hear the small echoes of Karen's footsteps in the distance. You're getting lightheaded again. The cool liquid is coming out of your ears. You almost trip a few times as you move downwards. Your shoes begin sticking to the ground. This area has a door in each direction. You head east, opening the door. You feel Karen's presence close by. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Friends. Welcome. We've been waiting.
Turn on the light.
Where's Karen? She's ravenous. Completely ravenous. Lost in the abyss.
She will never escape.
Fleeing west did nothing. We traded one tragedy for another.
Karen will stop your ambitions.
Wretch. Abomination.
Horror.
Turn on the light and savor your inhumanity. Turn on the light.
Turn on the light.
Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen, I won't forget you. Cooking companions. I don't get to see it. Oh, plenty of meat still on those bones. Not done yet. Beans. I gotta play again. Gotta do it again. Gotta do it again. Gotta figure something else. I'll tell you a final story, but do you promise not to laugh? I almost died when I was 6. It was probably the coldest winter on record. My parents and I were snowed in. At first, they had enough wood, but that ran out. My father hesitated at first, but eventually he made his decision. Before their wedding day, he chopped down one of the biggest trees in the forest. He spent months whittling it down, cutting the pieces carefully, measuring the armrests so they fit perfectly, sanding it down so not even a splinter would come out. He named it Mother's Chair, and every Saturday he washed her feet while she sat in it, whistling a tune his grandmother taught him, looking deep into her eyes as he rubbed her ankles. Took him weeks of working on it in secret. He was hyperventilating while he tore it apart. Each heavy breath was a foggy cloud. His tears were freezing to his cheeks. The fire only lasted 2 days. And later, the frostbite turned his fingertips completely black. He cried almost as hard over his fingers as he did the chair.
After a while, when the food was running out, he began to search every inch of our cabin. But he finally found what he was looking for. A little mouse. Holding it, wiggling in his hands, must have been painful. He winced as he gave it to us. One piece for me and one for my mother. How's that for a big breakfast? His corpse was the first I ever saw that was frozen solid. You hear talking upstairs. Thieves? You grab your flaying knife and silently go up the stairs. You'll eat well tonight. The four look completely shocked at the sight of you. She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak. We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights? You clear your throat and ask the question you've asked thousands of times. Did you come of your own free will, or were you sent? We were technically sent. Anatoly! We came of our own free will. The woman looks confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You cleared your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave. The group looks terrified of you. As they should be. Wasn't that trail steep? Yeah. The group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water. It really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. Years earlier. Maybe we're the avatars of the house. I think that may be the case. Flawless victory. Oh no, they're all kids. Oh, this is cabbage, maybe potato. These are this is the champettes. Ina, check it out. A cabin? All the way out here? What about that psychopath? We lost him a few kilometers ago. Don't worry. Doesn't look like anyone's home. Hello? Come on, Rhina. Sun is setting. Let's take shelter here, just for the night. You sure that's a good idea, Selena? Of course. I'm going to move myself back up to this corner so that we can see who's talking, because it's harder to do voices for these people that are different. Front door has a few different ways to lock it. Should keep him at bay if he shows up. Hope there's some snacks in here. Oh, Lek. I guess we don't have a good choice. We'll head back to Zakopane in the morning. Don't worry about it. It's just for one night. You decide to join up with your friends inside. Did you lock the door? All set. Did you see him out the window? No, he probably went back to town. Is anyone here? No, yelled and stomped around. Nothing. This cabin is abandoned. Let's stay here tonight. Fork in the road. You decided to stay in the cabin. I'm getting a lot of achievements that say I decided to do things. I'm gonna go back down here. Zakopane. Okay. What? Relax, it's going to be freezing outside tonight, so it's either him or us. Let's avoid making a fire. Don't want him to see us in the distance. No fire? There's blankets in the bedroom. We'll be fine, Oleg. This cabin chills me to the bones. We'll need them. Whenever Bolek gets nervous, he tells a joke to break the tension. Got one of Razel's classics for you. What do you call a snowman's kids? Children. You enjoyed a classic joke from Razel. Let's split up and search the cabin. See if you can find any food for us to eat tonight. I'll take the bedroom. Leave the living room to me. Rhina, search the kitchen. No need to help me. You sure? Of course. I know exactly where to look first. I got the Zakopane Junior Baker Award, remember? Selena. All right, everyone. Let's move out! Tutorial. Help the team by searching the cabin for supplies. Your bond with Selena, Oleg, and Bolek is unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin. Only get one choice, so choose wisely. Who do you want to help out first? He said don't worry about her. Bolek in the living room. Hopefully Bolek will tell you another joke. You decided to help Bolek search the cabin. Great! Bolek? What? I already did it, sorry. Hey, oh, Octavia, you want a quick little... Here you go. You can put that wherever you like. I won't judge you. It's yours now. It's okay. You'll just never forgive me. Hey, Rhina. Pretty weird stuff in here. A weird walking stick. A jar of liquid on the bookshelf. Nothing edible. What about the yarn? Think I'm eating sewing supplies? Hell no. Hell no, Bolek. Exactly. What about some shoes? How would you cook shoes? Boil them, duh. Do I look like a shoe-eating guy? Mom says I'm a growing boy. Growing only in one direction. Bolek, what area do you want to search first? The walls. What's with this painting? A lightning blast during a severe thunderstorm? Good for the crops. Oh, wait. This note is still here. So this note has been here for a long time. Bolek. Walls again. You see this note nailed? You see this note nailed to the wall? You read it. What feud? The author sounds like an old man, right? What's up with this walking stick? We're in the mountains. Everyone needs a walking stick. The bottom of the walking stick is smeared with ash and plant resin. Disgusting. There's a jar of mysterious liquid on the bookshelf. I'll give you 30 zloty to drink it, Bolek. What? Make it 50. Sure, drink up. Bolek brings it to his nose before immediately putting it back on the bookshelf. It smells awful and there's stuff floating in it. You don't need to drink it, Bolek. Unless you want to make 60 zloty. Hell no. Drink the jar of mystery liquid? This seems like a bad idea. I'm going to go to the bathroom and ruminate on this decision. I will be right back.
Hold on, wait, can I do a prediction? Hold on. I can't. Oh man, hold on, wait a second. Submission period, 2 minutes. Start prediction. Got it. There you go. Fun fact, the boot that Charlie Chaplin eats in that scene in Gold Rush was made out of black licorice. Wow. Even worse than eating a boot. That poor man. I'll be right back. was the question for this choice? What do you mean? It's on screen. Which one will I pick? Oh, you mean the actual dialogue that came before this? Are we going to drink the mystery liquid? What are you agreeing to or not agreeing to? It was the are we gonna drink the mystery liquid on the shelf? Which I still don't know the answer to. Like, I want to know what happens if I drink it, but it's gonna be bad. Like, it's not gonna be good, but I'm gonna drink it anyway. That's disgusting. Strange flex. Rhina, what if that's poison? You open it up and sniff it. Smells like pickle juice. Please say no, I need the points. Fuck. Ah. Ah, 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 ah. Chaos? The Chaos Captain strikes again?
Oh, hand it over then. I love pickles.
I'm not giving you 60 zloty for drinking pickle juice, Bolek.
But,
There's foam on top. No way of telling how long this has been out.
or how hot this jar got.
Right. You put the pickle juice back on the bookshelf. Well, I tried. Chat. If I had known that was the question, the only answer would have been yes. Walls.
Huh?
You see the outline of a trap door below the left window.
Bolek?
There's a trap door here.
Whoa, good eyes, Rhina.
My nails are nubs. Can you get the edges?
Got it.
It's a very shallow hidden compartment. Bummer.
Looks like there's a note here. You found the bad job letter. Hi, stop pretending like you aren't home. I was good. Wait, hold on. Hi, stop pretending like you aren't home. I was good. I did a good job. Please tell me what I'm doing wrong. Teach me the secret. You take the bad job letter with you. Bolek, take a look at this. Huh? Did a toddler write this?
I don't think so.
Nothing else along the walls. Meet up with Selena and Oleg? Bookshelf. There's nothing interesting on the bookshelf. No point in reading today. Bookshelf. You look at the books on the top shelf. There's a variety of wilderness books up here. Anything good, Rhina?
Cooking off the land, foraging guides, skinning and taxidermy. Stuff that might be useful if we were stuck here for a while.
How long is a while?
With Oleg, few hours tops.
Bookshelf. You check the books on the middle shelves.
There's a variety of crafting books up here.
Anything good, Rhina?
Carpentry for subterranean structural support. Metalworking for cages. Tailoring bandages for amputations. Stuff that might be useful for nothing good, Bolek. Bolek reads a few titles.
Whoever owns these is creepy as hell.
Thankfully, they aren't here anymore. Hydrate, thank you. Good night, Badger. We'll catch you later.
Bookshelf. That's extremely specific book titles, right?
You check the books on the bottom shelves. Really boring books are down here. Yikes.
Bookshelf.
Anything good down there, Rhina? Bolek. If you need books to put you to sleep, this is a gold mine.
Whoa!
Like tips on breathing exercises? Counting sheep? No, Bolek.
Got a classic Razel for you. What did the mommy cow say to the baby cow?
I give up.
It's past your bedtime.
That one wasn't bad, Bolek. What? If I had known that was the question, the only answer would have been yes. Didn't I read that? Goddamn predictable neurodivergent puppy girl, I see.
Haha. Bookshelf. There isn't time to waste reading books. It's time to check up on Selena and Oleg. Okay. I think we've looked everywhere, Bolek. Let's see what Selena and Oleg have found.
Sounds good.
You reconvene with the other two. You first met Bolek in the 4th year of elementary school. Aw, look at him eating that sausage. You caught Bolek mid-bite. You mind if I sit here for lunch today? I know it stinks to be new.
Of course.
Bolek, right? Yes.
And you're?
Rhina.
Nice to meet you, Rhina.
Same. How's class going?
Boys in math class are being jerks.
Bolek, more like Swolek, right? Also, elementary school. When were elementary schools first instituted in Ukraine? Hold on, let's check this. In the Ukrainian SSR, the People's Commissariat of Education published summer 1920 a new plan for a unified labor school. Nope, okay. Education in Ukraine gets to send to the bunker. First undergrad. Nope, okay. History. Kiev Railway School, Kherson School of Commercial Navigation. Educational system. I can't find anything on this. Hold on. Schools run by the church. County schools were elementary schools of a more advanced type than the primary schools. Were established in 1804 in county and gubernaria towns to prepare pupils from different... Okay, wait, hold on. So, this is probably late 1800s. That would be my guess. Late 1800s is when this part of the game takes place. According to when elementary schools as a concept started being, like, more popular. Casimir's?
Yeah.
He's a loser. In 3rd grade, he crapped himself while singing in a choir concert. Everyone around him was gagging, but Selena and I were laughing so hard at that.
Selena?
Yeah, she's out sick today, but we've been friends since we were babies.
I'll have to introduce you to Oleg. He's a class lower than us, but he's hilarious.
Sounds good.
Got a joke for you.
Oleg always liked telling jokes that Razel taught him. You laugh politely, quickly becoming friends. The Google history of an autistic gamer is wild. When were breast pockets invented? When were kindergartners first started in Ukraine? No, for real though. Rhina, you all right? Oh wait, that's right. I need to double check the what was that metric for metabolism called? Hold up. Basal metabolic weight, this, yes. Basal metabolic rate calculator. When was basal metabolic rate measurement invented? First discovered in the early 20th century, the formula was revamped in 1984 and 1990. Today, this method remains the easiest out of all formulas. It can also be done without any medical equipment. The formula uses a person's height, weight, age, and gender to calculate an average estimate of BMI. Hold on, wait a second. Basal metabolic rate, said early 20th century. Physiology, I'm more interested in the history than the actual, like, process itself. So early 20th century. So I think the original guess is pretty close. Like early 1900s for at least the first section of the game.
here I think it's late 1800s. So probably like 1890 something would be my guess for this section of the game. And then I think like 1920s or 1930s for the original first section of the game. That's like locked in. That's my estimate right now on where we are and when we are.
Rhina, you alright?
Yeah, why is the chessboard turned sideways?
Huh? Maybe someone was playing by themselves?
This cabin is pretty big for just one person.
Maybe there was more at one point?
Maybe.
Rhina, aren't you dying of heat in that coat?
Not now. This living room is cold as hell. There's a big blue blanket on the couch. Maybe Selena would like that? Nah, I'm good, Rhina. Give it to Oleg. You can have it, Selena. Nah. I tried to be diplomatic. There's 2 beds here with blankets and sheets.
Awesome. Do you want to take one of them, Rhina?
Nah, I'll let Oleg and Selena have it.
Where are you sleeping then?
I'll take the floor.
The floor?
Yeah, plenty of practice from home.
Practice?
Yeah, beds were for our grandparents at home. But one of my grandpas, the jerk faked being sick just to sleep in all the time. One day, Mom brought back some chocolate. He leapt to his feet and started doing a dance. Willy Wonka reference spotted. That's messed up, Rhina.
Don't sweat it, Rhina. I can sleep anywhere, so I'll sleep in the rocking chair.
This is like some time loop shit. Or not specifically time loop shit, but like it's like Cabin in the Woods, like fulfilling tropes, like generationally. You know, like this is Gregor. This is a different version of Gregor. Rhina is a different version of Karen, I think. Or no, maybe I can't wait. Would Selena or Rhina be Karen? I think Rhina is probably the Karen of this generation cycle, or Karen is the Rhina of her cycle, rather. Selena, I think, so far matches more with. No, maybe Selena is Karen. I'm not sure because they're doing the bedrooms. So maybe Selena and Oleg are Karen and Anatoly analogs. Rhina would be the Mariah analog, and Bolek is the Gregor analog. I think that's where we're at right now, because they're all settling in the same way.
Of course.
Bolek, you and him leave the living room to meet up with the others. Okay, team, find anything? Just some old toys in a drawer. Really old toys. Bolek?
I found his toy boat under the couch.
Let me see that. Grandma made this boat for him. Wait, who?
Razel was here.
Shipwrecked. The plot thickens. Razel?
The one and only.
Could he still be alive here?
Seeing him again would bring Grandma back from the brink. We have to find him.
Agreed. Oh no, so then the 5th person is locked in the one room that they can't go. Crew, we need to search this cabin top and bottom. Let's find Razel and bring him back to Zakopane.
You got it, Selena.
And so each of them also corresponds to a So there's 5 of them in this cycle. There's five altogether. They all correspond to one of the Chompettes. Selena is cabbage. Oleg is potato. Oleg is onion. Bolek is bread. Rhina is raspberry. And Razel is potato. If we layer that, if we apply that, and they all took up the same sleeping positions as their like what seems like they're analogs from the next cycle that we were in, which means that, like, Razel in the basement, in the secret room that the Chompettes can't go to in the original section, is there a fifth person in the new cycle, or is this the first cycle and then it's just 4 new people that fill out the rest of them? Or is the person in the cabin already the analog for Razel? Or is the person in the cabin that we play as the psycho? There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on here. My theory crafting gears are churning. Oleg, come with me. Let's look around outside. Rhina, look around the cabin and try to find any clues to where Razel is. That psychopath could still be outside in the woods. If you hear any of us yell or scream, find us, okay? Of course, Selena. Thanks. We'll be listening for you as well. I'll be fine. Crew, let's move out. Selena, Bolek, and Oleg leave you to search the cabin. Who's there? Nothing replies back. It sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. You walk over to investigate. Hello? The mouse hole seems different here. I'm gonna move me because I feel like we're gonna... Ella já sai de cabana? You see that? You see that? You see that? I can see that. I don't know if it's coming through on the stream, but ooh. Now? Okay, I'm mispronouncing all of this. I don't understand what the accent markers mean. Porque está realmente en perigo. Sai logo desse lugar amaldiçoado e nunca voltei. Ela me pegou e me separou dos meus pais. Por todo o oceano e me trouxe para aqui. Aqui? Ela vai devourar todas focas fujam saiam. I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. E eu não falo polonês muito bem. Is this Romanian? There's a lot of similar accents that remind me of Romanian. Because Romanian to me, when I ran into it in Paradise Killer, looked like Spanish based on what I know of Spanish, but wasn't Spanish. And I think that this is similar. I think this is Romanian. Skelly Child, yes. I think it's Romanian, but I'm not sure. I'm not certain. Eu devia parar de ficar tagarelando. Aqui? Pegue isso? A drawing is pushed out of the cabinet. Ele fez alguns desenhos antes de morrer. De isso para os parentes dele que sobreviveram. Oh no. Looks like someone used a piece of coal to draw this. Are these bars of a cage? Staring at a door. You take the cage drawing with you. I know why the caged bird sings. You found a drawing. Acho que hizo adeus? Provavelmente nunca, mas vamos cruzar nossos caminos. I think this is Romanian. I am like 80% certain this is Romanian. I could be wrong. I could absolutely be wrong. Kid's gone.
Selena? Oleg? Bolek? No reply. Rhina! We saw something weird down the hill. Looked like an old fence with bones all over the ground. Could have been animal skulls, but couldn't tell from that distance. Heard some weird whispering before we got back to the front door. Find anything? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Strange whispers coming out from under the kitchen sink. Whispers? Was it a ghost, Rhina? I'm not sure. I couldn't understand any of the words. Ghosts? Bullock attempts to lighten the mood a little bit. Got another of Razel's jokes for you. What do ghosts like poring over food? Olek. Give up. Gravy. Bad timing. Oh, Bullock told a joke. It's probably just the creaking of the cabin, Rhina. No such thing as ghosts. It seemed pretty real, Selena. Well, if you see it again, let me know. That fence outside was absolutely terrifying. We can't let our guard down here. Yeah. Can we not split up anymore? I'm scared of getting separated now. Of course, Oleg. We're a team, and teams stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine.
Feast and famine.
You're right, Selena. Hi, Trash Panda. How you doing? I just don't want to lose any of you, like Razel. That won't happen when we're together, Oleg. Bolek, you're a night owl. Can you stay guard while we sleep?
Of course.
Thanks, Bolek. It's just like Gregor. Oleg and I will take the bedroom. You okay with the living room? Yeah. Thank you. Bolek, wake us up if you see or hear anything.
You got it.
There we go. Sleepy Me has finished the test? Oh, hell yeah. Oleg and Selena head to the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them. Bleh, I'm alright. Working on homework. How are you? I'm doing good. This game has been so much more interesting than I expected it to be. Also a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. So I'm thriving. Oleg and Selena head to the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them. Lay down on the couch and quickly fall asleep. You close your eyes, but cannot stop thinking about the butcher of Zakopane. His third victim probably had it the worst. Stabbed in the stomach like the other two, but this one was different. Body was missing both ears, so investigators concluded it was a copycat to a series of grisly murders from years ago. What kind of person would take someone's ears? The victim's family and neighbors searched the murder scene top to bottom and the alleyway outside. All they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. It was a mystery that nobody in Zakopane could solve. So Selena, Oleg, Bolek, and you teamed up to find the killer. Selena was naturally the leader, plotting out vantage points on dusty maps her grandfather had. Bolek brought snacks and what he called emergency rations, which was usually crusty bread from his pocket. Oleg was able to get investigation tips from his grandmother, a former detective, but only after telling her it was to find Razel. Their investigations lasted more than a year, often getting to crime scenes quicker than town investigators. You have a strange dream. You found the body early, so early the blood is still leaving the body. The greasy-haired man makes eye contact with you, wiping the knife on his vest. You look for a way to escape, but you're trapped in the alleyway. He slowly walks towards you, forcing a laugh that comes out in unnatural, staggered segments. As he gets closer, you notice his pupils are absolutely enormous. As he brings his knife up, his face peels apart by the lips, screeching in pained agony. You awaken a cold sweat. Bump in the night. Something woke you up.
Wake up, everyone.
Oleg, it's like 3 a.m.
I heard something outside.
Was it one of those crows? They never shut up. It's him. Huh? Selena? It's him. What's the plan? Selena makes the group's secret hand signal. Only whispering is allowed now. Oleg. Bolek?
Oleg, eyes on the doors and windows. If he makes it inside, run out the front door or downstairs. Downstairs? What if there's less room down there? Then we need to manipulate the lights down there. Find the light bulb pulley, and when he gets close, turn off the lights. He's got that knife, so run for the front door when there's an opening. What if there isn't a working light down there? Our eyes can see better in the dark than him. We can run circles around him while he's blind down there. He doesn't stand a chance! Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Oleg. Oleg, can you outrun him? Of course. Rhina, do you see anything out the window? The rain hasn't started yet, but you can see storm clouds in the distance. Maybe it'll get too muddy for him? Unless he's coming through one of the windows. The window glass is thick. If you tried to break it, everyone would hear it. Whoever built this cabin definitely was here for the long haul. See anything, Rhina? Nothing. While keeping watch, I found this in the bedroom. Here. Eh. What the hell is this? Did Razel make this? It had to have been him. When we found the body stuffed into the barrel, that creep saw us and ran. Who would do something like that? A monster. That's right, Rhina. That was the last time we saw him. What's that noise? Or sorry, what's that noise? Oh, yeah. Get to the staircase, now! Point taken. He's here. As you run to the staircase, you see him standing by the front door. He wipes his eyes with his sleeve, completely drenched from head to foot. He attempts a smile, but it looks completely out of character. You slow down your breathing, making it to the staircase safely. Oh boy. Selena takes out the basement key, locking the door behind you. There, that should slow him down. Rhina, can you lead? I'll go up here so that we can, since we don't have images. I have returned. Welcome back, Sleepy Me. How'd your test go? Of course, Selena. Wow, he's determined. 139. Yeah, whoa, hey! Oh my god.
Go out,
holy
guns
shit, both
blazing,
of you?
screaming,
What's
fuck!
up? Hi, Maddie.
Bellies full of
Hi,
lead,
Cherry. What's up?
heart
What were you
full
up
of
to?
steel.
Can we get shoutouts from both of them? Do I have
We have a date with death.
oh
Go
my
out,
god.
guns blazing, screaming,
Super pile up.
fuck! Bellies
Hey.
full of lead, hearts full of steel.
Raid. What's up? How are all of you doing? It's so good to see you. Getting two at the same time, Merc? I know, right? Oh my god. Mercenary girlfriend double teamed live on stream, no clickbait. I can't believe it. Wait, Echo. Hi again, Maddie. What is up? How are y'all doing? Hello to everybody who's new. I am Mercenary Girlfriend. I'm an 18+ trans femme variety streamer. I play whatever games get their terrible little hooks into my ADHD-addled brain. And right now, that is Cooking Companions, which is kind of in the vein of Doki Doki Literature Club, a game that looks at the start very unassuming and like, ooh-ha, look at us, we're so happy-go-lucky, but it's actually a really disturbing psychological horror game, so if you are not okay with that, probably bounce before I do any of the next slides, because we're descending into a very probably grisly bit. But hi, this looks so cozy. Oh yeah, so cozy. Raccoons, hello. How are you? It's so good to see all of you. Hi. Jerry, Maddie, so glad you're here. I hope your streams went well. What was up? What were you doing? What were you playing? Voted #1 best femboy drummer. Fuck yeah. Oh, you were just chatting? All right, hell yeah. And Cherry, what were you up to? The Blossom Raid. Oh, a raid happened. Hi, raiders. Yes, I think we just are waiting for the cooldown to end so that we can shout out Cherry Blossom next. Wait, Cherry, has it always been Cherry Blossom BT? I thought it was VT. Have I just gaslit myself into thinking that your name was different this whole time? BBG? No, yeah, that's right. It was BBG. So why is it BT now? I wonder if that's just Twitch being weird. Yeah, we're just playing Baldur's Gate together. Aw, that's adorable. I love it. Cherry Blossom BBG. Okay, that's what I thought. In my Raider from section, it says Cherry Blossom BT, and I was like, I know that's not right. I was very confused. What kind of run are they doing? Also, to any of you who need to raid and run, please do. I understand you need to go get food, rest, turn your brains off, do whatever you gotta do. No, see, okay, when you type in chat, it's BBG, but when it says Raider, it says BT. Odd. Okay, I'm not crazy. I'm fine. Never mind. Wow, he's determined. All right, we'll be right behind you. You begin your descent. Let's play Ghost in the Graveyard tonight. Graveyard games. You remembered some simpler times. It's too dark out.
What if one of the adults catches us?
We're faster than them. Rhina, you game to be the ghost first? Why me? Because your eyes can see in the dark the best. The perfect ghost. Selena. So how do you feel about this game? I love it. It's great. Fantastic. Very unsettling. Honestly, it was pretty good. Up until the section where it ended and cut to the like years ago, like kids exploring the house bit, and then it became really good. I love this kind of like twisting, spiraling, like digging deeper into a narrative thing. This kind of reminds me of Slay the Princess, where you're just like peeling back layers of what the fuck the longer you play. So the kids definitely are the veggies, right? Yeah, definitely, 100%, yeah. Did you end up romancing Karen? I did. I got the secret ending. The secret ending, you know? I kind of missed the last hour or so of stream. That's fair. I was about to bring up Slay the Princess. I fucking love Slay the Princess. I wish I still had my Slay the Princess VODs. That was before I started saving VODs for my single player games, and I'm really bummed that I don't have it. An onion of what the fuckery. Got it. Yeah, literally that. Yeah. The kids are the veggies? That's so Five Nights at Freddy's of them. Yeah, he was helping me understand the TISM test. Yeah, Shadow helped me with mine too. Because I kept getting hung up on every single question the entire time. Sure, I'll go hide first. Hey, Oleg? Yeah? You were slower than Bolek with a stomach full of herring last time. Pick up the pace this time? Eh. Trust me, won't happen again.
Nobody trusts you, Oleg.
Everybody laughs. Interestingly, there are 5 of the Chompettes. There are 4 kids here. Yes, I did a whole discussion on that. I know the kid locked in the back room that was under the sink is definitely the 5th of the Chompettes, and it's probably Razel. Also, I think they were speaking Romanian to us, but I'm not 100% sure. It could have been something else, but it reminds me of Romanian. The little bit that I know about Romanian, which isn't a lot. It's not. Okay, interesting. All right. Okay. Wait, it's not Romanian, or the kid under the sink is not the kid in the cage, or Razel is not the kid in the cage. The kid under the sink probably isn't Razel, actually. But the kid under the sink was freaking me out. But the kid in the cage has got to be Razel, right? Is it not? Or is the kid in the cage someone else completely? I mean, I know that's Potato, the 5th Chompette, because they talk about the room that we can't go to in the Karen boss fight. So, like, there's a lot going on here. I'm kind of spinning. I've been spinning off theories this entire time. Probably none of them are right.
That's not Razel. The sink one isn't a kid. The kid in the cage is Razel, but Potato isn't Razel. Interesting. So is the kid in the sink Potato? Flip and emote that, Merc spinning. You hide behind some equipment at the sawmill. It takes the group 2 hours to find you. By the time Selena yells, "Ghost in the graveyard," you've already tagged Bolek and Oleg. Ach! Ach! You're too fast, Rhina! Nobody sneaks up on me. Sink person is just a warning ghost? Interesting. Okay. So in that case, is Potato the protagonist player character? Because this was another guess. I was 50-50 between this. A previous victim with no relevance? Oh, okay. Alright. Potato is not the protagonist. Okay. Well, obviously not right now. We're playing as Raspberry, but okay. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. So, in that case, there is a solid chance that, Potato... Yes, Lily, I know. You want our attention, but I can't give it to you. Potato is either the subject of the original note nailed on the wall or the note that we read in the bookcase demanding the daughter back. Alternatively, you'll get a better hint when the Chompettes chapter is over. Okay. Alternatively, it could have something to do with the note we found in the floorboards, the "I didn't do good enough" note. It could be like an apprentice or something. I'm not sure. I don't know. There's a lot going on. Nobody. Nina, what's going on? The princess VODs being gone is so sad. Absolutely. I wish that I had saved those. I need to start dual casting to YouTube so that it auto saves VODs because it's so hard for me to keep up with exporting and uploading VODs with everything else that I have going on. I know it doesn't seem like that big of a task, but it's there's a lot of steps, you know? Mark's mind blown was so good to see. I had such a good time with Slay the Princess. I wish I had Slay the Princess VODs. I wish I had the Endling VOD, because I actually openly wept on stream, which was a weird experience. And I wish I had the Signalis VOD. I have all the answers, but I keep myself in check with what I tell. Fair enough. Not gushing must be so painful. So proud of you. Nothing. Just remembering something. Bolek and Oleg went ahead. There's no time for this. I'm going to go back up here now that we're not. There's no time for this. We need to go. You snap out of it and begin your descent. Now I get it, fellow streamer. It's more steps than people think. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. It's one of those things that it's I want to be on top of it, but it's it's a lot. Especially with the whole ADHD thing going on, it takes a lot. I have the entirety of Paradise Killer exported to YouTube. I just need to go rename all of them and then publish them. So I should probably do that tonight or this weekend. Maybe I'll just get fucking drunk off my ass and get the Paradise Killer VODs up. I tend to like horror games lore, but I don't like playing them. I like horror games like this. The less direct control I have over the narrative or over the actions of the protagonist, the more I enjoy horror media. When it's something like Alien Isolation, I have a lot of trouble with horror games because I'm not good at maintaining mechanical efficacy while I'm scared. I thought streaming was easy. Just click start and then get hit with the Bezos money. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Totally. I mean, I'm swimming in money. Yeah, I make so much cash from this. It's crazy. It's definitely not a passion project that I have to do a lot of extra work outside of streaming to keep floating. I have so many clips I need to edit into TikToks and compilations, but haven't. Oh god, fucking same. It's real quick, here we go. Same to an extent, because I'm a scaredy cat, but I also adore playing them. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, what do I see? I tend to get scared, but instead I'm just
I don't tend to get scared. Instead, I just get hyper-aware, hyper-vigilant, and stressed, burned out. The thing is if there is a mechanical like fail state, then I will once I fail a certain amount of times, I stop fearing the monster and I just get annoyed and I start like yammering at it and just seeing it as like a bunch of mechanical steps to overcome. Whereas something like this, I can get properly like immersed in the freakiness because it's just a thing that is happening that I have to keep taking steps forward through, you know? I played every FNAF multiple times on stream because I love them even with jump scares. Oh, hell yeah. Laughs, then sobs. Yeah, right, Avril? Ooh, is that the autism? I think I do that too. Maybe. It might be. It's like I got to a point with, what was it? I played Among the Sleep, which I liked well enough, but eventually I just started being like, oh, no, the Bog Witch. What am I gonna do with the Bog Witch? Or like Alien Isolation, I just got annoyed because I couldn't, like, figure out how to properly get past certain segments, and it was just irritating after a certain point. So I just started shit-talking the alien and, like, hiding under counters. It happens in Dead Space, eventually. Eventually I get to a point in Dead Space where I stop being scared and I just start, like, chilling. I don't know. Yeah, no, I do all of my own art as a VTuber. I cry in overlay art, learning how to animate from the ground up and all the little things to get into streaming. Yeah, right? I have extremely simple stuff on all of that because I'm no good at it. Streaming is so hard when you want it to be a specific way, 100%. Dead Space was a big one for me. I love the Dead Space games, but eventually I just start like I become like action hero dickhead, you know? Dead Space was fun. Yeah, I mean Dead Space 2 is one of my favorite games. I love Dead Space 2. Shit talking a xenomorph, new tactic. Yeah, well, you know, I'm just trying to get the xenomorph to take me out to dinner, you know? Also, I adored Alien Isolation, but my heart will give out during the game. That's fair. I played a full session of it and then didn't go back because I got stuck in the medical wing.
This way, please.
Adam
Don't
never
trip on
was.
our
Thank you for following. Welcome to the company, or one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. Pleasure to have you. All right, let's get down this basement. You feel that? I'm not a fan of my stream layout right now, but it's already set up and changing it would be so much work. Fuck yeah, that's exactly it. I fainted playing it once because I got so scared. Damn, that's wild. You must be searching for the key. What an idiot. You must be furious to be causing that much damage. Oleg, you find a light switch down there? Yeah, yes? Get in position. We'll be right down. So this cabin is electrified if there's a light switch. Which doesn't rule out late 1800s, but it does make it less likely. I think most electrification I know the United States didn't like fully electrify like most of its towns until like the 30s, I want to say. Late 1800s in Eastern Europe is fairly ruled out. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I was because like America had huge industrial capability and it didn't have its heartlands thrashed by World War I and World War II. So, and they didn't get electrified until the 30s. So I think this section is probably like maybe, yeah, you can see my eyes closed and my head like tilted back. Oh my God. I feel like this has got to be like, I think I have to adjust up my time frame where this is probably the 30s or the 40s. No, that wouldn't make sense because the war would be on. The war. Although that could still be part of the problem. I don't know. Maybe this is like the 50s and the other one is like the 70s or 80s. So the breast pocket we're talking about, you know, that button-up shirt breast pocket, whatever. This is could also be the 90s because the that basal metabolism index didn't get revamped and like started being heavily used until the 90s. So it could be the initial section was in the 90s. Whatever. We're gonna go down to the basement. That door is pretty old though. Did you see the holes in it? It's coming down. Run! The stream bit the day before where my heart rate hit 160. Oh my god. Do you have like a BPM monitor or something on your stream? Your eyes strain to see further down the staircase. You can't hear him. Rhina? We have someone special to introduce you to. Razel, come on out. The one and only, lost but never forgotten. Don't be shy, Razel. Rhina won't bite. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Rhina. It's okay. Your cousin is great, Bolek. Just wait, everyone. Give him a little time. He has the world's best puns. He memorized every single one Grandma told him. Grandma bought me this book. Razel, this is 500 pages long. Yeah. Everyone laughs with Razel, enjoying a nice meal together with Bolek's family. Razel tells countless pun jokes. Bolek howls with laughter, and the adults shake their heads in agony. His joy is infectious, making Zakopane a better city for everyone, except for one. Rhina, you're slowing down again. Selena? Razel? What about him? I keep remembering him. I see. Crew, let's keep going. You continue downward. Oh, I saw the fate. I see the kid's skull. I see the kid's skull, the skelly ghost in the corner. I don't know if you do, but I do. What the hell is this? What? The light isn't working. No time to find a weapon in here. Let's keep going down. I can see a light further down the staircase. Your shoes stick to the floor at the bottom. You can barely make out the light to the door on the right. East? There's 3 other doors. North, south, and west. Selena tries the door to the north first. Locked. This room is tiny. How are we going to get around him? Don't be scared. Let's try the doors and see if we can lock it from the inside. Which way, Rhina? Locked. The door handle feels oddly warm. Locked. East. You, Selena, Oleg, and Bolek throw open the door, turning around to see him. Oh no. Look how annoyed Rhina looks. Honestly, what an icon. She's like, yeah, I expected this from the start. Like, oh wait, hold on. I'm covering her face. There you go. Look at her go. Leave us alone. You left the knives upstairs. It's 4 against 1. Leave with your life. Say hi to Razel for me. What? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Cooking companions. Do you think they made it? I think they're fine. Yeah. That's an inhuman shadow. Yeah, that has been it's been hinted at that whatever the protagonist from the first section was, it's not human. Or at least it's not anymore. They escaped in the rat holes, clearly. Raspberry not running for her life is such a vibe. I know, right? Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. Why? Shut the drawer.
Please,
A new era has begun. Metamorphosis. cabbage. Onion.
They're being held back by their human emotions. They'll need a few months more at the very least. I'm in no rush.
Let us leave. Now.
Shut the drawer. I'd like to explore the cabin, see where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer?
You nod.
Thank you. Want to come with Raspberry?
I'm going nowhere with you.
Poor Raspberry.
Any guesses who Potato is now?
Yeah.
I mean, I still think Potato is... Like, you said Potato isn't Razel? Let me think. You said Potato isn't the protagonist. Potato isn't Razel. Potato isn't Skelly Ghost. There aren't any other characters. I mean, unless it's somebody from the next cycle, but that wouldn't make sense. Potato isn't Razel. Razel is already dead before they all got there. So then all Chompets died on the same day. I do know that because there was the line. I sussed that out like way before. On the Oh yeah, the killer. Yeah, I guess so. So something else killed all of them. So the psycho guy, the butcher of Zakapane. And who is left? The Skelly Ghost? The girl that was kidnapped in the note? The girl that left the bad job note? I don't know. I don't know who's left. I mean, like, the protagonist is left, but we don't know who the protagonist is. There's some sort of monster or something, right? I don't know. Butcher of Zakapane, or however you spell that, is Potato. Okay, yeah, all right, that makes sense. That tracks. That scans. So, which is why Raspberry fucking hates Potato. So, who killed all of them then? Some sort of spirit of the house thing? Whatever the... But the Butcher of Zakapane isn't the guy... Wait, hold on. But the Butcher of Zakapane isn't the guy who had his face peeling back, was it? That wouldn't make sense, because that's already too supernatural for him to die. Butcher choked on onion? What? How did Potato get to be Potato? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to work out here. Who is left in the house? Or rather, whose house is this? No, we don't have the pieces for that yet, do we? Like, it's the protagonist's house, but we don't know who the protagonist is. Do we? Do we have the pieces for that? We know that the protagonist is not entirely human. It's something else. Unless protagonist is some immortal ancient being. Go ahead and keep playing? Okay. Because, like, there was all of the talk about how the protagonist is, like, this like, non-human thing, and that they were all, like, pretending that it was. And so the protagonist is probably the shadow monster from the drawings, right? But, like, what is it? There's also the dreams of... The food was inside of us all along. OMG, what if the killer was the friends we made along the way? OMG, you're so real. Welcome! We've done a few annual Chompet Comedy Champions competitions since last time.
Want to be the judge this year? Ignore them. I found some fascinating stuff by using the mouse holes. I need you to explain what the hell this is. Were you fattening him up? Or were you scaring the hell out of him while you hesitated? You take the basement drawing with you.
What are we?
It's hard to find out. You'll need to play a couple times to find out truly, but I can tell you when you reach the end so you don't have to play nightmare mode if you don't wanna. Plus, some don't pick up on it even after playing nightmare mode. Is there a difficulty scale to this? What do you mean nightmare mode? What? I didn't even get to make decisions on this. Wait, no, hold on. I might want to do subsequent runs. The nightmare. Yeah, right. The nightmares. I've been trying to figure out the nightmares. I've been working on that. They're not. There's something there. It's clawing at my mind. I can feel it. As in, you play in the nightmares? What in the FNAF? Yeah, right. All right. I will never forgive you for this. You shut the drawer.
Whee!
It's time. Chompette, sound off.
Onion.
Onion is here.
Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Raspberry, always merry.
Arthur.
Potato. Potato?
You have nothing to give me now. Leave me alone.
This is the only way to escape, Potato. We need to leave at the same time.
I'm not leaving the cabin.
Potato? Please? Potato?
We want to see No.
It's the weird mold from early on. Is the weird mold early on relevant in some way? Interesting. I couldn't watch this because my estrogen is making it and taking an emotional toll on me, and Merc is playing the game wrong. What do you mean I'm playing the game wrong? I played the game perfectly. That's the only way Merc knows how to play game. In one of the shelves. I thought I found the weird mold behind the wood. Cabbage tries whispering, but you can clearly hear every word. They can release us. Just play along and maybe they'll pity us.
Yeah? I'm not working with them.
But...
Right now, I pity them. Just an old, disgusting, foul-smelling...
That's enough. Potato's words cause a regression to stir inside of you. Keeping these intruders around might be entertaining for now. Is protagonist the Skelly Ghost? No, you said the protagonist isn't the Skelly Ghost. Never mind. Also, protagonist is explicitly referred to as them, which is interesting. It could just be so that anybody could, can layer themselves over the protagonist or whatever, but it didn't do that for the, I think it said Potato wasn't Skelly Ghost? Okay, that's possible. It's interesting. I don't know. Could be Skelly Ghost, but I'm not sure. They are also called Smelly, Old, and Foul Looking by Potato, and called Smelly on multiple occasions by Onion. Right, so they feel very corpse coated, The smell is like a recurring theme here. You slide the drawer closed, giving them time to stew on their thoughts. Chompette's origins. They said there's post-credit stuff, right? The dev said there's post-credit stuff. I'm not going to start a second run tonight because we're already like at the end of my my normal time here. But I'm gonna go just a couple minutes over here and I'm gonna see what kind of like cleanup we can do. And then I'll probably raid out and try this. We'll go for another run tomorrow. That's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm thinking. Sounds like a good take. Excellent. And you. Very interesting. Very intriguing. Fascinating, even. Dear Dream Studios. Okay, so we get the Dear Dream Studios card again. Last time we got this is when we went into the Chompette cycle. You have a strange nightmare. Ugh. Potato, wake up. Undying rage, she'll never forgive you. I said, wake up. The others are causing you to become weak. We need to get you back to normal. Less talking, less hesitation, especially if someone is trying to become stronger than you. That used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping an eye on you. You ask for how long? At this rate, never. You cough profusely, covering Potato in a fine mist. You're beyond disgusting. So then, are you ready to fight back against the nightmares? Punish the spirits that have made your life a living hell? Yes. Perfect. Let us give them no quarter. Close your eyes again, and let's begin to traverse the abyss. You relax your muscles, getting ready for what's next. Big words from a potato, right? Welcome to Nightmare Mode. If you survive, you will gain some additional insight into the world of cooking companions, as well as unlocking New Game Plus and a Chompets only event. This mode is mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. From the main menu, if you select New Game, you can immediately jump to this mode, and other ones. If you make it to the end, you'll unlock the Chompets Cabin Courses, a Chompet only event, free of humans. For the true cooking companions experience, this mode should be played in a pitch black room with headphones. This mode isn't for the faint of heart. The scares have been amplified here. Consider this your final warning. You will probably get startled. If you still need to max out your relationships, don't worry. You'll get the opportunity to do so in New Game Plus. You should really make a manual save right now. Don't hesitate. I didn't save at all the entire time. Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. Thanks for playing, and leave a review. Dear Dream Studios. Oh, almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. This is pretty short. New Game Plus is very interesting. 100% recommended. Okay. All right. I think I'm going to stop here. Because Faith is going to be starting her stream up in like an hour. So I'll probably raid out, give some time to like mellow out before that happens. And I will be back to this tomorrow. I'm locked in. I'm in on like this is sweet. So I'm gonna do this again. Did you do my raid squats, by the way? I didn't see the raid squats. When did those happen? What? No, I didn't. Hold on. Let me do the squats. Let's go just Merc. I'll do the squats and we'll raid out. Who am I going to raid out in? I wonder. Who could it be? Who could it be now? Who could it be now? Wait, you're telling me I'm going to catch a Faith stream? Maybe, yeah. Probably. You've got is Ellie online? Yeah, okay, we'll raid Ellie. Let's raid Ellie. I raided Jen, I think, last night. Oif. Not raiding Faith? Gasp. She like specifically starts stream like a while after I end mine so that we have a little bit of decompression time between streams. So I can't really raid into her. I did bring that up as an option and she explicitly didn't want to do it that way. Tough name to pronounce. Ifa. Let's see. Where are we going? Oh my god, cute trans girl near me. Oh, she's got her hair up. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. Okay. Oh, squats. Right. Bloody Irish. All right. 10 squats, and then we're raiding. And then I'm going to get more food. 1, 2, 3,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Simple as. No, I rolled over my flag cover. Oh well. So it goes. Oh. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for sticking around. I had a great time. I hope that you did too. Damn, still going? Well, yeah, we're ending now, but yes. So we will catch you around. I hope to see at least a good chunk of you tomorrow when we continue with Nightmare Mode and maybe New Game Plus. Who knows? Catch you on the other side. Bye.
We'll take it over.